Hello. 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 It's Helga. It is I. I'm here. I'm alive. I have my Prozac ready in case I get so sad from this game. What is it called? Land of Ghosts? Land of Ghosts. Do you like that YouTube algorithm, huh? Land of Ghosts. RPG Maker game. RPG Maker MV game specifically. Horror game. Indie game. Horror indie game. Very scary. Hello, Gary. Welcome. Hello, VTuber shitposting. Hello, Scraps. If you guys are still out there, I don't know. Hello. I hope you guys are having a good day. Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? I think so. I don't know. I think I'm getting a cold. I was like been coughing and my throat hurts and I feel more nasally than usual. I think I'm getting a cold. I think I might be patient 0 for the hantavirus in my state. We'll see. I'm not sure what the hantavirus is. I don't know. I probably shouldn't keep saying it. YouTube's gonna suppress it. They don't like the word virus. Banned for advocating Prozac and snorting. I actually don't believe in SSRIs. I'm just gonna say that now, get that out the way. I don't believe in SSRIs. I don't think they work, and they've been proven time and time again through many studies to be just as effective as placebo pills. I don't think SSRIs work. I think the only pills that work for depression they're called Maui's, MAOI. They inhibit some shit in your body. You can't like have anything fermented if you take Maui's. You can't have like fermented cheese. You can't have beer. You can't have anything like that, or you'll fucking die. I'm actually not sure what they do. I want to look it up now. I mean, it wouldn't be a stream about depression unless I start talking about depression, right? MAOIS, monoamine oxidase. I don't know how the fuck to say that. Inhibitors are a class of powerful antidepressants and neurological medications. They work by blocking the brain enzyme that breaks down neurotransmitters like serotonin, dopamine, and norepinephrine. Have not taken Maui's before because once you take Maui's, you can like never stop taking them. I think they're fucking crazy. Yeah, I've never taken Maui's, but I've taken probably every single SSRI on the market. It is an acronym, not the indigenous people group. I'm not talking about goddamn Malga from Overwatch or Dwayne The Rock Johnson from the hit movie Moana. I'm talking about the drugs. Let me look up every SSRI listed and I'll see if I've taken them all. No, I will not show you guys the screen. This is a podcast now. Just listen. Simply just listen. Don't look at the screen. Simply just listen. SSRI drugs approved to treat depression. Citalopram. I've taken that. That's also known as Celexa. Escitalopram. That's known as Lexapro. I've taken that. Fluoxetine, known as Prozac. I've taken that. Paroxetine, known as Paxil. I've never taken that. Sertraline, known as Zoloft. I've taken that. I've taken all those bad boys. Now, the worst one I've ever taken is Vybrid. Vybrid, I think. Let me see. This is not the way you should start a stream. I'm not a professional. I'm just here talking. I just need to talk. Vybrid, yeah. So Vybrid was like newly on the market when I had taken it, and it sent me to the hospital, and I hallucinated bugs crawling all over my skin, and like I hallucinated that my face was blue, like Violet Beauregard, Willy Wonka. Yeah, don't take Vybrid. I mean, maybe it'll work for you, but I fucking doubt it. It made me insane. Sometimes you can have too much serotonin in your brain. Yeah, it sucked. I actually didn't go to the hospital because I realized I was having an allergic reaction. So I just like called a family member to come over. I think my grandma came over and she just hung out with me and brought me a bunch of Benadryl. And I took a bunch of Benadryl and I was okay. I did not go to the hospital for it, but maybe I should have. Hello, Rad Scare. Welcome. Zoloft saved my mother's life, but it treats the emotional outburst and anxiety more than the depression. Yeah, it's not great for depression. Like, it's not. I don't know. Because I have, like, they call it manic depression, where you get you have your ups, you have your downs. It's like bipolar, but not really. So the SSRIs don't really work for me. What works is proper exercise and eating and going outside, getting sunlight, and talking to people. Talking to people helps. Isolation's not good for the brain. Not good for the brain. It's not good. You gotta talk to people. You gotta talk to people. I think that was probably the worst part about COVID, all the isolation. Anyway, hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. I'm having a pretty good Wednesday. I hit the freaking bike yesterday for an hour and a half. I burned like 600 calories. It was awesome. But now I'm really tired today and my muscles hurt. But yeah, it was awesome. SSRIs are dangerous if you are young because it increases the sewer slides. Yeah. They make me manic. They don't like help my depression. They make me manic. I don't know. So I guess I take it back saying they're a placebo because they do make me manic. I don't know. I have something weird going on in my brain. Doctors can't figure it out. This VTuber scares doctors. That meme. I don't fucking know. One thing doctors can't figure out. I don't know. The Peloton that makes you skinny. I'm already like skinny, so it's the Peloton that makes me need to pass out due to lack of calories, because I definitely did not eat enough calories to make up for everything that I burned yesterday. And honestly, that's just why I'm always really tired. Really hungry on stream. I just don't eat enough. I ate 2 boiled eggs. I'm about to eat a 3rd bad boy right now. And I ate some fucking what the fuck? Buffalo wings this morning. Yay! You got your diagnosis for ADHD now, so that happened finally. Congratulations, Rad Scare. That's awesome. That's awesome news. I'm really happy to hear that. I'm glad you could get the help that you need. I will say ADHD medication does help for ADHD. But for some reason, if you drink Celsius with it, it cancels each other out. I don't know what that means. Eggs are back. Yeah, they're back on the menu today. Just because I was like, oh man, I need to make up for... I need to eat a lot of protein today, because I probably got a lot of muscle loss yesterday from working out a lot and then not eating protein or potassium or anything. So I'm eating lots of protein today. Yeah. I got my protein intake, at least. I think so. How much protein, how many milligrams of protein are in 3 eggs? The fuck? Oh, I'm looking at milligrams. I meant grams. I was it said 16,000 milligrams and I read it as grams. Holy shit. There's 18 to 19 grams of protein in 3 eggs. How much protein does a 24-year-old female need daily? If she does, I know I Google like a mother. If she does strenuous cardio every day. Let's see. Let's find out. 1.2 to 1.7 grams of protein per kilogram of body weight. Bro, I don't know what a kilogram of my weight is. 140-pound woman, that is 76 to 108 grams of protein daily. Oh, wow. That's a lot of eggs. I am not eating that much protein. 76 to 108 grams? Bro, how can you ever eat that much? I'm going to have to start eating like a sumo, man. I'm going to have to start eating like a sumo because I don't know how you could ever eat that much protein. Yeah, I weigh 140. No way. I can't eat that much. I just can't eat that much, period. I need to exercise less. I just need to tank the depression and exercise less. You're going to try after you're done with your driver's license. Oh, congrats on working on your driver's license as well. You're trying a dopamine reuptake inhibitor, but not stimulants. Oh, okay. Dopamine reuptake inhibitor. So that's just like a non-stimulant ADHD medication? Because I've heard of like Stratera, I don't know how to say it. For ADHD, and whatnot. I've taken Adderall, which, like, it really works really well, but the crash is really bad. I've taken, Vyvanse. Vyvanse is good. There's no crash with Vyvanse, for me at least. As long as you eat. You have to eat. Vyvanse made me really hungry, but Adderall made me not want to eat at all. Yeah. So I'm gonna eat this egg, and then we're gonna play this game. Oh, I'm almost done with the Expanse, though. You guys can tell the ADHD is activated when I go from topic to topic that quickly. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think Rajscare says, like... Sorry, talking with my mouth full. That in his country you need, to go through a big process to get an ADHD diagnosis. Whereas in America, you just fill out a questionnaire. You don't like to eat when you smoke methamphetamines either? Vyvanse is not a methamphetamine. Methamphetamines and dextroamphetamine are not the same. Despite what the internet tells you, buddy. Alright. Your medication, Radskare, is prescribed for depression, but off-label for ADHD, and it's tricky, but you have no side effects, and the effect is very subtle. Cut my caffeine intake like 2/3. Oh, sorry. Oh, well, it's good news if you cut your caffeine intake. That's good news. That means it's working. That means it's working. Yeah, methamphetamine is not the same as dextroamphetamine. I've never smoked meth, but I've seen people on meth, and they do not act the same as someone on Vyvanse. People on Vyvanse, you just are a little talkative and like a little more energetic. People on meth are seeing demons and scratching other skin off their face. So I feel like maybe the chemicals work a little differently in the body, not positive. Just going by anecdotal evidence of the average person I see on meth on the sidewalk. It's a process where you are, Razgare, to get diagnosed if you're not ready to pay a lot of money. Yeah, I have to go to my psychiatrist every 3 months for class 1 drugs, Vyvanse. So I go every 3 months, and she's just like, how you feeling? And I'm like, good. And she says, all right, let's get your prescription again. You have to go every 3 months to renew the prescription, but that's it. You don't have to like go to court or get a formal diagnosis or anything like that. They love to give out Vyvanse. Hello, Scraps. What'd you miss? You're upping the poop counter? We're talking about doing drugs and which ones are the best. What's your favorite? I think you said you don't do drugs, though. I think you just drink alcohol. Unless you're lying about that, you shouldn't lie on the internet, especially to a VTuber who have never been known to lie in the history of VTubing. It's not like all of VTubing stands on pretending to be someone else and lying. You don't suggest Lexapro? All I can say, I agree. Oh yeah, you missed me list every SSRI I've taken, which is like every single one. Yeah, I've taken Lexapro. They make me manic. They make me crazy. I think they make a lot of people crazy. They make me like insane, like hallucinating levels of insane. I don't know. I don't know why. I have no idea why. They make me crazy. Like, I can't take SSRIs. They make me insane. I have been sent to the hospital for one, involuntarily. And the fucking doctor had the gall to say it was from smoking weed. Even though I smoke weed all the time. And nothing happens. It's bitches. They don't like a girl on her smoke leaf. They don't like a girl hitting the Rick and Morty bong. The only drug you do is nicotine. That's a strong drug. I smoked a cigarette. I feel like I'm saying I smoked meth because I don't smoke cigarettes. But I smoked a cigarette last weekend, and it does make you feel like very energetic for like 20 minutes. But then you just want another one. So it's like, nicotine's a crazy drug. I feel for you. Unless you like it, which in that case, everyone needs something. I have no room to speak when I love to drink alcohol. Lexapro gave you night terrors? No idea why. I don't know. I guess it's just the serotonin. Like, it's too much for your brain. Right? Yeah, because when I took Vibrid, the one that gave me like horrible reactions. I was having the most vivid, disturbing dreams of all time. Like I feel like my dreams were like a salvia trip. Like my dreams felt like 10 years. Very strange, the human brain is. Very scary how the human brain can adjust its interpretation of time depending on how much chemicals you put into it. Disturbing thought. Oh, did you guys hear about the I'll talk about it a little bit. I'll talk about it in a little bit. I'll just put it in the back of my mind. Nicotine's really addictive for real. You stop drinking it all easily, but smoking was hard to stop. I guess it's because smoking, correct me if I'm wrong, is it because getting cigarettes is so easy and somewhat socially acceptable? Like you could smoke outside, you can't really drink outside at like 11 a.m. You could smoke outside at 11 a.m. You could take a smoke break if you're at work. But you can't be like, I'm going to take a shot of whiskey break, right? Like, I feel like maybe smoking is so addictive because it's a lot harder to quit because it's so accessible. You love smoking, but as you have said before, you've made many mistakes. The only thing you would change is smoking. You chew the gum. You're now just addicted to the gum. Well, it's better for your lungs. It's better for your lungs. Less carcinogens than in the cigarettes, probably. So it's an upgrade. I say everyone has a vice. Everyone needs something. And if you don't have a vice, you're going to have a mental breakdown very soon. So start playing League of Legends. Otherwise, you're going to go crazy. You don't know how you avoid nicotine. Everyone in the army does it, especially dipping. Ugh, I hate dipping. Dipping is disgusting. Dipping's so gross. I'm sorry if anyone here dips, but it's nasty, man. It's really gross. It's really gross. It's really gross. But I'm like a huge hater of spit in general. I just hate spit. I hate drool. I've kind of gotten used to drool with babysitting though, but it's still a little gross. Dipping is, I'm not positive what it is, but it's chewing some form of tobacco product. And you ingest the nicotine through your gums by making little cuts, I think, and then you spit it out, and it's like a big black glob. It's a huge thing in the South United States. It's really gross. You wish your vice is Psychite tea. Literally no downsides so long as you only take it every 2 days. I would say there's downsides to Psychite tea. You know, like maybe you don't notice it, but one day you wake up and you realize you have been believing that reptilians control the hollow earth. And then you're like, oh shit, I think the Psychite tea might be affecting me, right? Like, I think the thing about psychedelics is you don't realize you are having insane thoughts until the day you realize you are having insane thoughts. I think that's the thing about psychedelics. I don't do them, but I read a lot about them because they're interesting. As a Philip K. Dick lover, I mean, I'm just interested in that kind of stuff. But I would not do them because my brain is on the cusp. It's on the cusp. It's on the cusp. I'm not going to risk it. There's chew, but right now the big thing is the little packs they push under their lips. Oh, it's called like the Zest or the Zine or the Z or the Zype or the Zyke. I don't know what it's called. It's something with a Z. Yeah, I've seen Zoomers it like being promoted towards Zoomers, which is really fucking evil to promote a drug towards young people. I mean, Zoomers are like in their 20s now, but that's still a very impressionable age, no matter what people like to say. Although I feel like, you know, some people are impressionable their whole life. It depends on the person. I gotta eat this egg. I've been chewing this egg for like a long time. I gotta like, the egg is just in my mouth. I should chew it and swallow it probably. Yeah. Hello, Squash. But yeah, the chewy tobacco is gross. I think, I don't know. I feel like I'm saying all this stuff, but I've also been consuming way too many acidic beverages, and my front tooth has been hurting, and the gum is bleeding a little bit, so I think my enamel is absolutely being tanked right now from coffee and Celsius. Tofu is great for protein. Yeah, I like tofu a lot. What's your favorite? Because I like the silky tofu, right? I chop up some silky tofu. I put a little bit of soy sauce, some lemon juice, some bonito flakes, a little bit of green onions if I have some in the fridge, and that shit's really good. But it's just like, it's time consuming. Sometimes I don't like to take the time to eat. Sometimes it's hard for me to eat, as it is for everyone. But yeah, that's why I love boiled eggs. You had your psychonaut journey. Psilocybin microdosing does kind of make life seem strange, but it is nice. It might help treat long-term psychological trauma. Strange in what way? Do you get like, do you dissociate or have derealization or something? I'm just saying, as someone who, like, if I exercise too hard, or if I like skip a few meals, or if I don't sleep for like a day, I think I have whatever effect that psilocybin does to people. So it's like, I don't know, I just have no desire to. And I have really fucked up crazy dreams a lot too that also feel like drug trips. So I'm high on life, or high on whatever excess chemical my brain is producing that it shouldn't be producing. A block of tofu has up to 60 grams of protein. I love that. That is so much, because I usually eat half a block of the silky, so that is an awesome news for me. You like the hard one because you chop and throw it in a pan. Oh, the hard one? Yeah. I've been trying to have the hard tofu, but I can never get all of the water out of it, so it never fries properly. It never really fries properly. Okay. I gotta go pee. And then I'm gonna play this freaking game. Whoa, I got followed by a real person on Twitter, guys. That never happens. That's awesome. Wow. What joyous news. What joyous news today. Things you normally wouldn't think about or even really see, like the floating dust in the air, seems weirdly magical or interesting, even if you are not visually hallucinating. That you don't get that effect when you like smoke leaf, though. Is it different than smoke leaf? Is psychite tea very different than smoke leaf? Because that seems like a kind of a similar feeling. Okay, I gotta go pee. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Hello, Had. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Hope you've been doing good. My wire's stuck under my friggin' chair, man. You macro dosed in your youth and it was wild? Yeah, most people do, right? Like, most people do in college. I'm just like, I have a huge aversion to psychedelics because I've just known a lot of people that have taken too much and are permanently brain damaged. And I knew one when I was in the hospital, there was an old guy who like permanently lived there, even though it was a temporary hospital. But he basically chat's breaking down. Let me fix it. But the old guy basically he was like 60s, right? And in his youth, he had taken a lot of psychedelics, been to a lot of concerts. He would go to concerts, take psychedelics. He was like a Grateful Deadhead, whatever they call themselves. This is all true. And they put him on some he broke his brain. He became schizo, and they put him on some experimental drug in the 70s that is like hundreds of dollars a month, and if they take him off of it, he'll die. So now he's like permanently on that drug and still thinks he's like in his mid 20s, going to being a deadhead, going to Grateful Dead shows. And he was really fucking horrifying. In the hospital I was in, he was in his own room, but the hospital ran out of rooms. So like an 18-year-old kid that was there, who was in there for suicide, by the way, an 18-year-old kid that was there had to room with the crazy old man, and he said the crazy old man was threatening to stab him like constantly. So the 18-year-old kid opted to be in the isolation room instead because he was so scared of that old man. So yeah, the American health system's amazing for people that have just tried to commit suicide. Just lock them in a room with an insane old man who's trying to kill you. Like that's gonna help. That's really gonna help. MK Ultra type shit. Yeah, I don't. Very insane. He would just go around like pulling his gown and flashing people and stuff. He would flash like all the women, and they couldn't do anything about it. They had nowhere to put him. He was like making everyone else very unsafe, very uncomfortable, and everyone was complaining about it because most people there were sane, right? And they were like, this guy is scaring the fuck out of us. Like, most people in there were just there for suicide attempts, but yeah, very, very scary. They need to like have separate hospitals in the United States. They don't, though. They don't. One hospital fits all if you have any sort of mental health problem. Very strange. MK Ultra indeed. Drugs do a lot of shit with your brain. Okay to try once or twice, not good to stay on. Yeah, I guess like in the 70s they didn't really realize the long-term effects, but now they do. As someone with a lot of Slavs in the family, alcohol does this shit to you as well. Yes, alcohol can cause psychosis and brain damage and stuff. It's caused psychosis in my mother, but nah, I don't want to talk about her. Okay, I think this is a great introduction to today's stream. I think we thoroughly talked about many insane topics that might have to do with this game. I don't know much about this game, besides that Jeff Bezos of the chat, Boomer Zoomer in the Discord, recommended it in the Gaming General channel. And the creator's Twitter, he's Japanese, and for some reason his Twitter has a lot of pictures of his own blood on it. I think the creator of this game might actually be very ill. So I'm going to try to be respectful to the topics in this game. +2 transition, yeah, sure. RPG Maker games are always good. Just look at Trench Face. There's no gameplay in this, so at least it won't be like Trench Face. I think it's purely a walking sim. So I'm happy about that. Look, RPG Maker games, I love an auteur. I love one man putting all his passion, all his thoughts, all his ideas into one game, making the art, making the music, writing the story. I love that. I genuinely love that. It sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but I don't. I genuinely love that. So that's why I just love these indie RPG Maker games. Trench Face, I don't know. I'm still mad at the dev. Good luck to your future dev, but if I ever see you, I'm gonna get you. So yeah, Suda51, your beloved. Yes, exactly. Deadly Premonition, amazing game. Like, I usually don't sit there and play a game all the way through, but I did that for Deadly Premonition 2. Just mostly because it took place in Louisiana, so I was like, this is a crazy interpretation of Louisiana, but it's not wholly inaccurate. It's Suda51's, or is that sweary? No, Deadly Premonition is sweary. I get sweary and Suda confused because they collab together and they kind of look similar. I'm Asian racist. RPG Maker games are old school slop. Anyone could make a game with it, which meant you got a few gems, but also a lot of slop. And I love the slop. It's good to be creative. You know? Just sometimes keep your creativity to yourself. Trench face dev. Okay, you guys ready to play? How's my audio? Can you guys hear the rain sounds that are not looping? It's already a good off to a good start when in the main menu the menu ambiance is not looping at all. So this is off to a good start. I will shrink myself down. And also there's no full screen. I tried Alt Enter. It is not becoming full screen. I went to the options. There is no full screen. If there is ambience, you can't really hear it. Okay, let me turn it up. Let me turn it. Turn it up. Okay, what about now? What about now? My voice is good? Okay. Hello, Jeremiah. Algo-driven rain. I don't know what that means. But yeah, this rain is probably gonna get a copyright claim for some reason, because YouTube's a piece of shit and literally anyone can copyright claim anything. And you have to go through a lot of effort to talk to YouTube about it, but there's no point to. Maybe if I was like Beat Space. Yeah, so. Alright. It's thundery now? Okay, good. Shrink down. Whoa. Like really small. Shrink chat. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm getting sick. Alright. Let's play. Let's see how long until I start talking about depressing topics. Let's see. Now you're demoralized, been struck by the claim Hitlers. Yeah, it's like everything. It's like all the time. It's like all the time. And it doesn't, it's not like, I don't make money off of ad. I don't have AdSense. I don't make money, so it doesn't really matter that much. Except like YouTube, I've noticed that any video that gets the copyright claim troll thing, the algorithm never promotes it again. But in the end, it's not possible to have a successful YouTube channel unless you know people, so I don't give a fuck. I don't care. We're just gonna play this game. Let's play Land of Ghosts by Brutal Vap. Brutal Vap. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a vap is. It's like a vape. It's like a Japanese vape. I don't know. Anyway, new game. Oh, WASD? Oh, arrow keys? Okay. Is my cursor showing? Okay, let me turn the cursor off. Because, we're using the arrow keys, I guess. Alright, new game. Land of Ghosts. Let's play Land of Ghosts. I'm putting on my cute voice, which... it's just my regular voice. Okay, yep. I'm dozing in the back of my parents' car, lulled to sleep by the vehicle's gentle swaying. I drift in and out of consciousness, somewhere between wakefulness and sleep. I hear the sound of raindrops tapping on the windshield. Not loudly enough to be unpleasant, but just enough to softly rouse me from my sleep. It's still early in the evening, probably around 8 p.m. From somewhere deep inside my consciousness, I observe as the street lamps we pass periodically illuminate the thin membranes of my eyelids. White and orange lights set the capillaries running through each of my eyelids aglow, coloring my vision a dark reddish brown as they cast their sinuous patterns onto my retinae. Ow! I hurt my own retinae. Eyes hurt. The low rumble of tires making contact with asphalt vibrates through the body of the car. My younger brother is also with my parents and me in the car, sitting beside me as he plays a game on his handheld console. The game's sound effects, the upbeat music, and the fanfare that plays upon finishing a level drift into my ear from my right, along with the sound of passing cars and the wind against the windshield. I occasionally register my parents' and my brother's voices, but I can't make out the content of their conversations. On the other hand, I can hear the sound of my own breathing quite clearly. I feel the car curve to the left before an automated voice announces, "ETC card accepted." It seems like we've just gotten onto the highway. I want to be rocked gently by the car forever. From time to time, my parents wake me up when we stop by a rest area, where I go to the washroom, sluggishly rubbing my eyes, before drinking a sweet cafe au lait, L-A-I-T. Not sure how to say that. Our hot tea under the bright lights of the rest area cafeteria. The tea might be green tea, or maybe oolong tea. I could ask my parents to buy me a snack before we get back into our car and head off towards our destination somewhere far off in the distance. Sometimes the view outside the window will be a monotonous procession of natural scenery, other times, an unfamiliar cityscape. The street lights that run along the highway cast evenly spaced islands of light, illuminating the path our car traces through the darkness. This exact moment feels familiar, like I've experienced it 10 or hundreds of times before. I'm leaning back in my chair. I think I'm just going to be reading. Because I think this is what do they call it when a visual novel doesn't have any choices? Linear? I don't know. Kinetic. I think this is kinetic. Is this a visual novel in RPG Maker? That's pretty unique. Yeah, it was described as a walking simulator, so I think we will get to walk around soon, but there's no gameplay, as far as I know. Oh. That was the day of the accident that killed my entire family, except for me. Not good. That's not good. It's dangerous to drive in the rain, you guys. Be careful. Uh-oh. Oh, is that us? Wait, did it say it killed us as well? Or just my entire family? I like the art. We're very flat. Love to see a flat woman representation. Okay, yeah, here's the car accident. Movement arrow keys, hold shift to run. Select with the enter key, menu with the X key. Excuse me. Do you think the copyright claim scheme is to keep from paying content creators suppression so they don't have to pay until the claim bureaucracy finally works? Probably. Because even if you only have 30 seconds of someone's song, they claim the whole video. It doesn't really make sense. It should only be like the 30 seconds, but I don't know what they're doing at YouTube. HQ. Okay, I do have a menu. Oh, so I do get have items. I have a box cutter to open boxes, of course. A box cutter that was inside the car. It's quite dirty, but seems like it still cuts well. What is with Japanese people and cutting their wrists with box cutters? I've never even owned a box cutter. The phone I had in my pocket. Oh, my phone's broken. There's no reception, but the battery still has quite a bit of charge. Okay. Should I save? I don't even know if there's a point. I don't know if you can die in this game. I'm so sorry. I have really bad allergies today. I took like 2 Claritin. Oh, it's us! What is on our eyes? What the hell is on our eyes? I'm so confused. What is that? Are our eyes closed? And it's just weird shading? I think it's just weird shading. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This is the car where our parents died and perhaps us. Maybe we're in hell. Don't know. A wrecked car. Okay. Can I run? That's not much of a run. But to be fair, we just experienced a deadly car crash. So it's fine. What was I doing before I woke up here? Where am I? You're in purgatory. I guess. Probably. Ooh! I love a nice splash SFX. So loud. Ooh, look at the landscape. Cityscape? Horizonscape? Some sort of scape. It's very beautiful. Beautiful art in this game. Melancholy, the edgiest of makeup. Now, I don't know if the creator of this game actually experienced a car crash where their whole family died or not. I do not know, so I'm a bit wary of being disrespectful to this game. I'm somewhere on top of a massive bridge. It seems like a highway of some sort. A forest covered in fog stretches out beneath the bridge, beyond which I can make out the faint outlines of a mountain ridge. Several tall transmission towers stand in the distance, the red beacons of their aircraft warning lights drawing my eye. The red light is alien to this world of blue, and staring into it, I feel as if it somehow stares back, meeting my gaze. I don't feel afraid, though. In fact, something about the red light scattering in the rain is beautiful, almost comforting. Like I know it'll always be there for me. I need a cough drop. I'm like actually getting sick. Let me go grab a cough drop. It's downstairs. It'll just be a second. I'm sorry. I'm really getting sick. Okay. Okay. Can you guys hear the game? Probably. Yeah, you guys said you could. Should I put the chat like here? I don't know. Doesn't matter. All right. I reach out towards the red light, pretending to grab it, as if to play it in my hand. Play it in my hand. This is translated from Japanese, guys, so if there's weird translation, I guess that's why. I don't know if it's machine translated or hand translated. It sounds like it's hand translated. They're using pretty complicated vocabulary for machine translation. She said she thinks the bridge stretches on forever. That's because it's the river Styx or whatever. Ooh, television. Old school television. Can I interact with it? Oh, it's two girls eating. Friend A. Friend A and friend B. Why is the audio staticky like this? Hey, so what's your dad like? Hey, you know Sana lost her family, right? Oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Am I Sana? Yeah, I guess I'm Sana. Since they said Sana lost her family, and I just lost my family. In a car crash. Drive safe in the rain. Oh, this is like a real life video with a filter over it. I like that a lot. Now this is an auteur right here. This is an artsy game. Oh, is it because we always look at the ground when we walk? Because we're sad? I guess that was a POV of the stuff we see when we walk around. Interesting. I have to go on and live a happy life. Friend A. You seem like you've been a lot happier lately, Sana. Friend B. Right. I was just thinking the same thing. I have to be bright and cheerful. You knew it, escalators are ghosts? What do escalators usually represent? Like, symbolically. I truly don't know. This staticky audio is killing me, though. Oh my god, my meds. I don't get to cry anymore. Even when it hurts. I'm an adult now. I have to be strong enough to pull through this. Because that's what you'd want, right? Ascension? Yeah, it could be ascension, because, like, I mean, escalators go upwards, but you're not moving of your own free will. It's something else moving you. Maybe it's just a metaphor for Japanese society. You gotta keep going forward, pushing forward, even if... even if it's not of your own volition. I guess the mechanism of the escalator that forces it to move on its own is the Prozac, right? The Prozac keeps you going forward even if you don't want to. It's really hard for me to think and talk. This audio is a nightmare. Hello, I'll eat my hat. Oh my god, I'm eating a cough drop. Japanese people really tried to avoid recording other people, so I doubt the developer thought he had any other options. This game seems pretty artsy, so... I don't know, maybe it was just supposed to be a POV of what the main character looks at when she walks. Always looking at the ground, very sad. I'm just trying to look at this game from like an artsy perspective. I'm a bit of an art lover, if I do say so. Even if you want to stay still, it'll keep you moving forward. An artificial ascension. Yeah, Prozac. Fake happiness. Artificial happiness, artificial progress. Mom, Dad, Mama. What the hell? I don't want to click that TV again because I don't want to hear that audio again. Like, I genuinely don't want to hear that again. Why is it so loud? We get a bit symbolic here today. Can I interact with this notebook? No? I'm not interacting with that TV again. I don't want to hear that. The real horror was the SSRIs we took along the way. Ain't that the truth? The real horror is doctors telling you the SSRIs are going to cure you and then they don't work. And then there's, they're like, well, that's all we got. Fuck you. There's a handheld console with a cracked screen lying on the ground. Okay, that was our brother's console that he was playing next to us in the car before he died. Oh my god, a Nintendo DS! Damn, these things really do crack easily though. It actually looks great for being in a car accident where your car was totaled, to be honest. Because these things really fucking crack. The road is symbolic of a uterus. It is the path to being birthed. We do know the Japanese love female genitalia metaphors. Bloodborne. Do Japanese people believe in reincarnation? I guess so, with all the isekais they make. Dark Souls intro? Hell yeah. The fucking door, the big vagina door in the Dark Souls intro. Ooh, trash. There's a blister pack of prescription sleeping pills lying on the ground. Got sleeping pills. Oh hell yeah. What do I do with them though? Okay, I have sleeping pills now. I'm dead, aren't I? Okay. Is this a necklace? There's a necklace lying on the ground. Got the silver necklace. Okay. Any info about said silver necklace? The necklace my mother often wore. The color and design pair well with many outfits. Okay. I don't like jewelry. Why would you wear jewelry? Just wear clothes. What's the point of jewelry? The reincarnation comes with a culture tied to Buddhism. Gotta continue into samsara. Aren't you trying to die? Isn't the point to end the reincarnation cycle? So you don't have to fucking live anymore because it sucks ass? You don't think the Shinto conceptualization of ancestral spirits is exactly reincarnation? I mean, there's Japanese people are like, there's Shintoism, there's Buddhism, and there's Christianity as well. So I guess that's weird being in a society where there's like multiple major religions like that. You don't like where this is headed. If it makes you feel better, Jeremiah, the game started with a horrible car accident where our whole family died, so it can't really get worse from there. He was what? You were once told by a lesbian that the way they identify other lesbians is through jewelry / the lack of. Wait, I don't wear jewelry. What does that mean? Like, I don't wear anything at all. I don't even have my ears pierced. It's unnecessary. It's vapid. I don't like jewelry. That only happens if you get rid of all attachments. Ending the reincarnation cycle. So what if you get brain damage? Does that count as ending all the attachments? You remind me of Psycho, can only get worse. Psycho was fucking awesome. Psycho, Giant Test Dating Sim was a joyous game that only brought laughs and happiness. Assigned gay at lack of jewelry. There's a blister pack of prescription. Oh yeah, sleeping pills. Yeah. Please don't make me listen to this static again, man. Please, it is like actually. Come on. Me too! My head throbs from the sound of the static echoing inside it. I don't want to listen to this anymore. That's what I'm saying. We are on the same page here, little suicidal high school girl. I should jump off. Can I jump off? TV? Co-worker. Hey, are you listening? I didn't want to say this, but lately you haven't been taking an active role in anything. You're barely making an effort to pull your own weight. You're dragging the whole team down with you. You understand that? I'm so scared. Everywhere I look, I just see enemies. My enemy. Sorry, it's not funny. Ow! Seizures aren't funny either, man. That hurt my eyes. The 7-Eleven experience. Honestly, it does seem to be, from what I've read about like fictional accounts of people's real life, thinking of convenience store woman and stuff, Japanese society does take like part-time minor jobs seriously. Like they take every job seriously, even if it's just working at a Subway or like working at a gas station. It's like something inside my head is tearing itself apart. Every day I feel so lonely and anxious and sad. Oh, I love the art though. The developer's an excellent artist. I aspire to be this good at art. It's very good. When I stand in the warm sunlight and look at my own hands, sometimes I feel like a foreign body. Something alien that doesn't belong. It's like I'm already dead. But oh, it hurts my eyes. You respect the grind set? Hey, I mean, it is a good way to live your life, to put your 100% effort into everything, right? No matter how minor the thing you are doing, if you put 100% effort into it, you will feel like it has value and you will feel like you have value yourself. So it's really not a bad mindset to have. It's really not a bad mindset to have, honestly. Hello, MFW. Welcome. I'll catch you up. Our whole family died in a car accident and now we're in limbo, I guess. I don't know. Her posture must be so bad if she's looking at the ground at that angle. She's the living embodiment of the Virgin versus the Chad meme. It's dead family time? Yeah, they're dead. They died in a car accident. Rainy days are the only times I feel like somehow I'm allowed to exist. There's nothing I want more than to die in the rain. To tear this never-ending facade of a normal life to shreds and just kill myself. Then I'll finally be able to see my family again. Oh God, she believes in heaven. That's not good. If you believe in heaven, you believe in Christianity, and Christianity says if you kill yourself, it's a mortal sin and you go to hell, so don't do it. Never kill yourself. Never kill yourself. There's always tomorrow. There's always Sam Yang Buldak. And a new video game. And the Fable remake in 2026. I had no idea about that remake until recently. My god, why'd they make the main character look so ugly? You cut off at 5 times speed. That TV static is horrific. Yeah. It's supposed to be horrific though, so that means it's fine. My head hurts. Make the noise stop. It feels like my head's about to explode. Too many sleeping pills. There's also underworlds. Where? In Christianity? There's only heaven and hell. Dante's Inferno is not canon, and neither is John Milton's Paradise Lost. It's all bullshit anyway. Bloodborne Remastered with 60 FPS is my reason to live. Yes! Ain't that the truth? Me getting a new PC one day is my reason to live. My god, I'm gonna be living luxuriously if I get a new PC one day. Holy shit, I literally cannot wait. Underworld's the hit vampire movie franchise. What is bro talking about? Greek and Japanese myth both have the concept of a river that takes you to the underworld. The river Styx. I don't know what the Japanese river is called. Paradise Lost is canon. Lucifer is a hot twink, and you can't change my mind. Is he a hot twink in Paradise Lost? I might gotta read Paradise Lost. Hold up. Nah, I'm reading The Expanse right now. I'm almost done with the first book, and then I'm gonna do the second one. It's like 600 pages, and I think every book is 600 pages. So I'm gonna be reading The Expanse for a while. Probably. I'm also listening to the Crime and Punishment audiobook. Really don't know what it's about yet, besides Crime and Punishment. I'm only like 40 minutes in. And there's 3 parts to the audiobook, and each part is 8 hours, so it's gonna be a long listen. I'll probably be done with it in like a month. A cute dog in a boat joyride? You get a cute dog when you go to hell? I might go to hell then. The TV show Lucifer is canon in your head? I've never seen it, but oh, they did make Lucifer hot in that TV show. No, I've seen it. My dad was watching it the other day. You're on book 5 of The Expanse. You did an unhealthy binge and you're taking a break. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, it must be really good. There's a lot of traveling in the first book, which I'm kind of tired of reading about. So I've just been kind of skimming those parts. But I like the story and the characters. I should check out that payphone back there. Oh, the game told me I passed up something important. What payphone? Shut up, radio. Shut up. What payphone? What the fuck does a payphone look like? How much up? No, I can't. That'd be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous to jump after I told you guys to never kill yourself. Hello, Woob. Happy freaking day. We are dead and our parents are dead. And I'm looking for a payphone. I've never used a payphone in my life. I bet it has crazy germs. Do I have the payphone like in my inventory? No. That'd be crazy. You can't hold on to a payphone. That's insane. That's absolutely a crazy thing to think. Dude, what is over my eyes? I cannot get over the way the eyes are drawn. The shading is weird. I don't know. Oh, here it is. Payphone. You have a mobile phone in your inventory, just use that. I'm out of data. Hey, are you there? Hello. Don't go, please. Just come back and we can talk this out. I told you I'd be there for you, didn't I? Come on. I know you can hear me. ... I'm just tired of everything. Good night, Rad Scare. Thank you for hanging out. Sleep well. I don't want to hear any of this anymore. You can actually call random payphones? I mean, I've seen it in like TV shows and games. But how do you do that? They still have like payphones in Japan though. People must still use them over a mobile phone for some reason. My head hurts. Atama... How would you say that? Itai Atama. Itai is... I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. It's just a specific number that you call? Oh, okay. But every payphone has a different number, right? No, don't do it! Don't jump. Is that a ladder? I can see a river running below the highway. River mentioned? River mentioned? River Styx confirmed? I wonder what it looks like down there. I've literally never thought that in my life. I wonder what this... I guess there's nothing else to do, so I may as well go down the ladder. I've never, like, seen a ladder going off the highway and be like, huh, wonder what it's like down there. But I've also never been in Purgatory. Whoa, that is a tall ladder. Ooh, beautiful art. Man, the art is beautiful in this game. I gotta say that. Hello? Hello? Hello, it's me, Sana? Ooh, I'm so skinny. Why would you kill yourself when you're so skinny? I'm kidding. Japanese maintains payphones for emergencies like earthquakes taking out cell towers. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. I never thought about that. I've never experienced an earthquake, I guess. I've experienced hurricanes. They're not as bad as earthquakes, though. You could prepare for a hurricane ahead of time. You still have a payphone in your city. It has the number of a little plaque above it. You have literally never seen someone use it. You should be the first one. It looks very pretty. The sounds make your ears bleed, though. Do you want me to turn down the sounds anyway? I can turn them down. Carefully making my way down the ladder, I descend into the forest. The forest. A large river runs right beside the area I've stepped down into. The quiet murmur of the rich, yet pure water flowing by stimulates my eardrums, producing a pleasant sensation. We suffer with you. I could just turn it down. So the stream is listenable to, because that's the point of a stream. It's supposed to be easy to listen to. I'll turn it down. How about that? Unlike the highway up on the bridge, a thick fog blankets the forest, which consists mostly of coniferous trees. Coniferous trees. Those are the ones that grow pine cones, huh? Like Yezo spruce. Broken up only by the occasional stand of deciduous trees. Now, I don't know what the fuck deciduous is. I'm mad at these trees. The grass and moss are strewn with pebbles and gravel, perhaps carried there by previous inundations of the river. Dead grass, now a rotten brown, clings to the tree branches among other detritus, swept along by the river, with the forest floor in a similar state of chaos. For no particular reason, I touch the bark of the tree beside me. Deciduous are the ones that lose their tree leaves seasonally. Oh. The more you know. In doing so, I become aware of the visceral presence of my physical body. Jesus. Feeling each heartbeat as it sends blood coursing through my veins, down to my fingertips. The bark has a faint warmth and a pleasant smell to it. I feel like it's been a very long time since I've touched something and stopped to search for the right words, to express the exact sensation of its texture. Bumpy. Scratchy. Shitty. Fuck this tree. Bro doesn't know the difference between coniferous and deciduous? Why would I need to know that? What am I, a park ranger? Despite being a human with dyed hair and wearing clothes, I feel almost like I've become a wild animal. I stand in an opening in the trees, listening to the branches and leaves rustling in the wind. The colossal highway that I had been walking along seems to stretch on endlessly into the distance above my head. The river running by the foot of the bridge carves a snaking path through the land. Flowing with such intensity, it threatens to overflow its banks. Dyed hair and clothes is all that stands between us and being animals. I thought it was the capacity for speech and love, but what the fuck do I know? The fog through which the rain falls condenses into droplets of moisture on the walls of my windpipe. Is she drinking the fog? She's vaping the fog. I've become completely one with the atmospheric layer around me. My ears ring, but here in this place, even that dissonance feels somehow like it's allowed to coexist. She has a coexist sticker on the back of her car, I just know it. I decide to try following the river. I've decided to try following the river, guys. The game has told me what to do. Thank you, game. Oh, don't go in! Why can't I go in like that? Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't know how to swim. The amount of people who don't know how to swim is like actually shocking to me. Isn't it natural? Isn't the doggy paddle natural? Doesn't it just come to you? My god, the trees are shaded beautifully. How does he do it? I am jealous. Why be depressed when you can make such beautiful art? Cheer up, buddy. Some of us have nothing. Well, if his parents really did die in a car accident, that's very sad. The developer, I don't know. I don't know if this is a fictional story or not. Maybe he actually died for real and went to purgatory for real. I don't know how it's like in Japan. You can swim, just not very well. Well, at least you can swim a little. In China, all rivers always run to the right. I don't know if that's like... Is that like a saying, or is that... No. There's no way water can always flow to the... Wait, does water flow in the direction of like the... Okay, in a river, which direction does the water flow? It flows into the direction of the body of water it pours out into, right? I don't know how water works. I just drink it. They got a big ocean to the right? I've never been to China, guys. It might not even be real. Please don't be hateful. A piece of driftwood well into the stages of decomposition, covered in a layer of moss. That's me. A few mushrooms poke their heads out of the ground around where it meets the driftwood. I'm gonna go in. We're not in... First of all, we're not in China, so who's the stupid one? We're in Japan right now. So who's dumb? Who's dumb here, after all? Also, the south directions are subjective. I don't know. A bush with some berries. They shine with a juicy luster. Ooh. Even in this thick darkness. I thought you were in purgatory? Yeah, Japan is purgatory. Every day I wake up and I have to go to work. Ugh, my head hurts. Mine too. It feels like I'm sinking underwater while my ears are ringing. Are we in an NDA, near-death experience from taking all those delicious sleeping pills? A bush with some berries, yeah, the juicy luster. Juicy luster. Where am I going? Ooh, a sign. Press P to be happy. I took the pills! Oh no, I did it. I thought I was taking pills. I'm doing a peace sign. Cheese! Chizu! I'm so happy. I'm so happy now. Did I go this way? Chizu! Which way am I going? I'm just walking forever, I guess. I guess we're just gonna enjoy the nice, beautiful pixel art. And the really loud crunches. Can you guys still hear the game? Say yes or no, depending on if you can or cannot. Oh, we're in like a swampish area, a marsh of some sorts. Or maybe it's just flooded. There's a bit of a clearing here. I can hear the splish splash of raindrops falling to the pools of water. I hope I don't fall in and get sucked down into a bottomless pit of mud. What a beautiful place. Okay. But if you were here with me, it'd have been even... Oh no! I'm finally free. Please don't say this is Doomed Yuri. Why is she talking about if you've been here with me? This is Doomed Yuri, I just know it. A trash can. A trash can. Who would have expected to find a vending machine here? It seems to be operating too, judging from the artificial light it emits. I guess you wouldn't need to worry about bringing drinks if you came here for a picnic. True. Who would have okay, yeah, you're saying the same thing again. This lady's hallucinating. She's saying the same thing again. Miyazaki-ass poison swamp. The poison swamp that frees you of all your earthly desires. I don't know. We cherish the rain. The rain shrouds you. On rainy days, we are connected. The blue of the atmospheric layer penetrates you. You accept it with quiet delight and smile modestly. Okay. Who is saying that? Stop. Stop. I want to turn this off. Oh my god, these deers are connected by the thin red thread of fate or whatever. Can I turn it off? 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 Oh my god. Hey, can these deer turn it off? Can you turn that off? Two deer tied to one another by their collars. I should cut them loose. I have oh, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. You surrender to the rain or else you will be destroyed. Yeah, this is a game about just going on the gaycation. You're saying the swamp is Nirvana coded. I would help a lot if I knew more about Buddhism. I don't. I made the deer cry though. I mean, deers like represent meat because they taste really good in jerky form. Oh, sorry about that, deer. He's crying. Oh, buddy. I killed his girlfriend. Turn that off, turn that off, turn it off. Turn off the radio. I can't turn it off. Nirvana's a band. Shut the hell up. Perhaps the patterns on the surface of this rock were etched into it by the passage of time. It looks like an eye staring out at me, but also like some sort of planet. Okay. Another rock. A rock. Various patterns seem to be carved into its surface. The red markings give off a faint yet comforting warmth. The rock and my body blend into one another. What do you mean the rock and your body blend into one another? Oh my god. A deep blue rock. It's completely cold to the touch. Its refusal to give off even the slightest warmth feels very noble, in a way. Okay, a rock. It wobbles with a dull sound when I tap it with my foot. The speckled dots carved into its surface look like a starry sky stretching out above a thick layer of clouds. I don't want to be here anymore. We should explore Eastern philosophy. Eastern philosophy Wikipedia read-along. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of information for one Wikipedia article. I feel like it would take 100 streams to go through the basics of Eastern philosophy. Anyway, what's this freaky little white guy? Oh my god, it's Eminem. Some sort of quadrupedal thing. His surface is smooth and shiny. He looks only at himself. Look at the fuck! There's a gnat in here. He's the object of everyone's adoration. Oh my god, it is Eminem. He's the object of everyone's adoration. Or perhaps their scorn. He's a divisive artist. And that makes him happy. He's happy just to see everyone doing what they like. What? I don't want to be here anymore either. Get me out, get me out. Kill this gnat. There's a gnat in my room. I want to go. Oh, person. Hello. Why is there a crack on my face? I think my skull cracked in that accident, perhaps. Get this gnat out of here! Fuck off! Like, fuck off. Fuck you. I've been tormented by a long lineage of gnats for like 2 months. God damn it. I know it's like this guy's great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather from 3 months ago. Because I know those gnats only live 24 hours. My god, they're tormenting me. the story is losing you. I feel like it's just more of it's a feeling based story. I don't know. Don't worry about it too much. This gnat is trying to go in all my eye hole, my nose hole, my mouth hole. Please, it wants to burrow inside of me. Go away. Hate you. Isn't that a sign of a haunting? What is? A cracked face? Or a gnat? After watching and posting that stupid Buddhist chud meme, you Googled the line notes about their religion for fun. We'll do a Buddhist deep dive after this. Depending on if this game drains the life energy out of me, which it might. Whoa, where did you come from? What are you doing here? Wait, who's talking? I don't mean any harm. Yeah, you don't seem hostile. You're the first human I've seen in this forest apart from myself. Though whether I count as a human is a bit of an interesting question in and of itself. I'm just here to pick some wild plants to eat. I've been surviving on an awfully plain diet recently. Just random tree nuts and other stuff like that lying around. Do you live nearby around this I don't know who's talking. No, I live a bit further upstream. In this place that's kind of like a landfill. You'd be surprised how much useful stuff gets thrown out with the trash. Oh, wasn't there just an anime about this? Gachikuta? That was Shintoist. How about you, lady? Where do you come from? Lady? I only just got here. I woke up in a car on that bridge, and I just started walking with no particular destination in mind. Oh, in that case here, you can eat this. What's this? Meat? Yep, it's wild boar meat I dried. You sure I can have this? Thank you. Aren't you cold, lady? No, all the walking kind of warmed my body up. I'm actually feeling nice and toasty. Has it been raining like this the whole time? Yeah, at least I've never seen it stop raining since I got here. This world is always covered in this thick fog and rain. I doubt it'll ever let up. This place is just one mystery after another. I don't think anyone knows who built that giant bridge, for example, or when. Yeah, that bridge was really huge, and it was so quiet with no one else around. All you could hear was the wind and the rain. Yeah, I tried walking up there once, and there really wasn't anyone. Oh, but if you go a bit further along the bridge, you'll see some stores by the side of the road. There's some people there. Wait, so there are people apart from us? Yeah, only from time to time, though. But most of them are kind of weird. Weird? Yeah. You see how both of us have parts of our body glowing this kind of pale blue? No. What part of our body is glowing pale blue? It's Silent Hill, it might be. You're not supposed to eat food found in the spirit realm. Probably not meat for sure, right? Probably not flesh. Sounds a bit icky. The whole swamp is blue? I'm gonna die. I'm so sick. Her hair is blue, and our Prozac's face cracks. Oh, true. I thought it was like more white, but I guess I'm colorblind. Every creature in this world has part of its body glowing like that. Sometimes it's just their whole body. So the thing is, almost everyone there is glowing from head to toe. Oh my god, they got nuked. And those guys are always weird. For one thing, they don't really talk. Hello, Wrath of Wood. Welcome! That's why I was pretty glad when I met you. And it seemed like we actually understood each other. I think for me, it's part of my face that's glowing. These lines that look like cracks. I guess for you it's your hair. It looks electric. Yeah, although I'm not sure how this whole thing works. I might have said a bit too much. It's fine. I was just surprised to run into someone else here. Thank you for the meat. Itadakimasu. Don't worry about it. It's nothing really. This forest is actually quite rich in food if you know how to forage for it. Anyway, bye. Alright. I guess I should go back the way I came. I might find some other people if I keep going along the highway. So everyone here is dead, and the glowing blue part is how they died? I guess. Since it makes sense that since we died in a car accident, we probably like hit our head on the windshield or something. And that's why we have a crack. Meat? Yeah, purgatory meat. Yummy! Our limbo meat. Can I put anything into the vending machine? Nah, the vending machine doesn't want a necklace, a console, a box cutter, sleeping pills, or a broken phone. Probably. No, the vending machine's not working, unfortunately, so we gotta eat spirit realm meat. Okay, I forgot we could run. Why'd you make the crunch sound of the grass so loud and the rain sound so quiet? Why, developer? It is foggy like Silent Hill. There is indeed a veil over this place, and we have to solve the mystery to clear the fog. Can I go further out into the horizon? No. That boy back there was kind of cute. I've always liked kids that were a bit cheeky like him. What? Like cute? Like pinch your cheeks cute? I feel a bit better after talking to another person. I hope we see again each other sometime. I read that wrong. It's fine. I just fucking got brain damage, so I can't read right, okay? I just hit my head in a car accident. I have to run all the way back. God damn it. Either of us could die at any moment. That's just the kind of world this is. What? I mean, I guess that's true about Earth in a way. I could spontaneously combust at any moment. I could have my head blown up at any moment. Oh my god! The deer! The deer from before lies fallen, blood streaming from her body. No! Why did I free her? I'm strong? I don't think anyone's strong against spontaneous combustion. Oh my god. I can't stop. Allergies are so bad I'm gonna die. I consider where I could tear a piece of her meat off to eat it. If she's already dead, don't do that. She couldn't survive for long if I tore into her with my box cutter. Don't do that. A large stream of blood flows from the fallen deer's neck and side. The blood diffuses into the sand by the side of the river, eventually joining its flow. It feels like I'm watching the deer's soul leave her body and bid it a fond farewell as it departs on its last voyage. Do Buddhist people eat each other's flesh when they die? I'm telling you, I don't know anything about this religion. If you told me they did, I'd be like, okay. It's whatever. Christians eat the body and blood of Christ. I envy her. But maybe I simply envy everything that isn't me. I place my hand on her body to feel her warmth, only to find it already as cold as a rock. Need to find the spiritual Vindi? Yeah, I need to trade the last vestiges of my soul for a bag of flaming hot Cheetos. Buddhist or vegetarian, so probably not. What if it's the meat of your family? It's recycling. If they're dead. I imagine the events that led to her death. Perhaps an animal had attacked her. It looks like a car hit her. Her bones are all twisted in the wrong direction. A bear, maybe. After a moment of hesitation, I slide my box cutter into the deer's side and begin to slit her open horizontally. Oh my god, the hit film The Revenant with Leonardo DiCaprio. He goes inside of a bear, because he's cold. Buddhist funerary rites differ from sect to sect, but yeah, most are vegetarian or vegan, so doubtful. I know, like, they cremate people and they pick the bones out with chopsticks and put it in the urn, I think? The leftover bones after the cremation? That's dark. But I guess it's not any more dark than stuffing a dead person full of chemicals and putting makeup on them and staring at their dead body for like 3 hours. You people kill things and eat them, ooh, Munches McBurger. Well, if my McBurger looked like this, I might not eat it. If I got my McDonald's meal and they had a picture of the dead deer as I was about to eat the burger, I'd probably still eat it. I just really like McDonald's. The blade pierces through the upper layers of her pelt with less effort than I had expected, easily splitting open her skin down to the subcutaneous tissue. I don't know how to say that. I've never butchered the corpse of an animal this large. This large? This girl's out here killing cats. And so recognizably the same thing that had just been alive moments ago. Cough drop. My hands tremble with fear. Open caskets are crazy. You're glad they aren't a thing where you live. Yeah, they're pretty disturbing. I want to be burned up like a little chicken nugget. Blood begins to gush from her side. I feel the contents of my stomach rising to the base of my throat at the sight of my handiwork. Seeing as I've already come this far, I steel myself and begin to carve out a piece of flesh, only to quickly discover the task is nothing like preparing a cut of meat from the supermarket. Did you ever think about where your food comes from, bitch? God. You just eat, you just consume, never think. Of course, she was going to be dead soon one way or another, and probably already was, in fact. Hello, Jervin, welcome! Tibetan Buddhists believe in sky burials, like Zoroastrians, in which vultures or other wildlife eats the corpse so as not to waste it. I mean, that's the idea of burying. The idea of burying is that your flesh goes back into the soil to feed trees and life and whatnot. So that's why I don't really get putting your body inside of a coffin. How you just gonna feed the worms and the maggots that way? I guess that still counts. You cut raw chicken and you're like, what the fuck, this is weird. Cutting raw chicken is depressing. That's kind of why I mostly eat fish. I don't care about fish. They're not mammals. Sorry. The coffins cave in pretty quickly. They don't last long if they're just wood. Yeah, they're expensive though. Just put me in like a plywood with some nails, you know? The coffins are so expensive. Jeremiah, you can't handle that this girl is a poet. Nothing like taking an ink sac out of an octopus. I have never done that. I filleted fish and gutted them with my grandpa, but like a long time ago. Now my fish comes filleted from the store. What am I doing? I'm playing a game. But I feel a pang of guilt at having defiled her corpse so violently. All strength leaves my body as I crumple to my knees. I've never handled the sight of blood well. I feel that. I can handle my own blood, but other people's blood kind of makes my stomach turn. But more than blood, I've always had a deep-seated, almost physiological fear of sharp blades and pointed objects. Even the thought of getting the flu shot in high school was enough to make me break out in a cold sweat. Oh, 5 gifted memberships, Jay Irvin. Thank you so much. That's very generous. Thank you, thank you. Oh, my friend got one. Little Kirby lover. Thank you, Jay Irvin. Much appreciated. That's very, very kind of you. Yeah, my friend got one. That's awesome. Now she can use the emotes. Stop talking about crawfish like it's disgusting, man. There's nothing wrong with eating a little bit of poop vein. You're being southern racist right now. Oh, this art is beautiful, though. I turn towards the river with a sigh. I gaze out at the river together with the corpse of the deer I've just defiled. As cowardly and worthless a companion as I may be, I spend those final moments with her, with what's now her corpse. That's sweet. Although you probably should have slit its throat to kill it before you gutted it, but the sentiment is there. Taking a few steps out into the river and shining my smartphone's flashlight onto the riverbed, I spot the scales of a fish sparkling in the light. I wonder if it was a char. The fuck is a char? It looked like it had red spots. I imagine the fish swimming along in the undulating undercurrent. Undulating undercurrent. I love that alliteration. Undulating undercurrent. That is fun. Its body lacerated by sharp rocks and branches. Fragments of scales nearly stripped loose from its skin, twinkling in the light. The deer looks dead. It is dead. I think she said it was dying. Yeah, she said it was dying and then she decided to slit its stomach. Her thought process is a little jumbled. She just got in a terrible car accident. He vigorously braves the current, swimming along the riverbed. He spots a small insect that looks something like a grasshopper, or spider cricket, as it skates across the surface of the water, then swallows it in a single gulp. I decide to end my flight of imagination there. The light emitted by my smartphone illuminates the nutrient-rich sediment lying on the riverbed. Looking more closely, I see grains of sand of various sizes and colors mixed in with the sediment. There's even more variety than I had expected at first. Upon closer inspection, I discover that the rain has steadily increased in intensity over the course of my short reverie, as has the river's current, which is both terrifying and, in a strange way, palpably exciting. The rain has washed away nearly all of the deer's blood, her viscera glistening like pink gemstones in the downpour. This is really an English lesson today. We're learning a lot of new words today. Sliding my hand into the cavity I had just opened in her body, I detect a faint warmth. Maybe some of her warmth still remains deep inside her corpse. This is the first time I've thought of blood as something that could be so warm and so comforting. What killed it? A predator wouldn't leave that much meat untouched. I thought she got hit by a car. Or a person killed it. Maybe that white-haired boy killed it. She's taken a break from depression for a little bout of amateur ecology and geology. Maybe her appreciation of nature will take her away from the brink of suicide. It's possible. It's possible. A really good therapy for depression is a nice little nature walk. Crawl inside. Dude. It's The Revenant 2 with Leonardo DiCaprio. I've already made that joke and I'll make it again and I'll keep making it. I'll make it again, in fact. No one can stop me. The ecosystem of the forest that I thought simply carried on its rhythms and cycles, neither concerning itself with nor affecting me, I now realize has left a deep impression on my psyche. Is this solitude? No, you're not alone. You have a nice deer with you. Oh, the deer turned into a pile of snow, a pile of goo. What is that? A dead deer. Her body emits a pale blue light. That's not the deer. That's not the deer at all. It's a big mushy corpse. It's like a big mushy pile of snow. Oh, I know what's happening. Maybe we're in denial of death. In this purgatory, in this limbo. So our brain censors death by making it like a white glow. It's the spirit of the animal leaving it. Or it could be your soul leaving your body. Are you eating mushy rotten deer? Yeah, and? Let me see if it's in my inventory. Fuck off. This fucking gnat. I'm about to turn this gnat into a white glow. Leave me alone. I can't catch him. God. I'm being tortured. This is the worst existence anyone could ever live. Being tortured by a generation after generation of gnats. A long lineage of gnats have been torturing me. Does the fly tape work on them? I have like... Fuck you! I have like a blue light that attracts them, but I think it's literally so full of flies and crap. Because I live next to a bunch of trees. So I need to change out the filter. Luke from Star Wars would do it. He crawls into the snow beast to survive the cold. The Revenant 3. I wasn't reading... Oh, I wasn't reading her fucking philosophical ramblings. Shit. Ooh, trash. Trash? No, that's just a fucking rock. It's always fly season. There's always flies. Yeah, but I feel like there's more flying insects and crap when you live next to trees. Those flying roaches horrify me. I hate them. Climb. Let's go talk to people. Is this game gonna have a happy ending where we learn how to cure our depression, or are we gonna jump off this highway? I kind of hope it has a happy ending. Because I don't truly understand the point of a game like this that doesn't have a conclusion. Unless it's just like the author wanting to get all their thoughts out. But I feel like if I made a game about depression, I would want it to end positively. To give advice to other people that have depression, right? Like I'd want to give them hope. I wouldn't want them to go kill themselves after playing my game. I wouldn't want the message of my game to be, it'll never get better and you're gonna die one day, you know? The main character looks like me. I'm not blonde. Come on, man. Blondes are dumb. And suicidal, apparently. They did say her hair was dyed, though. If the game maker is posting blood, I don't think it's gonna end happy. He needs to learn how to do cartwheels. That would cheer me up. There's a familiar looking car stopped nearby. Where? Oh! It's the car all my family died, maybe. The great thing about RPG Maker is that the dev can make whatever they want. And that's what I love about RPG Maker. One crazy person spitting out whatever their heart desires. That's friggin' beautiful. I love it. Yuzuru. Am I Yuzuru? I'm home? Tadaima, whatever. Oh no, Yuzuru's the black-haired person? Okay. Oh, you're back already. Hello. Is this my boyfriend? Or my girlfriend? No, it's a guy. Oh, he has a freckle. Who's talking? Me? Wait, didn't I just go into a car? Is this a memory? Or am I dead? I don't know. Who knows? We just play the game. Yeah, I was just taking a nap. Man, my shoes got totally soaked. Guess I should throw them in the dryer later. Put them outside, you psycho. Don't dry your shoes. That's so loud. Feels like it's been raining forever, doesn't it? It's been what, like 4 days at this point? Ooh, it's supposed to rain all week for me. I'm excited. Man, I've been really into this comedian lately. What was their name again? Same here. I really like their skits too. We like to spend the evenings lazing around at home with a pizza or some snacks. I'm always ready to die. Uh-oh. The sound of the rain falling outside had a calming effect on my heart. I think these quiet moments I spent with him were my happiest. When it was raining, somehow I felt like I was allowed to live. I think the car drove you here? Paranoid dream logic? I don't know what's going on. They didn't have a driving minigame. Thank you for that. You know what? If you make an RPG Maker game, don't make me drive, man. Don't make me do a driving minigame. They're always so frustrating. Every single time I play one. I would never put a driving minigame in my game. That is pure evil. Or maybe like we had all become equal. Why is she... Don't think this! Why is she thinking these depressing thoughts during such a happy moment? Oh my god. So I guess the red text was like my intrusive thoughts. I was in a happy moment, eating DiGiorno's pizza, watching Abbott and Costello with my BF. Yet, I'm still thinking about wanting to eat all those sleeping pills. Gonna guess the dude is dead too? I guess so. Maybe he died in the car accident as well? It said her whole family. Some people consider their partner their family. You! Oh, I killed him. Yeah. Burn in hell, little gnat. Just smashed him. I usually say sorry when I kill bugs, but in this case, I'm not apologizing for what I've done. Reincarnate as something better. Where what'd she say? I was busy. I was busy fighting my traumas in real life. Ooh! Fun homeless man. There's a middle-aged man dancing with a broad smile. He twirls round and round like a ballerina, completely immersed in the music playing from the nearby portable speaker. Generational bug war? Yeah, I'm gonna get screwed over by this bug's grandfather in like an hour. I mean grandson. I don't know how time works. His entire body gives off a bright light, leaving an afterimage in the dark with each movement. His expression, while not exactly childlike, has a kind of gleeful whimsy to it, as if he thinks of it as a small blessing that he gets to be here, right in this very moment. Okay. A metal drum with a fire burning inside of it. The whole area smells like gasoline, but the fire is very warm. Thank you for the one gifted membership, Jay Irvin. Much appreciated. Oh, this guy's in like a kendo outfit? Or a fencing outfit? Oh. Or a hazmat suit? I don't know what he's wearing. He looks like he should be in an SCP game.
No idea what this song is, but something about it gets me all emotional. When I was a kid, my friend and I used to take off our shoes and play with water from the hose right in their parking lot.
Okay. Oh. Another vending machine? She was just waxing philosophical about vending machines. I'm not reading that. Ice cream? There's a new Backrooms game that came out. Can I play it? If it's not in first person, yeah. The store seems unstaffed and a layer of dust covers the messy interior. I like the Backrooms, as does every quirked up white girl into horror. So, I would love to play a Backrooms game. It would have to be third person though. Alright, Grandpa, that's enough about the grippers. Yeah, I don't know why he pulled out the shoeless kid situation. He must be a Pragmata fan. You want a Backrooms movie tie-in game? It's possible. A24 is producing the new Backrooms movie. And they have a lot of money, so it's very possible they could hire a developer to make a Backrooms game. I'm sure lots of developers would be very happy to make an A24 funded Backrooms game. I could see like Devolver Digital or maybe like Critical Reflex collabing with A24 to make a Backrooms game that has a tie-in with the movie. Call it the Backrooms? Okay, you gotta call it A24's The Backrooms. You think the new game is first person? No cigar, as they say. I'm gonna fucking throw up. I want to play Fable tomorrow, perhaps. And I'm worried about motion sickness from the third person-ness. So, I guess we'll see how it goes. Speaking of motion sickness. You just saw the Lord of the Rings open world RPG got announced. You hope it's good. What studio is publishing it? It's from the Kingdom Come devs. Oh, I mean the Kingdom Come devs made Kingdom Come, which is a very well-liked game. So I could see the Lord of the Rings game being good. Fable's dope. Yeah, I've played the second one. but not the first one. I bought the Lost Chapters, which apparently it doesn't have controller support. So I'm gonna have to fuck with a mod to give it controller support. Tomorrow, we'll see. Kingdom Come is great. Yeah, I think the first one's always on sale for like $5. You're more of a Kingdom Hearts fan, you didn't play Fable? Are they similar? Don't get me wrong, I love Kingdom Hearts, but I'm not sure if it has any similarities to Fable. I guess it's both about a little boy going on an adventure. The store seems unstaffed, and a layer of dust covers the messy interior. Okay. Can I talk to these cars? Hey car, what's up? Nope. You can run any game in Steam Big Picture and use controller from there. Okay, do I just need to like, I guess I just need to manually map it. I'll try to map it tonight after stream. Cause I want to play. But if I have to, I'll play with the mouse and keyboard. It's a short game. It's only 12 hours long. The combat is similar in Kingdom Hearts and Fable. Okay. I love the combat in Kingdom Hearts. It's fun. Kingdom Come 1 was pretty experimental, so it's got rough edges, but you liked it. I might get it one of these days. I got so much stuff to play though. I got so much games to game, you know. I'm a big gamer. White glow, you're dead. White glow, you're dead. White glow means you're dead. You're a ghost. The ghost just growled at me. That's fine. White glow, you're dead. Excuse me. I'm really hungry, but I don't have any money on me. Do you think I could just get something to eat? I can work. I'll wash dishes or sweep the floor or... Ignored. Oh, this guy looks like he's from the Yakuza series. Oh, it's a girl. What am I doing? I'm playing a game. I keep looking at the chat and then totally forgetting what I'm doing on the other monitor. I think I'm mentally insane. You started playing Crow Country. It's quite fun, actually. I've heard good things about Crow Country. Yeah. Quirked up white glow. Ain't that the truth? She just had a whole deer to eat. To be fair, she only took out like its heart or something. I don't know. She should have taken the whole deer with her. Oh boy. Gyaruga. Hey there, sweetie. What's wrong? Don't have any money for food. Right. I don't have any on me. And I haven't seen any lying around anywhere either. And wait, are you a human? Uh-huh, that's right. Not every day that you run into another human in this world, am I right? I was surprised when I saw you too. That's not Gyaru. I don't know what to say. Let me pay. Are you sure? You don't have to. It's fine, really. The boy in the back of the forest also gave me food. I've just been surviving off people's generosity. Well, she did say it was fine. I guess I'll take her up on her offer. Though I have no idea how she got her hands on any money. Okay. Crow Country rocks. Cute survival horror. Pretty short. Can't say no to a short game. Oh my god. Yuri incoming? Dude, I knew this was doomed Yuri from the start. But I don't know. I guess this girl is straight since in that flashback she was with a man. I order a bowl of soba with the money I accept from the lady and bring it over to one of the cafeteria tables. I immediately begin slurping up the noodles with the disposable chopsticks, filling my mouth with the satisfying taste of the dashi flavored broth. I eat like I'm on the verge of starving to death. Maybe it's a bit rude to think this of a meal I didn't even pay for myself. But after a few mouthfuls, my impression of the soba is just that it's mostly plain and inoffensive, both in appearance and taste. Oh my god, there's no flavor in the afterlife. But I think that's exactly what I like about it. Maybe it's only because of the state of fatigue I'm in from walking here in the cold, outside air, that this bowl of utterly unremarkable soba tastes so delicious. It's called being hungry. This girl, man, how'd she make it to this age? I guess she didn't. She's dead. You like it? Yes, it's delicious. Uh-huh. Slow down, sweetie. Right. Where's she going? Complaining about free food? Me. Is she getting me a drink too? Oh my god. Wait, no. Is she? She went to like the drink fridge. Can I have a pink monster? If there's no pink monster, I'll take a Celsius. Oh, she got ice cream. Fine, I guess. I got us ice cream. I got vanilla and raisin. Ew! What? Raisin ice cream? No, 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 no. Go put that back. That is disgusting. Go get me pistachio. Raisin, dude. Is that a normal flavor? That's a Japanese concoction. That is gross. Rum and raisin, is that real? Why doesn't this lady have a white glow? I think. Oh, look at her wrists. She has cuts on her wrists. She cut herself. Oh, wait, my fucking head's in the way. Wait, oh, fuck. Hold up, hold up. There. She has cuts on her wrists. Cinnamon raisin is also good. I guess I stand corrected. I've heard of cinnamon. I've heard of rum. I've heard of coffee ice cream. I've never heard of raisin, though, okay? Pistachio flavored ice cream is gross. You're missing out. You're missing out. Here you go. Don't worry about the money. I'm just glad to finally have someone else to talk to. Not many people who can really hold a conversation around here. What about that fun dancing man? Oh, we're gonna watch the news together? Now that's Yuri. I mean, it's actually a pretty nice place. The lady begins. The temperature's set just right. You can sing all you like without worrying about what anyone will think of you. And you can eat whenever you get hungry, then fall asleep to the sound of the rain. The lady says, lazily stretching. She speaks in what feels like a very casual, almost thoughtless way. But her speech has a very distinctive feeling of balance to it, in how she seems to speak thoughtlessly, while at the same time cherishing and savoring the particular sensation of each word she uses. I think our protagonist might be a bit of an overthinker. I think she may overthink literally everything in this world. There's a guy on YouTube trying to turn every tree in America into ice cream. What? Like the bark? How do you turn a tree into ice cream? Like the fruit on it? There's some fruit that's poisonous though. And typically bushes have fruit, not trees. That guy sounds crazy. It really seems like it just rains forever in this world, I remark. Yeah, I've never seen it let up. Wait, was she I thought we were listening to someone on the TV. But I think I'm staring at the TV while the Gyaru talks to me. I don't know. You're an overthinker? Wear some deodorant. They're turning the wood into ice cream, like smoking meat, but with dairy. How do you guys both know about this man? Is this a well-known man on YouTube? You can extract the essence of the tree in alcohol like you would with vanilla. But what does it taste like? Vanilla tastes good. That's bark, so... Is that bark or root? I don't know, but vanilla tastes good, so maybe it's possible to get like a tasty birch tree, a tasty pine tree, a tasty deciduous little guy, perhaps. You're a YouTube short slop enjoyer? I was watching a skit where the guy, he just does Asian dad skits, and Asian dad skits are pretty similar to Hispanic dad, so it was making me laugh for a while. I watched them for a while. I felt guilty afterwards, like I wasted 20 minutes, but I laughed for quite a bit. It's okay to laugh at slop sometimes. It's a terrible day, you're watching TV over her shoulder the whole time. True. I guess we're both just like looking at the TV while talking to each other. It's fine if you don't like eye contact. At least you're talking to each other. Bradford pear blossom extract smells like ass. It sounds like it would smell good since it has pear in the name. But what the hell do I know? I've never bitten a bark in my life. Anyway, yep, here we are on our doomed Yuri date. Not making eye contact, watching CNN. You like the rain? The lady asks. I do. The sound is really soothing. Really? Same here. Maybe that's why the two of us met each other here. I don't know who's talking. Oh, right, the lady begins. So I was thinking of killing myself soon. What? This is a horrible Tinder date, huh? So I was thinking of killing myself soon. But there was something I wanted to do before that. You mind swinging by later? Gay sex. Doomed Yuri. I mean, you can't die a virgin. I gotta go help her fulfill her final wish. Where does she live, though? An electric heater gives off a pleasant warmth. Does she sleep in here? I guess she sleeps in here. Looks like a purse next to the bed. Some people never return from the gaycation. This girl is about to go to the gaycation and then say, well, doesn't get better than that, and kill herself. The ghost seems to be mumbling something in his sleep. Just leave me alone, I'm scared. In the inn, I'm just a... Just leave me. He seems to be muttering something to himself. Why are you still bullying me? I already apologized. Ah. That's why I was always scared of the light. It's always just staring at you. But I think now I can handle it. A cat. Was I the one who had a cat? No. Or was that just the dream you had? No, it couldn't be, right? Nowadays, I feel like I wouldn't mind... Okay, you're talking too much. Stop talking. Hello, I'm ready for the Yuri. So there's a place I wanted to go, through this door, way down in the guts of this building. Sex dungeon. My room. Oh! There's something I wanted to do there. So I was wondering if you could come with me. Sure, I can go with you. But is there something dangerous in there? Well, it's a bit dark. And one moment you're just going along with, excuse me. And the next you find yourself in a pretty scary place. In any case, nothing to fear. Let us proceed. Ikimasho. Gay sex. It's a long hallway. What the hell? More vending machines? Where's her room? Open sesame. Open sesame, gay sex. I guess I'm no good with the dark. Why am I opening this? Why am I opening this? Why am I doing this? This cannot be her room. This cannot possibly be her room. Why am I opening all these boxes? What the hell did you just say, VTuber shitposting? We bless the rains down in Africa. Gay sex sheet. Is this it? Is this it? Where am I going with this lady? Where is her room? The drawers are filled with business documents, blah blah blah. Where's your room? Am I bringing out the gay frogs in this lady? I'm not gonna say no to a woman's last wish. I'm not a monster. I bless the rains down in Africa. Apparently it's not I bless the rains down in Africa. Oh no, apparently it's rain, like R-E-I-G-N. I don't know if that's true. Is it R-A-I-N or R-E-I-G-N? Is it rain like a king or rain like stupid ass shit that comes out of clouds? Jesus! Oh. There's a key on the table. Got the hallway key. Oh hey, it's fucking backrooms guy. I was just thinking. Who's the Maria the Ave Maria is for anyway? Ave Maria. I don't know how the song goes. Fucking probably the Virgin Mary, you idiot. What up? Hello, Jeff Bezos. There's 15 vending machines for each person in Japan. It's like how they say there's like 1,000 ants per one person. There's 1,000 vending machines per one person in Japan. Interesting that she didn't follow you into the church. She did. She just ran to the back. She needed to go to confession real fast. They usually have like the confession room in the back. That's where they molest the kids. Just kidding. They don't do that at every church. Just like 50% of them. Who's talking? I can't tell who's talking. Ugh. I had no idea this chapel was here. I used to go to this church all the time as a kid. At the end of the day, it's practically where I grew up. I wish I could just close my eyes, plug my ears, and sleep forever. Or is there something else I want? Probably gay sex. Okay. Open. The door won't open. Okay, well I just got a hallway key, so... I'm gonna be real, I didn't even see a locked door. So we're gonna have to go find it. White people reigning over Africa has been outlawed for a while. We should bring it back. Coney... I think Coney... I don't think Coney was white. I think he was a native hater. That's what I call people that buy child soldiers. Native haters. The kitchen staff are working on the other side of the door. Probably best not to disturb them. Where does this dang key go? Hallway key. The key for the hallway on the B1 floor of the rest area. Basement 1 floor of the rest area. I guess. I don't know. Coney also died way before that Facebook thing kicked off. I don't know, man. The same kind of people that were Coney 2012ing were like crying about Michael Jackson's death. Sheeple. Where is this B1 they speaketh of? Oh, what the hell? Oh! A middle-aged woman and a man who looks to be a salaryman locked in a deep kiss. Entirely absorbed in the act, they hold each other tight even as the rain soaks them. Their glowing bodies each illuminate the other, the two almost appearing to have fused into a single luminous body. Oh my god, they died having sex. What is the rest area? I don't know. The store seems where is the what? There's a B1 rest area. I mean I'm gonna assume it's not outside of the building. That would be absurd. That'd be crazy to give me a key for this for a different building. What the hell? There's a guy that fucks fungus in the chat right now. His name is Scraps_Ian. Where's the locked door? Hello? Locked door. Show yourself. I mean, obviously, this is not it. It is not locked. What about this? Oh, wait. Oh, there's a sign. Waiting room. Yeah. We cherish the rains down in Africa. What did this say? The key for the hallway on the B1 floor of the rest area. Thank you for the one gifted membership. J. Irvin, much appreciated. Go down the stairs? There's stairs? That's up. That's up. Oh. That's up! I'm clearly walking up. This is up. She's going up. She's not going down. She's going up. This is not my fault. That is not my fault. That has nothing to do with me. Oh shit, wait, no. I don't want to go to church. Whatever, man. I'm just looking for my Yuri. Me. I always loved the little corners at the end of the hallways. I think I know what you mean. What? I don't know what these two are talking about at this point anymore. Talking about corners and hallways. Let not your belief, your hope, nor your love waver. Love the Lord with all of your heart. Stun hypocrisy and pray earnestly. There's no up and down in the land full of ghosts. You know it is so crazy? I forgot this game was called the Land of Ghosts the whole time. Which definitely implies they're all fucking dead. I forgot the title of this game. Now that's media literacy. What's in here? I don't care. Ooh. Ooh, what is this? Is this where they have the donations? No, it's a first aid kit. I thought that was a cross. I thought that was like the thing they pass around when mass is almost over, where you get the donations. Do you think gay sex causes them to die? If you have heart problems and you go too crazy. There's what looks like a first aid kit. Or maybe like the spirit of Jesus Christ smite you for not procreating with a man. In that brief time between day and night, the world becomes blue. Dusk? It's called dusk. I'm sorry. I loved that time of day. It meant it wouldn't be long until I could sink into the sweet darkness and let the color of the night become mine. But there were many painful nights too. Come night, I would forget myself like a wild beast. Ooh. Sundowning. Stand steadfast in following the law of the Lord. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? They're alive, you DM the dev, and he said, Hoto ite kudasai. Kanji, kanji, kanji. Semasen. What? Scraps, please don't talk to people. You know you're not allowed to do that. The drawers are filled with business documents and scraps of papers covered in messy scribbles. I don't know where to go. Where's my doomed Yuri room? I want to save this girl with my love. This hallway's too big. There's too many twists and turns and options to take during life. I don't know which one to take. Can someone just tell me what to do? There's a key on the table. Got the stairwell key. New key! Scraps DMing random Japanese men like this. I don't... I was trying to think of Japanese slang for genitalia. It's like chi-chi or something? I was gonna imply Scraps is sexually harassing Japanese men on Twitter. Still your heart, submit to the Lord, and give thanks to him through prayer. Love even your enemy. Mary! Ave Maria. That's a really good Mary. Actually. That's like a really good Pixel Mary. Okay. Thanks, Mary. See ya. You did ask his chin-chin. Is it called that? Chin-chin. Chin-chin daisuki? No, I'm just kidding. Chin-chin. I forgot how to say hate. Chin-chin? Dude, what is... Kirai? Chin-chin kirai? Oh, I don't look so good. I'm not doing too hot. Honestly, this is what happens to my face after I take SSRIs. Your face just starts twitching, and like one of your pupils are really big and the other one's really small, and you call your doctor and you're like, hey, what the hell is going on here? And they say, oh, that's normal. Why don't you keep taking it for a few more weeks? If you die, you can't sue me, stupid bitch. In polite company, they say, diriketo no tokoro. Diriketo no tokoro. Tokoro is time, place. Are you saying dick? That ain't normal reaction. Tell that to my doctors. Tell that to my doctors. They say it's your body adjusting. You just got back from making grilled cheese sandwich to cheer up. It's okay. I've been I'm hitting you guys with the horrible jokes occasionally to lighten the mood, so don't feel too sad. It looks like there's something inside the locker. Got the embroidered ashtray. Oh. My ashtray I got from Etsy and it has Lane on it. From Serial Experiments Lane. Isn't that cool? The portable ashtray the lady used. It's quite cute, with a design you don't see often in Japan. Oh, it looks very old lady coded. Is this what she wanted? Is the face messed up from the crash? Or is it implied the MC hopped off that bridge? I don't know. Let me see. I mean, like, if you jumped off the bridge, your whole body would be smushed. Not just your head. But, like, in the flashbacks, when she was sitting with the other girls at school, they were talking about how Sana's family died in a car accident. So, I don't know. Maybe she killed herself afterwards. Maybe she shot herself in the forehead. But I assume she probably took a... I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, we found box cutters and sleeping pills around. Like, we found a box cutter even though we did not kill ourselves by cutting our wrists. I think we took sleeping pills. Beep. But the girl with us killed herself by cutting her wrists because she has cuts on her wrists. That's me with blonde hair. Beep. No. I would never do sleeping pills. I would jump off the Golden Gate Bridge so I could be part of the documentary. Oh, I love this song. You ever heard it before? Gymnopedie, #1. I have heard this song before. It's in a lot of video games. It's a very good song. And YouTube's gonna give me a copyright claim for it. Almost like the image of herself is fracturing. Bro! Gary with the big thoughts. Damn, he's good. Damn, he's good. That's probably true, though. Alright, where am I going? I'm lost. I got another key. That's good. Stairwell key. The key for the stairwell on the B1 floor of the rest area. Alright. The B1 floor of the rest area. The stairwell. Okay. We could do this. Is this it? Yeah! Oh! There's blood everywhere. That's not good. Wait, what is this room? I didn't read. Chapel. How many chapels are there in this damn place? Bro. What'd they do to my boy Jesus? No. Who's talking? I don't know who's talking. This is me on the day I realized that God didn't exist. That nothing really mattered. That there was nothing beyond this. Nothing after this. That this was all there was. I just stood there under the weight of that cold reality. In that all-consuming silence. You know how it felt to lose everything? It felt really good. Just become an atheist like the rest of us who grew up Christian? Chill. Oh, that's beautiful art. Beautiful blood art. What is that? Beautiful long legs on this lady. Very Cenobite-esque. She's a Redditor? Oh my god. To be fair, she could be like in her early 20s. Which is kind of late to stop believing in God. But it's never too late, guys. She's saying all this like... Wait, she's saying all this like... Wait, she's saying all this like... I can't find the face that's happy. No! I reset the game. Okay, I guess F1 resets the game, guys. Maybe it autosaves. Why'd you make me try to do a bit? Oh my god, why does F1 reset the game? Why does F1 reset the game? Literally, why does F1 reset the game? Literally, why does F1 reset the game? Why would you do that? I was just trying to make a funny joke. I was just trying to make a funny emote. Doubled my playtime. Yeah, that's value. Yep, I'm getting my $5 worth. All right, guys. Let's go. Ooh. Yeah, this is the part that makes you want to kill yourself. This is on purpose. This is the part that makes you want to kill yourself. I don't want to do this again. I don't want to do this again. We almost got to the gay sex too. True. All right. Well, let's... the Steam refund button. I'm not refunding a $5 game. That's ridiculous. I like... If the message of this game is to make you feel like if you make one small mistake, one small error in your life, such as pressing the F1 button, you could lose it all, you could lose everything. It's a very accurate message. Maybe the creator keybinding F1 to reset was intentional so I could feel the hopelessness of going through life when you could lose it all at any moment. Maybe this was intentional. Want to play some RimWorld and fight the darkness for a bit? I would love to, but I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter. And also we finished the darkness event, and then we gave the heart a heart attack. And then we revived both of our ghouls. We actually did a lot last RimWorld stream. Okay, I'm gonna go make coffee, and then we're gonna speed run through this game, and we're just gonna have a little Zatsudan, a little just chatting. We can chat about whatever. And we can just use the game as Subway Surfers, to be honest. So let me go make myself a cup of coffee, and we can have a Zatsudan with RPG Maker Subway Surfers in the background. I'll be right back. Alright, I got coffee. Okay, let's see how fast we can get there. I mean, we kind of know what we need to do, right? Just, what items do we even, like, have? Box cutter and mobile phone. We don't have anything. Is there, like, a skip dialogue button? Oh my god. Okay, I guess the button is hit enter over and over again. There's something called M-Tool, or speed up time using cheat engine. Is there, like, a way to do that? Is like a console command for this game or something? Yeah. This is a long bridge. Yeah. You're dead. You're in the land of ghosts. You're in the land of ghosts. Is it Daisei? Taisei? Yosei? What is ghosts? Oh my god. Repeated wrist injury speedrun. Honestly, it's my elbow. I have not been like putting my elbow properly on the elbow rests. Can I skip this part? Nope. Nope, you can't skip this part. Anyway, how's everyone's day going? Happy Wednesday. Squash, do not fight with Topper, MC. Memorial Day weekend for all us Americans in the chat. I don't know if there's any other holidays anywhere else. Now my cat's being evil. Everything just comes crashing down all at once, just like life. You have one wrong thing happen, and then another wrong thing happens, and then it's chaos. It's a nightmare. Handheld console, got the handheld console. Americans have too much holiday. Thank God you take them away from your employees, though, Jeff Bezos. I bet you don't let anyone off for Memorial Day. I genuinely... Oh, not this shit again. I bet Amazon does not let people off for Memorial Day. I don't know. I actually have a cousin that works for Amazon in evil Spain. That's how we're gonna keep immersion. Evil Spain. And they treat her pretty well. What was I supposed to do? Oh, the fucking payphone. Fuck. The tiny little payphone. Jeff Bezos lets them off a cliff, asking for time away from work. Ayo. Let's see, what did I do today? I woke up. I read The Expanse. I'm like 86% of the way through. I got to the part where Holden and Naomi have sex, which wasn't, you know, I'm glad they didn't go into great detail as to what was happening during that scene. Spoilers. It's not really spoilers if it's in book 1, and it's like 9 books in my opinion. And then I drank a Celsius. And I fell asleep again somehow. Then I started my period. That's probably why I fell asleep.
Where's the fucking payphone?
And yeah, you know what is this guy talking about? Bro, you don't even have a period, so like chill. It could be worse. Chill, bro. Chill. Your uterine lining could squeeze out of your uterus every month, and for some reason where's the payphone? The like, it's something like the hormones your body produces that are the muscle relaxant or whatever that allows your uterine lining to be shed. Also activates the lining of your, also activates like your beehole, your colon, whatever, so you get diarrhea too. So that's truly living hell. That's the real hell. Updating tracker right now. It's literally consistent. It starts on the 20th of every month. I have the most consistent VTuber period to ever live. What do you want? This is me with Nexium because I'm always eating spicy stuff. Ayo. Actually, I hate Nexium. The more you take like PPIs, proton pump inhibitors, which prevent your stomach from making acid, the more stomach acid inhibitors you take, the worse your like heartburn gets over time. because then like your stomach just stops producing enough acid. It's kind of like a catch-22, as they say. You want to take the proton pump inhibitor so you don't get heartburn, so you stop producing so much stomach acid, but the more you take, the less stomach acid you produce, and then your stomach cannot break down the food you have, and then you regurgitate it. This is what happens. Nothing like almost dying from radiation to make a playboy want to settle down. Dude, I do love how in The Expanse, for whatever reason, Holden and Naomi both brought up, since Holden, okay, so in The Expanse, the main character Holden got horribly irradiated, almost died, and then through future space technology, he had his radiation poisoning cured, but like his sperm is still obviously, if you use it to make a baby, your baby's gonna have like 8 arms and 5 legs. So they immediately like brought up, after he got the radiation poisoning, the narrator just immediately brought up, he was like, yeah, thank God I saved all my sperm off on a moon on Europa. I guess for the viewer, because I'm supposing in later books Holden's gonna have kids, because before he like bangs Naomi, Naomi also brings up that her eggs are frozen also on Europa. So it's all good. I guess everyone freezes their eggs in this world, for eggs and sperm in this world for some reason. You can't immerse yourself in the novel. They didn't get into great detail describing the sex. I don't know who the hell reads that shit. I always skip that. That is like not something I want to read during a book that's basically just about space fights, space battles. It's basically just Star Wars for adults. That's what I would call The Expanse. Poor guy is taking pills for the rest of his life or he gets turbo cancer. Yeah, they kind of just stopped mentioning that immediately. Hopefully the OPA, the organization that caused him to get the space cancer, will pay for his iodine future pills or whatever prevents him from dying of 1 million types of cancers. Frozen eggs for dinner. Part of why you had a hard time reading the Mars trilogy? What's the Mars trilogy? Too much sex scenes? I don't like that stuff, man. I just skip it. I'm here for space battles and alien technology. I don't care about this normal ass shit. Unless they would have described like the huge height difference in Naomi and Holden. Because Naomi grew up in low gravity. Like not as much gravity as Earth. So she's super long, and Holden grew up on Earth, so he's really small. And if they described that stuff, I'd be like, okay, this is unique. But they're not brave enough. By they, I mean every author who ever lived. Squash. Squash, come see your mother. The chat overlay is broken. Sigh. Can't anything go right? I refresh it. There you go. It is a fairly common practice for modern spacefarers to save the reproductive material. The ambient radiation of space often makes astronauts infertile. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, I guess. But they did not bring it up in The Expanse until after Holden got dosed with a shitload of radiation. But yeah, that makes sense. Mars Trilogy is about terraforming Kim Stanley Robinson. What didn't you like about it? I like The Expanse so far. My only complaint is they travel a lot. And every time they travel, the author will go into detail as to how they're traveling. And I get it. I don't really want to read it anymore. Okay, I also have to go take care of my cat, which I'm sorry. Okay, let me reset the chat as well. There we go. Is it reset like normal? Be normal, chat. There you go. Woo! Okay, I need a sip of my coffee. Do you guys ever feel like you're cursed? Like your whole family lineage? I always have people tell me that it seems like bad stuff happens to like your family, my family, more than the average family. But not really, because honestly the worst thing that could happen is like for everyone in your family to get bombed or get in car accidents. My family all lives really long, which is probably a curse. Where's that fucking kid? Alright, free this little fucker. You're free. Curse with good looks and a winning disposition? No, that's not a curse. All the time? Thank you, MFW. Oh, it's so hard to be so beautiful. Everyone's always looking at me and wanting to give me things and treating me nicely even though they don't even know me. Oh. This guy's like, thinks he's Anne from Persona 5. This guy thinks it's actually a curse to be beautiful. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, this kid's dead. His hair is glowing, so that means he died by using toxic hair dye. That's so sad. He just wanted to be beautiful. Cursed to have steak too juicy and lobster too buttery. True. Yeah, I don't really know how good looks could be a curse. Like, maybe you can't tell if someone actually wants to be your friend or just wants to, like, bang you. But then again, if you're ugly, that person would never talk to you anyway if they just wanted to bang you for your good looks, you know? He's got early onset male pattern baldness. That would kill me too. Why do his eyes look like he has no pupils? He's evil, I guess. He's dead inside. He's kind of cute though. I don't know why she said that. I've always liked kids that were a bit cheeky like him. What? I don't know if she means... I still don't know if she means cute like sexy or cute like wants to pinch your cheeks on your face, not your butt. I don't know. Move on out of here. We gotta go. We gotta go. We're speedrunning. Oh yeah, I made that fried catfish sandwich yesterday. Or was it the day before yesterday? I think it was the day before yesterday. I don't know, but it was really good. I did it in the air fryer. 400 degrees. With panko breadcrumbs. Was really good. Hard to say without the original Japanese. You see, I don't know if there's a difference. I don't know. Would you call like a guy cute in Japanese? Like an adult guy as well? Yeah, I don't know if there's probably different words for like hot guy and cute child. Why is it pattern baldness? Does that imply a non-pattern baldness? It's male patterned. It's the pattern of a male, I guess. I think when women lose hair from age, first of all, it's typically like you're really old, like you're 70, not like 20s. And also, the hair usually goes away like just on the sides, like where the ears are. I don't think the baldness is the same as men baldness. You think that was 2 days ago? Dude, you know what's going on in my life more than I do. I'm just living it. I'm just trying to get through it. Our protagonist killed herself because her name is on the Epstein list. No, no one whose name is on the Epstein list would ever kill themselves. I don't think they feel guilty for their crimes. Maybe they're upset they got found out. Even if we get dirty, the rain washes us clean right away again. No, you gotta like scrub to clean yourself sometimes. Sometimes you gotta use like those Korean exfoliating towels, which are really nice. Oh yeah, exclamation point Discord. I posted a picture of my delicious fried catfish in the food channel that we have. Oh, my dad also brought home a dessert. It was like little pieces of cake, strawberry and chocolate cake. Why is this guy here? Was he here last time? Anyway, it was like little pieces of strawberry and chocolate cake in a little cup with some whipped cream, and it was so fucking good. And the price tag was only $3 on it. Can you believe that? And I've been eating it for like 3 days because there's so much food. Local grocery stores are the best. You're gonna check that out? You dig a good catfish sandwich? Yeah, I did. This guy wasn't here before. Some beautiful rain we're having, isn't it? Care to join me for a beer in this lovely drizzle? This person seems kind of weird. Probably best just to leave them alone. He just asked if you wanted to enjoy a beer. There's a broken watch lying on the ground. I didn't get this last time. I guess I just missed it. Yeah, so the catfish was air fried it at 400 degrees for 20 minutes. I put the catfish in a egg white wash, right? Like 3 egg whites wash. And then I patted it down with panko breadcrumbs, a little bit of MSG, paprika, cayenne pepper, some black pepper, some salt. Fried that sprayed it. You gotta spray it down with some olive oil. Then you fry up that bad boy for 20 minutes. Flip it at 10 minutes. Comes out really, really good. Really, really good. The saddest thing about those files, we're finding out they recruited from the kids they abused, turning the abused into abusers. That is quite sad. The cycle of violence. It is very sad. Got the broken watch. I mean, usually people that, you know, hurt kids as adults were hurt themselves. Doesn't make it right, but... Alright, I gotta go talk to my dead BF. I've been streaming for 2 days and 3 hours. That's not true. I don't know why it says that. I guess because Oh, I think it goes by when I scheduled the stream. I scheduled it 2 days ago. He looks fucking sad. I don't like a sad guy. Cheer up. I'm sad enough for the both of us. 2 years old? What's the quote from Fist of the North Star? You were already dead. Something like Shinde or something. I don't know. Where the fuck's Derek? He's our resident Japanese guy. That's my subathon streamer. No. I'll stream for 10 hours if it's Kenshi. Otherwise, I'll do 6. No more than that. That's a bit insane. Omae wa mo shinderu. Thank you, I'll eat my hat. Thank you. Derek's scared of ghosts. What if he's dead? We haven't seen him in 2 days. Where's I going? I got distracted thinking about if a chatter was dead. Hello. I'm back. Give me my Yuri. Give me my Yuri. Summer World streams hit 10 hours, didn't they? The good old days. Yeah, I used to play RimWorld for 10 hours when I first started playing it. If it's a game I really like, I'll play it for... If it's a game I just start playing and I really like it, I'll play it for quite a while. Plus F1 to check the guide. I will kill you. I will end your life. I will chop you up into little pieces and spread you around the city so it makes the case harder to solve. But I'll save your heart so I can saute it with a little bit of gravy on the side. Shut up. I need a save. I'm so scared. Yeah. I need a save. Slow down, sweaty. My toxic is too buttery. My Yuri is too juicy. You gotta artificially age each part as well to add to the confusion. Oh, the pieces of the body? Is that... How do you artificially age something? Put it in the freezer? Put it in the microwave? Would they be able to tell if, like, a piece of someone's arm was microwaved? Microwaved? The fuck? This game making me... You know. It's making me... You know. The kind of person that would say microwave. Hellgoat making cat girl sounds? Real.
Give me the catnip. Give me the catnip.
Give me the catnip. Hello. I'm here for my Yuri. Just experiment. You got a lot of parts to use up. I don't want to cut someone up into pieces, actually. That sounds like a whole thing. That's like a whole day. I could be climbing the spire and slay the spire on my phone. I'm at Ascension 4 right now, everyone. I stopped playing the defect and started playing the silent. No, I'm at Ascension 5 with the silent. Where am I going? Now, well, now I don't know, like... I don't know, like, the process, the steps. I don't know the steps anymore. Yuri Gagarin? Anton LaVey? The fuck does that have to do with Yuri? Why did I say that? What? Why did I say that? Maybe the church reminded me of Anton LaVey, the Satanist guy. What's wrong with me? Alright. Those cuts on her wrist are horizontal, not the suicide direction. Maybe they aren't dead, just close to suicide. True. This could be like a NDA. And maybe we're metaphorical ghosts. Maybe we're not. Maybe this is the land of metaphorical ghosts, not literal ghosts. Maybe we're metaphorical ghosts because we're just floating through life, not really there. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys have read a book or watched a movie or two. Where's the gay sex? Press F1 for gay sex. Did I save? You're gonna wake up in a hospital with a head injury, aren't you? Oh my god, it's Adam Sandler's Click. Are wrist cutters. I liked wrist cutters in high school, and I think I rewatched it again recently, and I was like, oh my god, it's so Quirk Chungus. It's so millennial coded. But I liked wrist cutters in high school. A Ghost in the Shell. Is that about being dead inside? Is Ghost in the Shell about being dead inside? Is this game from 2005? No, you monster, it's from 2026. I hurt my face. I fell on my face again. I love Gymnopedie #1. Yeah, it's a good ass song. Who made Gymnopedie #1, guys? Mozart? Beethoven? Debussy? I think it's Debussy. I think it might be Debussy for real, though. Okay, I got a key. Is my phone going off? I hope not. If it's an emergency, they'll call my father. You don't feel so good, Mr. Stark? What is that a quote from? Manual saving is so 90s. That's just how you do it here in RPG Maker Land. This game is a prequel backstory of that Ghostbusters 2016 where it's an all-female cast. That's not true. Ba 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 ba. The B word is a bridge too far. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. I genuinely think everyone in the chat is talking about something different. I think everyone is trying to confuse me. Avengers Endgame. Oh! Is it when he gets snapped? I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. My tummy's feeling crazy. It's not funny. Oh, my tummy hurts. So then you get snapped out of existence. Where am I going? The snap impreg? The snap that makes you pregnant? What if Thanos was like, we need more people? Dude, wait. What if Thanos was like the opposite of an anti-natalist? What if he was like, we need more people on this earth? And then he like snapped his fingers and 50% of the Earth's population became pregnant. You're pregnant. What about that? Full quiver Thanos. Yeah. He's freaking Mormon. Quiverful. Quiverful. It's called Quiverful. He was just so full of soup. Ooh, imagine if you have a full tummy before you get snapped out of existence, though. Thanos snapped his finger and lowered the age of consent by 3. Oh my god. That's really young. That's too young. I think they should raise the age of consent by 10. Oh boy. Are all the babies little Thanos babies? Yeah. He does like a Genghis Khan snap. Like, you know how they say everyone has like 3% Genghis Khan in them right now? That's what he does. Half the Latino population named their kid Jesus. I never met a single Jesus, and I live in the South. So, you're wrong. Texas is right there, buddy. I would know. Mexico's are right there. Thanos snapped his fingers to make VTubers real. What do you mean? VTubers are already real. There's already a real person behind the VTuber. What would happen? What do you mean? What would happen? I'm so scared. Where am I going? I gotta lock in. You guys are distracting me. You guys are being really ableist by not taking into account my ADHD. And my love of laughing at my own jokes that aren't funny to anyone but me. You mean the Thanos babies look like Jesus? The Thanos babies are purple. Jesus was not purple. Where am I going? Okay, stop talking about Thanos. Alright. Think. I got the key. Gymnopedie number 1. I looked at myself. My skull is dented. I opened that door. Okay, there's a key like up here next to the Virgin Mary. Yeah. Ave Maria, blah 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 blah. Okay, and then there's another door somewhere. You're terrible at explaining your thoughts. You kind of are. You're confusing me. Think slower. Drink some chamomile tea. Okay, was the door here? The door won't open. The fuck? What is the key that I got? Stairwell key? The key for the stairwell on the B1 floor of the rest area. You know, I had this exact same problem 15 minutes ago. Here it is. It's right here, though. Let us go. No. Ave Maria. Your room's on this floor? What the fuck happened? Okay, this is new. Guys, come back. Come back. Come back. It's her menstrual blood, spaghetti night. Okay. Very mature, everyone. Very mature. Wow, would you look at the size of those cuts? Ugh. My head hurts. Oh, the crack on her face is getting bigger, guys. I think. Yeah, my old wounds start to hurt too when I get too close to them. You alright there, sweaty? I'm alright. There. Don't push yourself. Let me give you a hug. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm nice and warm, aren't I? Feeling better? I think she has cuts on her lower legs, too. A bit, I think. Ha ha ha. Glad to hear it. Fine catfish, you breaded it and everything? Thank you. It was really good. I didn't have any tartar sauce, though, so I kind of had to make like a homemade one with some mayo and lemon juice and some dill seeds. But it came out pretty good. A little bit of sugar. Anyway, let's see if we can find something to cover up these wounds. There's lots of stuff lying around in this building, so there should be something we can use. Who has wounds? Okay, I have to find something to cover up my wounds. Stop laughing at me! Something in the vending machine, perhaps? Send a picture of your dinner in the Discord? Exclamation point Discord. I might cook tonight. I was probably gonna make some like sashimi and sushi rice. I'm like, I might post another dinner pic if I'm feeling crazy. You had imitation crab today? Needed your seafood fix? It's not really seafood. I mean, I guess it is. It's whitefish. I like imitation crab though. I like it a lot in salads. Really good in salads as the like protein. Thank you, MFW. I just pointed. You can't see it. Gotta get full body tracking on this thing. The vending machine hums gently as it operates. Okay, I need to find something to cover up my cuts. Cause it's hurting my head or something. I'm not sure. Maybe in this room? Oh, yeah. This is the room where she remembered that God is dead. And the new God is TikTok dances. The new God is Tencent. I don't know if Tencent owns TikTok. I know they own Riot Games. This is me on the day I realized that God didn't real, that nothing really mattered, and that there was nothing beyond this, nothing after this, that there was all there was. I stood there under the weight of that cold reality and that all-consuming silence. You know how it felt to lose everything? It felt really good. Okay. Don't worry about 3D tracking. We're all secretly in your walls so we can see all your movement. Oh, I have a lot of explaining to do about the butt stuff. Ow! Ow, it's so bright. Ow, ow. Oh my god. Notebook? I can't pick that up. Door? Statue. Car. Can I go in here? No. I could just walk on top of everything. Okay, I'm gonna go in this door. I turned the knob, unlocking the door. I pick my nose and flick the booger out. I scratch my butt and smell my finger. Ave Maria. Wait, why did I go back? Oh, I teleported. Guys, I teleported. Stop playing games in the dark? No. I think I'm getting turned around. Jesus, help. I think I'm getting turned around. Hello, Fox. What's up, butt sniffer? Nothing much. We're dead. I accidentally restarted the game. And we haven't done this part yet, so I'm lost. You guys hear the freaky little noise? What is that? Oh my god, every time I walk the blood spreads. Oh, is the blood leading me in the right direction? Tell me where to go, blood. I should save. Can you guys still hear the game? Is the blood like... Oh, hey, it's fucking back rooms. Kinda? Fuck. I turned it up. You know what? Let me listen to it. Ave Maria. Let me listen to my own voice again. I just heard that. Somehow. Wait, I can't tell if I'm hearing the game. That's probably why I fell asleep.
Where's the fucking payphone?
And, there's a broken watch. I don't know. I don't care, honestly. I don't give a fuck. Hello? I can't talk to this guy. Whatever. Am I supposed to follow this? Did I go in this door yet? The door won't open. Oh man. I hate clicking on the YouTube homepage and seeing successful people. Why? Because I wanted to find my own video so I could listen to it. I hate people that are succeeding. Oh hey, it's the girl. She doesn't look so good. A trash can. I feel like it's bad to be here. I feel like maybe the blood spreading is implying that this is bad. What's my opinion on Mr. Beast? Yeah, I'd kill him. I'd strangle him. See the Antichrist? Why do people think Mr. Beast is the Antichrist? Oh my god, I'm never playing an RPG Maker game again. Where am I supposed to go, man? I mean, like, obviously, maybe this way. I'm supposed to look for something to bandage myself. You think it's because he has Beast in his name? Well, yeah, but that's just like a name he chose for himself. Oh, people think it's like that beast that was promised to come in the Book of Revelations. I don't want to play anymore. Can I quit? I don't know where to go. I like don't want to play anymore. Should you try finding a guide? I don't think there's a guide for this game. If you got popular, people would say you're from hell because it's in your name. I also regularly talk about how Christianity's bullshit and how I was raised Christian, but I'm not Christian anymore, so they might be right. Man, fuck this. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright, like, I went in this room. Can I even, like, use objects? Why do I have objects if I can't use them? Car crash. I don't want to play anymore. Is that like a different door? Is this... I'm done. I don't want to play this anymore. Let me see if I could find a guide. Land of Ghosts guide. Put Malik in your name. That will have them foaming at the mouth. Yeah, I could be like Malik but cute. Like, what's a VTuber cutesy name? Molly Malik. That'd be my evil VTuber name. Land of the Ghost, Spirit of the Island Wiki. Yeah, this is not it. Land of Ghosts, RPG Maker Guide. There's multiple endings. Well, it's been 3 hours. And now this game is making me feel like the creator feels. Took 3 hours though. I felt good before that. RPG Maker, Walk Through Rain, Talk to Ghosts. Okay, this is someone playing the game. Let me look at it. We'll figure it out. Never give up. Sorry, I did not mean to play your audio guy who is playing this game. Okay, I think he's at the part. Oh my god. We're only halfway through. We're halfway there. Wow, wow. Living on a prayer. Moid on stream. Sorry. I didn't mean to play that Moid's voice. Okay, they're in like the white area. You see, the bandages could be anywhere. The bandages could like actually be anywhere though. Cause I saw the scene where they go put the bandages on the cuts. Man, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna go walk around. Fuck it. Am I supposed to follow this path? Like it's going this? Is it telling me? Is the blood on the ground telling me to go this way? No. There's a girl. Why is she sitting there? If she's also with me, huh? I don't know. Where? I mean, there's that first aid kit way back there. Like, logically, the band-aids would be there. But I already interacted with that. And I honestly don't remember where it is. Maybe it was like... There was that first aid kit pretty far away. Okay, in 5 minutes, it's 3:06 right now. If by 3:10 I don't find the band-aids, I'm quitting. Because this is making me depressed. What am I doing with my life? Where did it all go wrong? There's the first aid kit. Oh my god, thank you. I get to keep playing. I guess I get to keep playing. Oh my god. These games always end up as a vague maze. That's why I'm a visual novel enjoyer. Just put the damn text on the screen, man. I don't know what this is. The fucking Mindscape. Just a hint. I mean, I guess the hint was the medicine box we saw earlier, but I wish when we interacted with it, it would have just given us the band-aids without us having to go back and get it. but it's fine. She likes to read like a granny. Yeah. Alright, let's put these bandages over the cuts. There. What? Is this whole... What? Why do we put band-aids on a... I don't care. I've always wanted to live someone else's life. Every day I try to lose myself in pleasant fantasies. I used to try dressing myself up in all different kinds of outfits. But now it just makes me feel so empty. Aww. What a cute one piece. I don't think it looked good on me though. A robe that looks like a nun's habit. That is not what a habit looks like. A classy looking dress, the kind that a model might wear. No, that's pretty. Ferdinand enough. I locked the door upon myself, 1891. A cute girly dress. It looks like there's something inside the locker. Got the lady's diary, part 3. Alright, let's read it. Read the diary? I mean, sure. You were the one who had the deepest influence on me. You started to suffer from severe depression as an adult. By that point, I had started working. You and I would talk on the phone for what felt like every night. We got along in most ways, but I hated how you always had to tie every conversation we had back to God. You still believed in God with all your heart, unlike me. And even then, you still went to the church I'd long since abandoned. Oh. Hate when your parents are still religious. Okay, we did this thing. Now what? This one too. There. More band-aids. Another painting. Wow, look how beautiful this painting is. There's a little bird flying near the top. Oh, I guess we can't examine it further? That's fine. Ah, home sweet home. Nothing beats jumping into your own bed. I don't even want the Yuri anymore. This is what I wanted to come back for. I needed to get my knife. I just wanted to cut myself, you know. No, don't do it. No, haha, you're so hot. Don't do it. You don't know how good that feels. I just miss seeing my own blood. You could have a period. Don't you have a period? Some nights I can't even sleep without cutting myself. You want to give it a try too? I think I'll pass for now. You want to sleep together then? The bed's really comfy, you know. Oh my god, it's the Yuri that was promised. I take off my clothes and lie down in the bed beside the lady. I feel safe and comforted feeling her skin against mine. I want to stay snuggled up against her this way forever. The lady begins to kiss me. I let her take the lead. It feels good not to think about anything but the feeling of her body against mine. She kisses me over and over, almost until I begin to get tired of it. Okay. What about jumping into someone else's bed? I mean, that is what we're doing. It's not our bed, I guess. I think we're sleeping with a suicidal prostitute. You wish you were a lesbian? Okay. Good evening. You come into someone's house and you greet them by saying, I wish I was a lesbian. Not even a hello. Yuri ruined by shallow depictions. I mean, I don't think many lesbians actually consume Yuri. I think it's more of a straight male consumption. Once she's finished kissing me, the lady holds the still bloody knife up to the light, twiddling it in the air playfully. Oh my god, she's so edgy. Literally, get out my fucking room, you edgy bitch. Then slowly wrapping one arm around my neck, she raises the knife right up to my eye. No, don't do it. Why are we wearing sports bras? The fuck? Didn't anyone ever teach you not to trust strangers, sweetie? To be fair, I didn't have an option to say if I wanted to sleep with her or not. Just kidding. She's so edgy. I love my BPD girlfriend. Okay, I don't think we can be friends anymore after this. Anyway, let's get going. Wow. She's so casual about it. She just almost tried to kill me and then she's like, well, let's get going. Once we get back, I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to jump off the highway. I'm a bit nervous, but it's something I've always wanted to do. No, don't do it. Please, you have so much to live for. Man, she's going to kill herself because God isn't real. Chill. A big refrigerator. It's filled with lots of alcohol and not much else. Please stop drinking a severe amount of alcohol, lady. Why is my face breaking apart? I don't know. My life is fractured. My thoughts are fractured. A wooden bookshelf with a well-read Bible and some novels, as well as some popular magazines. Dude, what the fuck is a well-read Bible? Do you, like, make the little colorful post-it notes like people do on TikTok? Performative Bible reading? They put the little post-it notes like every other page and write a bunch of crap on it. Performative Bible reading while on Adderall. What'd she eat? Some dirty dishes are piled up on the nightstand. All these books are just lying on the floor too. I guess she must not be the type to clean up after herself much. Okay, let me help you. First of all, pick up all these books. Second of all, wash all these dirty dishes. Third of all, make your bed. Fourth of all, dust. Sixth of all, stop drinking all this alcohol. There, you're cured. I fixed this woman. Hello, JP. You were just gifted a membership. You have been summoned. Yeah, J. Irvin. Yeah, it was J. Irvin gifted it to you. Thank you for showing up. We're playing a very depressing RPG Maker game called Land of Ghosts that I accidentally reset halfway through playing it, and we had to replay it. But I haven't done this part yet, so that's good. You meant shallow self-harm depictions, but I think it would get censored. Oh, shallow self-harm depictions. Yeah, I don't know. My sanctum. Was that the room we were in? Don't cut yourself, dog. Go for a run. Go for a run. Eat some spicy ass food. Get so tired that you can't think. Now that is a solution to all of your problems. Helga's Depression Cure 101. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, I have to go bring her to kill herself. We kissed, and now then that's the proper way you end every Yuri date. You go jump off a bridge together. Okay, how do I get out of here? Am I in the dark Jesus world or am I in the good Jesus world now? Get cut in the gym. Ooh, yeah, I think before I die, I want to get 6-pack abs. I mean, you can't die without knowing if you can attain 6-pack abs, in my opinion. Like, I've never had them because you have to eat so little body fat as a woman to get 6-pack. You have to eat so little fat so you could have really small body fat percentage as a woman for your abs to show. But I think that's what I would try to do. If I was, like, really determined to go jump off a bridge, I would try to get 6-pack abs. Midlife crisis abs? True. No, just like, it's like a bucket list. It's bucket list abs. Do the footsteps sound strange? No, they're just really loud. All the sound effects are really loud. The sound mixing is just kind of whack. Yeah, this like walking sound effects are really loud, and the music and the ambiance is really quiet. We sit on the blue plastic tarp watching the rain fall outside. Outside, the glowing people are still dancing and playing. The lady tells me to take off my clothes. Oh my god. Which I reluctantly do after a few moments of hesitation. I start to feel a bit more comfortable without the heavy waterlogged fabric hugging my skin. Did the developers sleep with a suicidal prostitute? Like, who does this lady represent in the developer's real life? Who the fuck is this lady? Doing as the lady tells me, I hang my jacket and boots up on the simple drying rack by the electric heater. The RimWorld is getting to me. No, this game is getting to me. By the time I turn around, I'm surprised to see she's stripped down to her underwear as well. The two of us sit by the electric heater, relaxing as we feel its warmth slowly spread through each other's bodies. My chilled skin seems lighter than usual, like it's been bleached white. This place is pretty boring, but in a way, it can also be really fun, since there's no one around to tell you what you can and can't do. I could kill you. Oh my god, shut up. I could kill you right now and no one would even bat an eye. This is like this is hands down top 10 worst Tinder dates. This has to be up there. It's at least like 2 or 3. It's at least 2 or 3. This is not good. This is not good. This is just not good. This is one of those RPG Maker games. It's just made by one man expressing himself, and I guess it has to have Yuri. Everything has to have Yuri. People don't want it if there's no Yuri. I would have left when she paid for the meal. Free food. But you're cute, so I wouldn't do that. Oh, thanks. You know, I think I'm just tired of everything. Maybe like talking about killing people constantly isn't really helping. Like maybe talk positively. The lady stands up and takes a deep, satisfied stretch. Come on. We run out into the downpour in nothing but our underwear. Raindrops. Oh my god, it's really loud now. She keeps saying the lady, how long have they known each other? They've known each other for like an hour. I don't think the main character knows the lady's name. Oh my god, wouldn't everything be better if you could be a lesbian running around in your underwear with another lesbian? Bro, someone needs to tell like dudes on the internet that life isn't better as a girl. It's the fucking same. You have the same brain. It's the same shit. It sucks just the same. It's not better. It's not better. It's the same. If you're depressed as a guy, you're depressed as a girl. It's the same, dog. It's the same, dog. Meow. Raindrops stream. This game has broken me. Raindrops stream down our skin. The wind whipping up droplets of rain before scattering them again into the storm. The unfamiliar song playing from the speaker feels oddly sentimental. There's something calming about the sound of the guitar, like it's washing me clean of anything and everything. Although at first I wasn't too enthusiastic about coming outside, soon I start to feel my body warming up as we dance around and around the bonfire rising out of the metal drum. Oh, now this is what life would be like if you were a girl. You'd just meet another girl and you'd both be naked dancing in the rain. How whimsical. All my depression would be cured. We run around the parking lot, jumping into puddles. I do this every day, playing innocently like children. Under the bright lights she dances, gliding over the puddles like a ghost. She burns pale blue. Lighting up with an innocent smile. She's dying, dude. She's turning blue. That's what happens in this game. A streak of phosphorescence shooting through the turbid indigo darkness. I watch on in a daze as she continues to dance. Need some block game after this to build serotonin again? I don't think anything could fix me after this. She pulls me into the fray by the arm, her nails digging into my skin. I wish this would have had like a doomed Yuri tag before I played it. This guy knows what's up. The middle-aged man who was circling the fire before smiles kindly as he continues his tottering dance. This guy knows what the fuck is up. No, no, no! The couple that was kissing is arguing now. No, you guys were just making out. Come on. The man seems to unilaterally hurl abuse at the woman as he grabs her by the hair. Me unilaterally hurling abuse at the maintenance workers that come leaf blow every Monday. Shut the fuck up. This is a wild scene to show up to. It's the only thing that's happened in the whole game. The woman's nose bleeds as she sobs, ablaze with despair. This is your fault. This is all your damn fault. Just looking at your face pisses me off. I love that phrase in Japanese media. I don't know what the original Japanese is, but it's always translated as, just looking at your face pisses me off. Like, I would never say that to someone in real life, no matter how mad I am at them. That must be something that's like lost in translation. I yell this at Topper every morning. No, I do yell at Topper though, and then I feel bad. Why the hell did I have to? Just why? Lesbians having fun in the sun. Nothing's wrong. This game needs an opening. This game needs an opening song. Lesbians having fun in the sun. Nothing's wrong if you're gay. Like some clapping. This game could really benefit from like an upbeat anime style opening song. My vision blurs, black, white, indigo. Light refracts off the moisture that seeped into my eyes. I love the art in this game. I will say I love the art in this game. It's really nice art. Maybe it's just, you know, it's not a great stream game. Maybe this is the kind of game to just like play alone at night in your room. But the art's really, really nice. The art's really, really nice. Right, just like that. Don't think about anything. Just move your arms and your legs. We hug, pressing our foreheads together. Don't forget me. Don't you ever forget me. I won't let you ever forget me. No matter how many times you try to forget me, I know you won't. Isn't that funny? She climbs over the railing by the edge of the bridge and stands on the other side. Even though I know she's about to throw herself off this bridge and kill herself, all I can do is look on. Why? Why am I just standing by and watching? Do I think I'm lucky that I get to see something exciting, that I get to watch someone die? Oh my god, average day in Japan. Does this happen a lot? I've never seen someone about to jump off a bridge in my life. Wow. I'm struggling not to go into this game. You cannot possibly think that. Do I sound like there's any joy in my voice right now? Death, it happens every day. I try to tell myself that. Well, typically it doesn't happen like right in front of you. Typically, like, if it's someone about to jump right in front of you, you can stop it. It's not something that just happens every day. But whatever. I try to tell myself that, but the very next moment I start to have a feeling that something in the deepest part of my heart is about to change. I hold my breath. No, don't do it! You're so hot! No, don't kill yourself! Oh. I couldn't save her. Oh no. Alright. Is there food here? Can I get like a number 2? I want a cheeseburger. Ah, did you enjoy the soba? I see. You don't know how glad that makes me. That really makes me happy because making good food for people and seeing them enjoy it has been my whole purpose in life. You gotta have a purpose. Doki Doki 2 looks a little different, for real. Our Manic Pixie Dream Girl. She was quite whimsical. You guys are right. She was quite whimsical. I don't know. What is it about Doki Doki Literature Club that kind of has a similar vibe to this game? But it's like a fun... It's like, it's not so depressing. I guess Doki Doki, like, starts upbeat, starts uplifting, and becomes depressing. This game just right off the bat started not happy. But that's okay. It's just one man speaking his truth. As you are allowed to do. In this world. The ghost woman from before is lying on the ground covered in blood. She lies facing the sky with an expression that seems somehow contented. Ladies, if your boyfriend beats you, leave him. Alright, what now? You think Doki Doki eases you into it, then goes so over the top, it's more of a thriller energy. Yeah. I mean, like, the Sayori suicide scene is, like, really sudden. It goes from, like, upbeat happiness to that, right? You do want to know the boy's story that was more mysterious? I assume we're gonna find him in a little bit. Never kill yourself. Don't, if you're fucking depressed, don't drink alcohol. It's not gonna help. And put that knife away. Put it away. Alright, let's go find that boy from the forest. That was like 3 hours ago. Right, we're back to running down the hallway. Finding more people to meet and die? I thought for sure we were gonna save that girl. I guess not. Oh, what the hell happened? The sofa's like messed up. To be fair, Jeremiah, this person is Japanese. They're not a weeb. They're from the homeland. It seems like today it's not raining. At night, the city becomes very quiet. Quiet enough to hear the wind blowing and the carefree voices of young people enjoying themselves in the night. His apartment is quiet too. almost to the point that I can hear my own breathing and heartbeat clearly. Lately, whenever I find myself somewhere quiet, I feel like I can see the contours of my own hideous existence coming into focus. You gotta put on headphones. You absolutely have to put on headphones and listen to music. Trust me. You don't want to hear your own thoughts. I miss the rain. The rain conceals my existence, the sound of raindrops pelting the ground like a cloak that keeps me hidden. I want to die under a dark sky, rain clouds looming overhead. It won't be long until I can die. Oh, there's the guy. There's our boyfriend? Husband? I'm not sure who this guy is. Can't you just be normal? Why can't you be normal? No. That's really mean. I'm doing my best. Can a girl just wax philosophical while staring out the window once in a while? You're not being very supportive. Some small guppies swim about in the tank. Oh, I have fish. You got to listen to so many cool songs when you were crazy. Music does sound better when you're having a mental breakdown. Did you even try? Yeah? Yeah? Whatever it was, yeah? I forgot what I just said. The bookshelf has some figures of a character from his favorite manga, travel magazines, and some documents. A nice and fluffy bed. It'd probably feel great just to jump into it. Oh, we don't live together? Oh, I don't think we live together. Because there's only one bed. It's Eminem on the radio. I don't know any Eminem songs. I know he says Monica Lewinsky and Rap God. Stop being so scared of what other people think of you. Bitch, I'm Japanese. Excuse you? Society's opinion matters? Stop caring what other people think about you. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Just die already. Oh! We're breaking up. You can't say that to me. You can't. That's so mean. The shelf is filled with miscellaneous items organized neatly. He has a need to keep things tidy and organized, like a woman. Fellas, is it gay to be tidy and organized? What? I don't know. Can I leave? Let me go. Dude, you're blocking the door. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can't you just be normal? It is? Alright. Looks at my floor full of clothes and water bottles. Guess I must be a man. Some variety show is playing on the television with a group of comedians excitedly chatting away. Inside the fridge are a healthy selection of groceries and various kinds of alcohol, all neatly stored. These people have to stop drinking alcohol. These people, alcohol is not for you if you have this kind of depression. Do not drink it. You need the knife to fight the demons. Why don't you fight the demons with a nice Bible? Femboy confirmed the least expected way. Oh, woman equals clean room, man equals dirty room. Oh, it all makes sense. I gotta tell my doctor that next time she wants to give me a pap smear. I'd be like, no, I don't need one. I'm a man, my room's dirty. Yuzuru, oh, that's my boyfriend. Maybe what? No, no. There's no one. No. You talk too fast. He talked too fast. I missed the beginning of his fucking dialogue. There's no one you'll really open your heart to. Oh, it's the radio saying that. Okay. I'm a traitor? You traitor. Babe. Oh, fuck yeah. More sleeping pills. Bee! Let's go. I'm not a traitor. Dude, what's even like being a traitor to a man? Like going to a Saints game when he's a Longhorns fan? Is that considered traitorous? Another ladder. I've come pretty far from the first one. I wonder what's down there. It looks like there's a bit of clearing in the forest. I see a light down there. I wonder if that's where someone lives. Let's go find out. Going down again might be dangerous, but I guess I should check it out. I mean, nothing bad happened last time, to be fair. To be honest. To be real. TBQH. TBH. I'm losing it. It's when he watches Niji Sanji while you're a hollowhead. Dude. Don't come in my fucking house telling me Gigi Marin is boring and then put on Chibi Doki. It's fucking over. It is so over. Oh hey, it's Trash. That's where the boy lives. He lives in the trash. The white-haired boy from earlier. He said maybe it would have been better if we never met and other generic breakup stuff. Oh, okay. Maybe it would have been better if we never met. Oh, come on. Think about all the memories. Remember that time we ate pizza and watched Abbott and Costello? A massive trash heap lies piled up by the side of the river. The mountains of waste stand so tall, its peak is out of sight. Excess and consumption. There seemed to be a lot of garbage strewn along the side of the river. I wonder if this is where it all came downstream from. Okay. Where's the trash boy? Where's the boy who loves the trash? I saw him earlier, man. He said he, like, lives in a landfill. My throat hurts. Oh, boy, it's you.
Whoa. What are you doing here? You're the lady from before. You walked all the way here? Yeah.
I did stop to rest for a bit at that store you told me about.
Ah, I see.
Then, as I was walking along the bridge, I looked down and saw there was a light coming from around here.
So that's how you found this place.
Okay.
In any case, make yourself at home.
I'm about to drink so much NyQuil after this.
I've never had anyone over before, so I don't have anything to entertain guests with, though.
It's nice and warm in here.
Yeah, there's a literal mountain of stuff to burn for fuel in that pile of trash outside. I am sort of in the middle of something delicate right now, but you can just relax or look around the place if you want.
Oh boy, what is there here? Did it even mention her soulmate she met like 5 minutes ago? She's dead, so fuck it. A shelf made from aluminum sheets lashed together with some cables. On it are some mechanical parts, a pair of boots, and a box containing some beautiful stones. Oh my god, I love rocks too. Remember she was like fucking yapping about those rocks when she was sitting next to the dead deer? We have something in common. The box has the word Godiva written on it in gold letters.
Like the chocolate?
I already read this. I already read it. What is there to see in this place? He told me to look around. A sturdy, solid-looking stove. I want to leave. A bathtub. A bathtub. I wonder how he boils the water, though. On the fire? What the fuck do you mean?
What are you talking about?
I'm going... A cooler box that's been converted into a makeshift sink. A plastic crate holding the wild plants he must have picked before. He's got Datura in that. I just know it. Let me hit some of that. Let me hit some of that crazy berry, bro. Okay, I'm done looking around. Clink, clank. He seems like he's tinkering with something quite delicate. Okay. Oh, there's more to this building. Ooh, an axe. What looks like a handmade axe. It seems old and worn, but the blade's well-honed edge glints in the light. Whoa, how much further does this place go? Ooh, trees. Wow, he must have lots of interest. I don't want a guy with interest. He's gonna be busy with his hobbies instead of obsessing over me, dude. I'm a normal person. I liked houseplants too. I used to put mine out on the veranda. Liked. Past tense. I'm dead. We drinking Datura? Drink up, little bro. Spits the Datura juice tea into your mouth. I don't know if they make tea with it. I don't fucking know. I don't know! A handmade shelf with some plants displayed on it. What a cute light blue watering can. Actually, when was the last time I even saw a watering can? What? Oh, it's been so long since I've seen a watering can. Oh, there was a note on the wall. I don't know whether to call this life fulfilling or empty. There's like a huge gap between fulfillment and emptiness, but okay. Why am I being mean? Why can't I be nice? Be nice to indie game challenge impossible? Before I used to hesitate to talk to myself, but now I can ramble on and on to myself for what feels like hours. Oh my god, he's just like me for real. I used to have a dream to live for, but that was a long time ago. Now I'm just living to live. I mean, what else do you live for? Friend 1, Lambell the Hearse. Friend 2, Floorless the Pine. Friend 3, Penniless the Pine. Friend 4, Windy the Silver Birch. Friend 5, Pooh the Poplar. Okay. Do I have to solve a puzzle of some sort? Are we done with this building? Oh, there's more. Is this some kind of warehouse? Fluorescent lamps mounted on the walls flicker faintly. The muffled sound of the rain echoes through the sheet metal and plywood walls of the long corridor. It's almost like being underwater. It's relaxing in here. It's nice in here. We got another note. Thank you for the 1 gifted membership, J. Irvin. Much appreciated. My upper body absorbs the fluorescent light, while my lower body is engulfed in shadow. I guess this is what they call half-body bathing. There's something comforting about that lukewarm sensation. The feeling of the water as it crawls through my every orifice. You're not supposed to get water in your butthole when you bathe. I mean, maybe. I don't know what half-body bathing is. Some sort of spa situation, perhaps. Ooh, another painting. Oh, wait, no. Someone's saying hey. Oh, it's the boy. What's up, boy? Sounds cold. Water in every orifice. I mean, like, your orifices don't really, like, open up when you take a bath, right? You guys ever felt like water in your butthole when taking a bath? Like, I've never felt that. My butthole's pretty closed, I guess. Don't knock it till you try it. I feel like getting water in your butt. That's how you do an enema, huh? I don't know. Where are you wandering off to, lady? Sorry, I was just so fascinated by your house.
Whatever, not that I mind.
I feel like your body's designed not to do that. Yeah, like, the beehole doesn't really just open up for anything. You had to go in the ear before, but never the butt. True, it can go in the ear. That's how you get an ear infection. Do not swim in fresh water, gang. You use an enema before doing butt stuff? Buck, I highly doubt you do butt stuff, dude. Pretty awesome, isn't it? Bet you didn't think it'd be this big. Took a long time to build it all by itself, bit by bit, room by room. Is this your room?
This is the room where I put up paintings I like. When I want to just lock myself away somewhere dark, I come here and sleep on the floor. Anyway, take a look around. Think of it as like an art gallery.
Where'd he get these paintings? He stole these paintings. Oh, I have the guitar. I like that one. Oh, it's like a sitar. Odilon Redden, Arab musician, 1883. That's pretty. I do like the use of real paintings in this game. I assume they're all public domain. Odilon Redon Hallucinations, 1870 to 1890. Okay. People just throwing out perfectly good paintings. Fuck Odilon Redon, whoever he is. I don't need his trash in my house. Give me a Van Gogh. That might be the nicest thing anyone has ever said about me. Anytime. Odilon Redon Armor, 1891. Okay. I like this Odilon Redon guy's art. Very beautiful. Oh! I cannot possibly fathom what that is. Some sort of Silent Hill creature. Destroy. Destroy me. Oh, destroy me. I was like, who is Troy? Pleasure me. Please destroy me. Please use me. Let's make each other feel good together. Oh, that's just my, sentient sex umbrella.
What the hell is this? When did you get into my house?
Oh, he doesn't know what it is.
I'll kill you.
Hey, 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 hey. He's killing the sentient sex umbrella.
Take this! Die, die!
Ah. Bro. Oh, he likes it. Ahaha, feels good. Oh my god, he's yelling. What, in the back rooms? You didn't have to do that. What?
Huh, that should do it. Every once in a while, one of these crazy bastards finds their way inside my house somehow. They're like cockroaches. Emphasis on the cock.
He didn't hesitate to kill that thing at all. Anyway, I was just about finished what I was working on. Oh wait, I don't know who's talking. They need to have like their people's names with a little colon and then the dialogue. But that's okay.
Anyway, I was just about finished what I was working on. So come back and we'll have something to eat. You could even take a bath too. Not exactly a luxury spa though. Head on back when you want. I'll be getting things ready.
Oh, he's gonna... He bought me food and is gonna let me take a bath after killing the sentient sex umbrella. That's awesome. A blob of flesh and blood. It's still a bit warm. Oh, there's more shit back here. Oh boy. Box moving puzzle? Or not? That wasn't really a puzzle? I turned the knob, unlocking the door. I licked the ice cream, swallowing the cream. I put my finger down my throat, vomiting the ice cream. I don't know what I'm saying. Actually don't know. Oh, hey! Okay. I don't know. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Chivalry isn't dead. Is this like a worse Tinder date than the previous one? Where the girl jumped off a bridge after threatening to stab us with a knife after she made lovin' to us? Or like... Is this one better? I feel like this is just a game about going on various Tinder dates. What the hell? Ooh. Hey lady, don't tell the boy in the yellow jacket I'm here. I like it here. I don't hurt people anymore. Here even someone like me can shine. Ha ha ha. Okay. I won't tell. Oh, another painting. I love this one. Odilon red on the Cyclops. Blood kind of ruins it. I genuinely like that painting. I've seen it before. I did not know that was the same artist as all these other paintings. These are nice paintings. I would put them in my room. If you're able to get a Tinder date, you're doing pretty good. I've never been on one. That sounds like a good way to die as a woman. Which is probably why men can't get Tinder dates, because women fear death from some psycho. The psychos are ruining it for you guys. You guys need to tell the psychos to cut it out. The psychos are ruining it for the normal dudes. Tell the psychos, hey, stop chopping these women up into little pieces and skinning them and wearing their skin like a suit. Stop it. I can't get a Tinder date because of you, psycho. Can I have this axe to defend myself against the sentient umbrellas? No. Oh, wait, there's a ladder. Can I climb it? No. Where's the sense of adventure and whimsy? I guess there's a little bit of adventure in will I or won't I die on this date with this stranger that I don't know. Were you fixing something before?
Yeah, I was doing maintenance on this handgun I picked up. Found it a while back in that trash heap outside.
Whoa, is that a real gun?
Yep, I've been into guns since I was a kid, so I can tell this is real. It's even got some rounds inside. I'm pretty sure it'd fire. No idea why something like this was just lying around in the trash.
Oh my god, because someone was probably murdered with it and it's illegal? What do you mean? He doesn't know why the mob would throw a gun in the trash. After that short talk, the two of us eat together. We talk about all sorts of stuff, seated around the squat little table he's fashioned for himself out of some dark wood. I ask him any questions that come to mind. There's something quite funny about the way he gesticulates as he speaks, all while maintaining the same bored and listless expression. The boy... Can a boy just have autism? The boy gets up and begins chucking some small scraps of dried firewood and bits of plastic from the pile beside the stove into the fire, roaring inside. We're inhaling plastic. That's awesome. Soon the new fuel begins to crackle and pop as the toxic-smelling fumes of burning plastic fill the air. The boy pours the nearby boiling contents of the kettle heating on the stove into a stainless steel cup, setting a cup of what seems like a homemade tea in front of me. As we talk, from time to time, he stares quite intently at the handgun he's just cleaned, sometimes sniffing it. Smells good. Freshly oiled handgun. Oh boy. What is bro yapping about now, man?
Sometimes when I go to sleep, I remember when you could still see the sun. Old fragmentary memories. The sun pouring into the gym as we all played basketball.
Man's got good taste, I guess. Sniffing a gun.
Not that I remember anything about any of the people I played with. It was such a warm, wide open place. I felt like I was floating. I wonder how long it's been since then. There hasn't been any sunlight in this world for a long time.
Just the warmth of my stove and the cold, sterile glow of electric lights, but walking along in the darkness puts me at ease. Maybe now this body only comes alive in the dark. I'm getting sick. He seems to mutter to himself quietly as he stares at the ceiling. The boy reaches under the table, grabbing 2 bottles, one seemingly of vodka and the other red wine, plonking them down on the table. The bottles are scuffed up all over, their labels beginning to peel, but seem extraordinarily sturdy. Did you find those in the trash heap too? Yep, there were a bunch of bottles, each with a bit left, so I collected them into all of these. I tried some of it yesterday and it wasn't bad, not undrinkable. It's hard for bacteria to grow in alcohol.
I mean, I used a bit of machine oil in that food we just ate too. Couldn't be worse than that. Only a bit. Any more and you'd get sick.
What? No, don't do it. He's gonna shoot himself. Actually, this one we might be better off avoiding, he says upon taking a swig out of the red wine bottle, tossing it into the pile of trash in the corner of the room. In the end, we end up chatting about random things, slightly buzzed on the contents of the vodka bottle cut with little water. Gotta keep the insides lubricated. Just use olive oil, bro. What kind of gun is it? I don't know, he found it in the trash. You get more dates on Bumble than Tinder. Tinder is a wasteland. I don't know. I've heard dating, I've never used a dating app, but I've heard like they just like try to keep you on the site as long as possible. Doesn't Bumble like the girls talk first? We can hold both our liquor so neither of us get very drunk. Just tipsy enough to have a heart-to-heart talk. He's disassembled the gun again and begun playing with it. I wonder how long he's lived here. I can't imagine how it must have taken him to put together all this. He's probably spent an unfathomably long time here all alone. I begin to think back to everything that's happened since I woke up in this world as I lie on the cold concrete floor. It felt like quite a long journey. Well, it has in fact been something of a journey, one that's given me plenty to think about as I walked. I wonder just what this world is. I feel quite awake and conscious. The boy gets up slowly and turns on the radio. Some comedians appear to be excitedly chatting away somewhere. I laugh from time to time at their silly gags. There's something that feels entirely alien to this cold place about the voices of people going about their ordinary lives on the other side of the radio, and the sound of their daily rhythms from behind the television screen in the rest area. Oh my god, I can't believe Purgatory gets radio signals. I've seen 2 deaths since coming to this world, the faint warmth of the dead deer's last spurts of blood, the way the lady smiled mischievously at me one last time just before dying. It feels like those memories of them are beginning to seep into my mind and lay down roots. Perhaps even if I forget everything else about them, those memories and some of their words will linger inside me, almost like ghosts. I'm done. I don't want to play anymore. I can't take it anymore. Oh my god. How much longer do we have? Wonder if they get NPR. Yeah, I need to see what's going on in the news, huh? Alright, let me click this other person's video and see how much longer we have. Like 30 more minutes. The chat overlay is censoring everyone. Yeah, you can't say fish sticks. Like, that's a pretty normal censor. You remember how I told you I stopped to rest at that place you mentioned before I came here?
Oh yeah, you mentioned that.
Tough it out, you got this, but why? Why tough it out? I met a lady there. We talked for quite a while and we were getting on pretty well. But then she jumped off the side of the bridge and killed herself. Jeez, trauma dumping on the first date.
Huh, that's so? Well, not a rare occurrence.
Especially not in this world. It made me think about how easily a person's life could just end. Yeah, we're made of flesh. Holy shit. How we all have these unimaginably huge inner worlds of thoughts and memories inside us. Person who experiences fucking empathy for the first time. Holy shit. Ah! And then they can disappear in the blink of an eye, just like that. Oh my god, you're telling me every single person out there is thinking just like me? They're not all NPCs? What? Ugh. Giving up is the easy thing to do. Sometimes you need to know when to hold them and know when to fold them, as they say. Sometimes you do need to give up. Like, not on your life, just on things you're doing in your life. So it goes, and in the end, what's one life worth anyway? Bro, shut up.
And don't even get me started on memories.
They're vague, nebulous things. Take a picture, why don't you?
Far more so than most people realize.
I guess you're quite the misanthrope, though I'm one to talk. Most women are very solipsistic. Oh yeah, not men though. There's no such thing as like male serial killers who kill women because they don't think they're real people. Men would never be solipsistic. That's clearly a woman brain thing, you're right.
Seeing the people walking along on the street, how do I put it? At some point, they all just started to seem like shadows to me.
Dude, he's in Persona 3, everyone's shadows.
Shadows, or maybe just walking containers of thermal energy. Philosophical zombies, I guess is how I put it.
Oh my god, he thinks people are NPCs. Chill.
In any case, that's all feelings and memories are. Stupid, meaningless things.
But don't you think the memories you have of your friends and the things they made you feel are worth something?
In the end, they all end up being meaningless. You just don't think they are when they're fresh.
Go make more memories. Go make new memories. People are NPCs. This guy is saying they are. This guy cannot fathom anyone else experiencing thoughts beside himself. This bro has no theory of mind.
Maybe it'd be better to say it's all just empty in the end. Like a barren desert or outer space. It's all so disappointing, so boring. We're all gonna die one day anyway.
Can you guys see me roll my eyes? And it's not as if people don't change what they say and think constantly while they're alive either.
There isn't a single thing in this world worth believing in.
I want to become something more free. And it's not like I have anyone I care about. Never have. You should get a cat. I think I was like you too. I understand the feeling at least. Bro should get a hamster. Prefer calling people philosophical jarheads? Great movie. Philosophical Jarhead with Jake Gyllenhaal. Most people are outsourcing their thinking to AI. They're literally becoming NPCs. Well, they'll have a midlife crisis one day. I swear you've said some of these points before. Yeah, but like, as a joke. His voice has an even neutral quality to it that seems to echo inside my head. Stop yawning! You're making me tired. Despite his juvenile assertions and the way he seems driven more by impulse than logic as he speaks, his tone of voice remains flat and unperturbed. But seeing him ramble on so long despite his normally cool and composed personality, I wonder if something's finally reached a breaking point inside him. That's me playing this game. If this game's trying to make me not want to live anymore, it's doing a great job. He seems hopelessly angry at something. I gather my consciousness. I focus on his voice, a voice that might have never left his throat if I hadn't met him, I'm so sorry, and struck up a conversation. His throat that might have only ever been used for breathing and swallowing food. He could use that throat for something else. I see the smile the lady had on her face just before she died flash before my eyes. I wonder what kind of life she lived, what kind of school she went to, what sort of friends or partners she had, what memories she carried with her. I remember she lived somewhere in Canada. Canada would make me suicidal too. I can't even imagine what it would have been like to live somewhere so far away. Is this sadness? I don't know what to call this emotion. The boy's right that in the end I don't know anything about her. But I feel like I don't want to forget the little bits and pieces of her life that she told me about, those last remnants of her. Inside the little universe of my consciousness, her words begin to give off light, taking on a form of their own, giving birth to new meaning. Thoughts begin to emerge within me that the person I had been until now could never have imagined. It is precisely because I almost know nothing about her that her words are able to give birth to this kind of new meaning. If I'd known her better, maybe I would have found some ugly facet of her humanity and come to hate her, or simply grown bored of her. Okay, maintenance should be all done. What are you planning to use that gun for? Haha, you want to know? Hey, don't point that thing at me. Ha ha ha. You know that big trash heap outside? I always go and climb up there to look off into the distance. Why don't we go take a look now? It'll blow you away. Sure. How far do you think we'll be able to see today? Dunno, it depends on the wind and how thick the fog is. Okay. Let's go hang out on the trash heap. That's a great way to end our Tinder date. I feel like everyone this woman talks to kills themselves. I feel like she might be cursed. Horse! Uma musume. A horse gazes at me languidly. Oh, buddy. Cheer up, horse. I'm dying. I'm sick. This is where I always start climbing up from. I tried to clear out any sharp objects along the route that I normally take up to the top. Follow right behind me. Hey babe, you want to go climb the trash pile outside? Be careful not to slip on anything. Definitely wouldn't want to slip here. We begin to climb the mountain of debris and wreckage. It seems to be composed of everything from everyday items to objects that clearly don't belong in this time and place. An entire abandoned sailboat, the massive naval cannon of an ancient warship, a silo that once housed something, a locomotive engine that seems far more primitive than anything from this era. Parts of what looked like a futuristic reactor, maybe to one day be used as some kind of engine. I followed the boy up the mountain, taking small, careful steps, making sure not to lose my footing. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen if you lose your footing? You fall into the trash. You're already climbing the trash. A day at the landfill is so romantic. Don't knock it till you try it. Do they have that thing, like on dating apps, where you say, like in your profile, what your perfect date would be? My perfect date would be hanging out atop the trash pile to look over the beautiful city. You can really find beauty in darkness. My favorite game is Anonymous Agony. Imagine using the word languidly in a sentence. Are you scared of big words, Jeremiah? The scenery seems to blend into an indistinct blur, the city lights scattering and diffusing like smoke in the rain. Maybe it's just because we're high up, but it feels closer than I expected. There must be so many people living there. He continues ahead of me silently. That's when I notice he's brought the handgun with him. He plays with it like a toy, throwing it up into the air. Taking care not to lose my footing atop the mountain of scrap metal, I call out to the boy. You're gonna kill yourself with that gun, aren't you? When I see the look in your eyes, I feel like I can just tell. He has the same expression that I'd seen on the lady's face and my own. I know we've only just met, and it's not like I know what goes on inside your head, but you have a unique aura to you. Yeah, I'm planning on dying here. I only brought you up here because I wanted to die at the very top of this mountain. Well, actually, I do have another plan. What plan? He points the gun towards the city in the distance. I want to kill someone. Anyone in that city. Doesn't matter who. Just a random senseless killing. Man, this takes me back to the days when they all used to call me crazy. A goddamn freak. The fucking Joker, baby. Oh my god. He speaks in his usual cool and indifferent tone of voice, looking down at me from above. His body has begun to glow pale blue. I hate them all. That's why I want to kill them. And you'll be the witness, the bystander who'll watch it happen without batting an eye. Doesn't that sound fun? No, I want to go home. Your life will never be the same after. You'll never forget the feeling of seeing someone die right in front of your eyes. All these stupid, boring days. This stupid, boring existence will finally fucking be over. Okay. I stand there in stunned silence, just looking at his expression. Observing it, you could even say. You know... What? Who's talking? She just had that happen already. Bro wasn't listening. Bro doesn't care about anyone but himself. Bro does not give a fuck about the feelings of other people, clearly. He was not listening to a word I fucking said. You know the moment you came by? That was when I was just about to end it. So I thought, perfect timing. Since you were already here, might as well have you stay and watch me do it. Nah. I watched the orange neon lights of the city reflected in his eyes. I watched the orange neon... Oh, I already read that. Honest eyes that betray the vivid, in a way, raw pain of a boy who's hurting. Man, go hurt, like, by yourself in your room with the gun. He continues, as emotionless and indifferent as before. I think this is it for me. Sayonara. He clenches the sleeve of his raincoat. Not that a freak like me could live there anymore. I was always looking for a place where I would belong. Aw, buddy. I never found one in the inn. But at this point, none of that matters to me anymore. And yet, despite everything, the two of us are still there, gazing out at the city in the distance. Looking at the city lights, I feel like I can almost hear the sound of people's voices, smell the atmosphere of the city as they go about their lives. We forget ourselves, picturing scenes from memories of a past that never existed. Images of us walking in the city, as if swimming in that lukewarm ocean of neon lights. Dreams of days that would never be. A life that we always spoke of having someday. A someday that we would never reach. Man, does it like really suck in Japan? What is up with this place, man? There's something in the water. The birth of a new day, falling endlessly into the deep darkness of the night. That's when the city lights begin to go out, one by one from the left. Oh. Thank God, an apocalypse. Was there a lightning strike, or was it a planned outage? We look on together. It's as if a massive wave washes over the city as the lights go out. The dialogue is just tropes stitched together. Yeah. Bro Wants to Be the Stranger by Camus. Now that is a great novel about a depressed person. I've read that novel like 3 times. A bunch of radiation and microplastics. You might be right about the radiation. Psycho has come. Oh my god, Psycho. Giantess, please end these people's lives. You're doing great. You almost made it. But why? But like why? But like why finish a game I'm not enjoying? And no one else is really enjoying either. You missed Psycho? That was so much more fun. Yeah, I don't think I will be playing a game like this again. I don't think I will be playing a game like this again. I guess it taught us all a valuable lesson. for the principle. The principle of what? Isn't it just as good of a principle to have that if you're not enjoying something, you should quit it? I hear the boy sniff beside me, and from below me the sound of the wind blowing, almost like the roaring of the ocean. Oh my god, it's a typhoon. You already quit Vintage Story? I didn't quit Vintage Story, I just can't stream Vintage Story. A kind of tranquility I've never felt before fills the air. One that's like floating weightlessly in the very center of the universe, embraced by the indigo darkness that surrounds us. I mean, we need another synonym for indigo, because this is getting excessive. The sound of the rain no longer reaches me. Parts of my face and his entire body begin to glow a pale blue like the light of a comet or a neutron star. Oh lord, we're getting nuked. So this is how a person disappears. Who knows how many people have already died today? How many in the past 10 or 100 years have suffered in a loneliness no one else would ever know? This guy would love Thomas Lee Gotti. Can someone tell this fucking guy about Thomas Lee Gotti? Please. I put my hand on the boy's shoulder. Maybe I've begun to pity him, or sympathize with him. You know, I don't want to say this game is bad, because it's just someone, you know, getting all their thoughts out and whatnot. It's just not a good stream game. But, I feel for this person. I hope they find something that makes life worth living. And remember, buddy, if you watch this, yeah, you're gonna die someday, and nothing will matter, because, you know, the whole universe is gonna blow up one day, the earth is gonna blow up one day, the sun is gonna burn out one day, it'll all be over one day. But you gotta find something to fill the time, because if you are fucking depressed and bummed out every day, you're gonna make everyone around you, you know, you're gonna make them miserable. And the solution is not to kill yourself either, because that's gonna make them even more miserable. So, you know, don't be a selfish person and live for other people if you can't live for yourself, right? You gotta make the most of it. Yeah, like, yeah, obviously we all know there's no heaven, there's no hell. You're fucking dust when you're done, it's all over. But like, you gotta do something in the meantime. Do something in the meantime. Think of it like a dream. Life is but a dream, right? Enjoy your dream, because it's gonna be over one day. So, gotta do something. Fuck other people. Thanks, Woob. The art is nice. They should have hired a writer and visit a therapist. I hope, yeah, therapist. They gotta get a therapist to co-write this. Honestly, co-writing a game with your therapist could go crazy. It could help you get over your trauma. I think I just want to watch him, to stand beside blah. I'm only observing him. His shoulders are still slender and bony. Ooh, you don't say. But I can feel his faint warmth through his raincoat. The sound of our breathing, of our eyes, blinking. The faint yet irrefutable proof that in this moment, the two of us are still here. Okay, I'm going to die now. But can I ask you one thing? Yeah? Will you forget about me too, as soon as this is over? I don't want to forget you. Then at least remember. He begins, the barrel of the gun pressed to his head, his half-open eyes still fixed on the city lights. Please at least remember that I said I hate them all, but I love them all too. You must have read The Beast That Shouted Love at the Heart of the World. That's a cognito hazard for Japanese people. Don't read Harlan Ellison, Japanese people. That's a cognito hazard for you. Go become a monk. Honestly, if you're about to kill yourself anyway, you could become a monk. Because if it doesn't work out, then you can kill yourself afterwards. But if you really, really, really want to kill yourself, fucking, and you have, okay, and you have the opportunity to go start a new life, go start one. Just try it out. Try something new. Leave your family. Leave your life. Get a new hobby. Try anything. Take up any hobby. Anything. Running. Tennis. Wood whittling. Join a book club. Fucking snort coat. Fucking, you know, do anything. And maybe something will change. You know? Like, obviously, if you're, like, stuck in a shitty, abusive situation, you have to look towards the future. But if you're just, like, a guy, like this guy, who is in Japan, like a first world country, who probably has opportunities to change, do anything, man. Quit your job. Get a new job. You know, the Buddha left his wife and kids. You know, it's better than killing yourself in front of them, I would say. Leaving your wife and kids is better than killing yourself in front of them. And I just want to have you guys know, I live in the deep south, so people kill themselves in the front of their families all the fucking time. There's like literally 3 people in my neighborhood that did it alone. Something in the water. I should keep going down the highway. Still numb, I take a step forward.
Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal.
Where am I supposed to go? Down the hallway. Become gay. Have sex with a man. You know? You never know. Get a dog. Train a dog. Now, there's nothing like training a dog and having the unending adoration of a dog you have trained. Now, that is beautiful. Get a cat. Get a little fucker. Get a little cat. Get a little topper. Bread? Why do you come in here and always say bread? What do you mean by that? Are you ever going to tell me, or are you just going to come in here every stream and say bread? Not gonna lie, I would have force closed after that stupid quote at the end there. You know, I think that might be a quote from The Beast That Shouted Love of the Heart of the World. I think they say, tell them I love them all and everything in it. I'm not positive though, because I read The Beast That Shouted Love of the Heart of the World like a long time ago. I will never know. Well, at least I know you're a human being because you just said a full sentence. So, I tricked you, Lynn. I win. Bread. There's a familiar looking car stopped nearby. In my trauma, please. Take the circle. Oh, this fucking guy. Tadaima. Oni-chan.
Hey, it's raining like crazy outside, isn't it? You must be tired.
Whoa. Look, someone's laundry got totally blown away in the wind. I'm gonna turn on my fan though, I'm hot, man. I'm a sweaty gamer. Is it on? Okay. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. He has a surprise for me. Oh my god, is it a kiss? Or is it a knife? Are you gonna kill me? Huh? Ta-da! Oh my god, it's a real gift!
It's your birthday, remember? So, I mean, I got you a present.
Oh right, was that today? I totally forgot. I feel that. But thanks. Can I open it?
Of course.
Oh my god, it's a Gryffindor scarf? You know I'm a Potterhead. You got me a scarf. It's so cute.
You know, it's autumn already.
And I remember you saying you wanted a scarf. Oh, he's so sweet. And I know you love green, so I thought this would be perfect. Oh, no. Why are you sad? You just got a scarf from your cute twink. Not all of us can have cute twinks, okay, lady? Jesus Christ, she's so ungrateful. Lynn, you're supposed to say the joke and then the punchline. You said the whole thing. I gotta teach you how to do jokes. I'm always ready to die. Oh. Honestly though, some people are like super fucking suicidal like this, cannot stop trying to kill themselves. I heard about one guy who he got a he got this new surgery. It's like a I think it's a node. It's a little chip. It's either in your brain or your spine, but it activates like every few hours and it sends electrical signals to your brain to produce dopamine and serotonin. And it was a guy who tried to like end himself a bunch of times and he said it worked. So maybe they should get that in Japan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A few days later, I decided to kill myself. It was raining on the beach the day I chose to do it. Oh, you got a beach? Some people have all the luck. I don't have a beach anywhere near me. The sea was clouded with rain. Flocks of seabirds circled overhead. They flew as if blinded by the pale mist. Maybe they were simply surrendering their bodies to the air currents, letting the wind carry them wherever it chose as they cried out loudly, their bodies thoroughly soaked through by the rain. No! I washed down a mouthful of sleeping pills I'd saved up with green tea from a vending machine. Oh no, don't take uppers and downers at the same time. She's gonna feel so bad. Sometimes the chat moves way too fast. Yeah, I'm a super popular streamer. Don't be jealous. From a vending machine as I listened to the sound of the ocean. I wonder if now I'll finally be able to see my family again. I wondered oddly optimistically as I lay there, letting the rain fall on me. On a whim, I reached over and began to feel the various soft and bony parts of my palm with my other hand. I recall thinking, so this is what my own hand feels like. That's when I lost consciousness. Digital lobotomy? It's not a lobotomy. It's like the opposite of lobotomy. It's like a plus to me. Right? Because you get more, you get the chemicals in your brain that make you happy. It's not a lobotomy. Maybe I'll never be a normal person. Bro, play Super Rashiki Hibi. Somebody needs to tell this man about Ska D and Super Rashiki Hibi. Horrible news, guys. Ska D, the creator of Super Rashiki Hibi, has said he's going to use AI to help him write. I'm very upset with him. Biohacking, Cyberpunk 2077. Radicus King, oh my god, you're here. Lighten the mood, please. Is this Silent Hill 4? Yeah, sure. If Silent Hill had like no subtlety. Radicus, cheer us up. I know it wasn't easy making it here. I'm so sorry I never noticed how much pain you were in. You've come far enough on your own. Let's go home together. No. Oh fuck, I forgot to fucking save. Should I go home? It's like the only decision ever. You called your coworker Sugar Honey Sweetie Bear and he got mad? Why would you get mad about that? That's so nice. No one's called me that today. No one's called me Sugar Honey Sweetie Bear in my whole life. Why would you get mad at that? Some people just can't appreciate a good thing. This girl has a beach next to her and she's killing herself? You know what I would do if I had a beach next to me? My god. That would bring me joy every day. Grass is always greener on the other side though, I guess. This, you know... I'm gonna click alright. I'm done. Okay. Alright, I'll go with you. Oh, I didn't get to save beforehand. I've always dreamed of killing myself. When it was hard, when I couldn't sleep at night, I wanted to... Oh my god, dude, don't ruminate on bad thoughts like that. That's not what you do. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You might be OCD. You might have obsessive intrusive thoughts. Don't do it. Don't ruminate on thoughts like this. You probably have OCD. See a doctor. Oh my god. You gotta... When you have obsessive intrusive thoughts like this, you gotta do something else. You gotta replace those thoughts, brother. I'm more of a Sweetie Bear Honey Bunny. Oh, you shouldn't have. Replay from the start for another ending? No. You called him Sugar Glider after, and that one was more acceptable. Sugar Glider? That's weird. I'm sorry. It's fine. You're fine the way you are. Well, why was he calling me like a little bitch earlier? I guess those were my intrusive thoughts. Yuzuru was like telling me to kill myself earlier, man. That's not nice. Or maybe I'm like psychotic and I'm having hallucinations. You and I are both misfits after all. Even though everyone seems to only think of you as this serious, dependable person. I guess I'm the only one who knows the real you, huh? Come on, take off those wet clothes. Then you can retch. Retch? I'm about to retch. You don't have to worry about anything anymore. The next time we go on a trip, let's pick a rainy day to go. Oh my god, no, don't drive in the rain, dude. That's what happened to her family. They died. I think it was being with you that taught me to love the rain. Wow. I bet he's just normal, nice, and that was all in your head. I guess so, probably. I feel that. Sometimes I think everyone hates my guts and wants me to be fucking dead. But it's usually not true. Oh my god, I'm alive. Adam Sandler's Click. I look up from my bed to see a clear blue sky. A raw, violent blue whose gaping jaws I almost feel like I'm falling into. Immediately, I start to miss the rain again, as a wave of anxiety washes over me. It feels something like despair. I want you to show me all the ugliest parts of you, he says, before he stands up and opens the curtains. Japanese people are always saying super dramatic shit like this to each other. The rays of light that shine in through the open curtains softly brush away the dim gray shadows that filled the room. The light is beautiful. I don't get it. I don't get it. How do we fix her? Oh, this goes crazy though. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. This is a good ending song though. Oh, it was translated by a real person, not by a machine. It's a good song though. All right. Okay. The BGM was made by 3 separate people. Production script, graphics system made by 1 person. The ending theme seems like well produced. Song's the best part of this game outside the art. The art was really nice. I think this person made worlds for Yume Tuki. I think. And then like with that popularity they made a game. So you know, there's a lot of writing books out there. There's a lot of writing books. I recommend Stephen King's On Writing. That's a great writing book. Very easy to read. Arson Scott Card wrote a lot of good books about writing. Kurt Vonnegut writes a lot of good books about improving your writing. Good night, Jeremiah. Sleep well. You know, you could get better at writing. I think it might be this guy's first game. I think a lot of games like they need a story. Little sad I missed this one. Seemed interesting. The art was really nice. We're suicidal, we were in purgatory or something. I guess the whole I don't know. Was it a near-death experience? Were we actually dead the whole time? Why did I send Z? Wow. Yep. Were we dead the whole time? Was it just a dream? I mean, were we alive at the end? I guess when you choose I'll go back with you, it's your decision. It was the main character's decision to live, you know. Presumably she tried to kill herself, even though she has a nice boyfriend. And she's in this limbo and she gets to choose. God talks to her and is like, hey, you want to come back, buddy? And she can choose yes or no. And I guess she chose yes. I guess she chose yes. More bearable by our goat. I don't think I made that interesting. It took away my joy and happiness pretty quickly, I would say. So it definitely fit the tone of complete and utter fucking misery. So congratulations on that, I guess. If that was the intended purpose, they certainly did it. Let's put on our lo-fi beats so we don't have to hear our own thoughts. You'll play this, but you won't play Mario the Music Box? Didn't the creator kill someone? I mean, it feels like this creator might kill someone too, judging by the philosophy of some of the characters. The philosophy that was neither said to be good nor bad by the little white-haired kid who was talking about killing people so he can feel something. Where's my lo-fi beats? Oh, God. Oh, I have ultimate ambient playlist. You guys want science fiction? You guys want some science fiction ambiance? It was all a dream? Maybe. I was having a good day till I played this. What am I supposed to say? This is like an indie game made by one person. What am I supposed to say? I can't just like tear into him and be an asshole. What am I supposed to do? Like, what am I supposed to say? I can't be like a dick. It's not like this is like a AAA game. It's not like I'm playing that stupid H.H. Holmes game, The Man of Medea or whatever. It's not like I'm playing The Quarry, you know? It's not like a AAA studio. I don't want to be super mean. Like I don't want to be an asshole. To be fair though, if I made this game, I don't know. And I especially don't want to be an asshole if the creator of this game is as suicidal as they sound. Although I feel like posting pictures of your blood on Twitter is a little performative, but cutting yourself in general is performative because it's basically a cry for help. So maybe it's like a super cry for help if you're posting pictures of that blood on Twitter. I don't know. If cutting yourself is a cry for help in this day and age, I guess social media can be like a huge cry for help. It wasn't bad, just nothing new. Maybe they didn't intend to do anything new. Yeah, maybe they just wanted to tell a story with their good art. They're very talented art-wise. They're very talented art-wise. But they do need help. I hope they can get it, even if it feels extra. Yeah, obviously. Like, if you are posting pictures of your blood and stuff on Twitter, you're obviously kind of asking for help. But some people don't... You know, some people just don't feel like they can get help. They feel like they're hopeless. And, very sad. This is a sad game. What am I gonna say? What am I supposed to say? It's also popular on the internet as well. If you get me, you can do crazy numbers with that, unfortunately. Yeah. If I started making up fucking stories on Twitter, just wild stories. I mean, you guys know how VTubers make up stories on Twitter. Like, fucking wildest stories. And people believe it. Guys. People are lying to you. People lie for engagement. Like, come on. Some of the shit I read is so, like, infuriating. But that's what you gotta do. I guess. Sag GG. Honestly, yeah. Relatable. Radicus, no. We read one the other day. The Gaycation. The Gaycation wasn't someone trying to get attention, though. It was some sort of, I don't know, fucking college experiment. I don't know. It was stupid. But yeah, VTubers can say the wildest things. I got a short suggested where this one girl was talking about how her ass is so fat. She was saying she's really, really skinny, but her ass is so fat that she can't float in a pool because the mass of her ass sucks her down to the bottom of the pool. Like, I understand why people hate VTubers when I get suggested stuff like that. Fat floats, though, well, it's a fake story. My big fat ass. God, I wish that was relatable. Radicus with the BBL. You remember teens and young adults doing this when you were one of those? And I thank the universe who didn't have Twitter when I was a teen. Yes, dude. Think about MySpace. I remember girls who would post their cuts on MySpace and stuff. Like, they would slice themselves up. Like, fucking inner thighs to knees. They would post that shit on MySpace now. And they still have scars for it. Very, very sad. Like, I know a lot of girls that have cutting scars as adults. They're there forever. They're there forever. But yeah, I guess there's just more reach nowadays with Twitter. Twitter's completely public. MySpace was only for like you and your friends. You couldn't like publicly search. Well, you could publicly search people's MySpace profiles, but like normally you only added your friends. You had people who would DM me pictures on Snapchat. Yeah, I don't know. What are you supposed to I mean, I've known girls like that. I've had not even like relationships. I've had friends like that. I've had friends like I've had like a diabetic friend, and when she, you know, wanted attention, she would like refuse to take her insulin, right? And then she would like text me about it and talk to me about it. Like, what do you want me to do? I really don't like that kind of behavior. I don't like attention-seeking behavior. Like, I know it's just a cry for help, but when you're an adult and you do it, come on, man. The only person that can help you is yourself. Show cute cats, not cuts. True. True. Honestly, if you want to feel miserable, watch a horror movie, read a depressing book. You know, everyone likes to bathe in their own misery for a little bit, but don't like ruminate on your own thoughts. Don't drink a bunch of booze, lay in your bed in the dark, and ruminate on your own depressing thoughts. Watch a horror movie, read a depressing book, play a horror game. That's the point of those things. You got scars from your cat don't heal because you're old. Yeah, me too. I actually have scars on my hands because my little brother, when we were kids, he used to scratch me. So I have like cat scratches and brother scratches. Oh. Yeah, I also smoke goat weed and dwell on them thoughts. Maybe like you smoke leaf, dwell on your thoughts outside in the sunlight, you know, go for a walk. Don't do it in the darkness of your room staring at the wall. It's good to think, it's good to think, but maybe write it down, get a journal, write down your thoughts. That helps you work through them a lot. Like, ask yourself questions. Like, I open up my journal and I say, I'm feeling sad. Why am I feeling sad? Oh, because I didn't eat well today. I didn't exercise today. Even if I feel sad all day, it's a new day tomorrow, and maybe I'll feel better. Like, I'll write all that stuff down for myself, and a lot of the time it helps, because it's kind of like someone's talking to you when you're talking to yourself in text form. As someone with scars, seeing people posting pictures of it that way and asking for help always bothered me a bit. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. The internet's a crazy place. It makes super private things no longer private, and that's kind of an issue. Things should be private. Like, I don't need to know that you like to pretend to be a baby animal during sex. Like, you don't need to put that in your profile, you know, like in the description. I just think, not to be a boomer, but some things should be private, not because they're shameful or wrong or embarrassing, just because, you know, some things are meant to be intimate. Don't need to know that about you. Don't I exclusively smoke leaf in the dark watching movies? No. I go outside sometimes. But I'm trying to take a break right now, just because I've been tired during the day. Speak for yourself, you need to know for my safety. You might be right, though. If you are a diaper fur, please let me know upon meeting, so I can go make a new friend. And me a whimsy. Being a diaper fur is whimsical? At the very least, don't post it on main. Yeah. Yeah. Like, some people have Twitter profiles where they have, like, their main Twitter profile and then they have their horny one. Or people used to do that on Tumblr, too. Now, Tumblr. That's where you just go say whatever you want. Although I kind of hated, like, finding a real-life friend's Tumblr. And you think they're just gonna be posting anime pics and cats and stuff. And they're posting the most heinous, dirtiest, like, personal information about themselves ever. And, like, nudes and stuff. Like, I don't know. How are you supposed to look at someone the same way again after that? I don't want to see nudes of my friends, man. Like, I don't want to. You love being nosy online? Yeah. But, like, not if it's a bud. Not if it's a friend. If it's, like, a random acquaintance, sure, I like to be a little nosy. But if it's someone I see all the time, I don't want to see their fucking butthole. I don't want to see their butthole. Mm-mm. Keep it up. It's more fun if you don't do it all the time. Yeah, it's just like if you smoke leaf every night, you kind of can't fall asleep without it at that point. But I could have a few sleepless nights. I'll be fine. If it comes up in conversation, I can talk about whatever with anyone, but if it's like the first thing you learn about you out of the blue, what do I do with that? Yeah, it's a little much. We have small talk for a reason. I don't like small talk, but it exists for a reason. There was incest piss girl at your school and everyone found out through Tumblr. Oh my god. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a boomer. But I don't want to know that. One time you traced a person on Discord back to their freaking home address for the express purpose of warning them how bad they were managing that stuff, and they overtly didn't care. Some people don't care at all, but they probably thought you were really scary. I know you were probably just bored and wanted to stalk someone for a day and weren't gonna do anything bad with it, but you probably scared them. But yeah, some people don't really care. We yapped about it for a bit and then you did that to show them. Yeah, I think Discord does better. Because Discord used to do, it would not delete, like if you uploaded an image, it would not delete the information. Like, I forget what specifically it's called, but when you take a photo on your phone, it has the information like where it was taken, the time it was taken, the location, blah, 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 all of that. And Discord used to not delete that, but now it does. Don't stalk Radicus, even if they say they want to be stalked. Radicus cannot be trusted. Radicus cannot be trusted. You cannot take Radicus's words at heart. No. Please leave Radicus alone. Radicus just wants to be kidnapped to be taken away from their job, I think. Radicus is looking to be kidnapped by a big strong man. XCIF metadata or something? Yeah, something like that. You can turn that off inside the camera settings and it removes most metadata. Yeah, I turned all mine off, but like it still leaves some, I think. Radicus just wants friends. I mean, if someone likes you enough to stalk you and come to your house, isn't that the ultimate form of love? That is a joke. Radicus is having a party. A Radicus arg. Honestly, this game made me never want to play another RPG Maker game again. It's just not good for streaming. Like, it's just not good for streaming. Like, it's not like a RimWorld. It's not like a Kenshi. Like, there's nothing happening. There's nothing to really talk about. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be streaming an RPG Maker game again. It's not very, like, you can't really be entertaining with it. There are some good ones like Lisa. I like Lisa. I've played Lisa, though. You played a fun story one where you kind of run a shop, but I don't know if they ever finished it. Was it a... There was one I played a little while ago. I don't know if it was RPG Maker. I don't think it was. It was Kimono Tea Time. Like a cat girl and you run a little tea shop. That one was pretty cute. You were joking. You try not to share your personal information. Yeah, it's best not to. But I think people share their personal information online because they have no one to listen to their personal information offline. Like, they just want to be heard, so they don't really care about the consequences. This game made me never want to stream this genre again. I don't want to rip into the indie developer too bad. What am I supposed to say? Like, sure, you could stream this game if you're a big VTuber, if you're a big streamer, right? You'll still have people watching. But as like a super small VTuber, a super small streamer who's like trying to grow, it feels bad when the chat's dead, when like not as many people are watching. It's just, it's, you know, it's, you could play more indie obscure stuff, I think, if you already have a following, but someone like me who still wants to grow, probably play more mainstream stuff, would be smarter. You don't want the chat to be just me, like it is sometimes because I yap too much. It's okay. That's just the nature of being a really small streamer. It's okay. Don't feel bad. That's just how it is. You fell asleep in your old man chair again. It's okay. Like, you guys, I don't want you guys to feel obligated to chat. You should chat because it's fun to chat. But like, obviously this game's not fun to chat about because it's depressing. You gotta have fun too. Yeah, I just really didn't have fun playing it. I just really didn't have fun playing it. Yeah, I don't want you guys to feel like you're obligated to chat. It's just like, it's a depressing game. What's there to fucking chat about? Like, oh, he's talking about killing himself again, you know? There's not really anything going on. You'd be yapping if you didn't have a job. Oh, freaking wagey on that 9 to 5. I don't know. Why is it playing the chiptune? I wanted the science fiction ambiance. Play my science fiction ambiance, please. When you're T-Bruise, you'll find the more fun game you played. It might be good for streams. Yeah, sure. Put it in the gaming general. She's forcing us to interact to push the channel. I'm forcing you guys to interact because I like chatting. That's the point of streaming, because I like talking and chatting. Ugh. When, like, no one's chatting, you feel bad. You're like, oh, well, I must be fucking boring. This game is boring, you know? Like, I like chatting. That's why I don't want to play games like this again, because you can't chat with them. That's why I stream, because I like to talk. Only RimWorld 24/7. I would rather be locked in a dungeon, forced to play RimWorld 24 hours a day for a month. You know. I'm not trying to be mean to the developer, though. Can't talk about your work this week because you'll be able to find out where you live because of what happened. Did someone shove themselves in the pizza oven to cook themselves? I think they were talking about that on an episode of last podcast. I don't know. Just like being depressed and then playing a game about depression. It's not great. But I should have known that. How many hours do you have in playing RimWorld? I think only 300. And my throat fucking hurts. I'm getting sick. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I have 200... And I keep putting my mic in my mouth. I have 292 hours in RimWorld. 292 hours. I'm glad you didn't play this last week. Yeah, me too. This is why small channels choose one game or a very small selection of games that are similar. Yeah, that's what I was doing for a little while. But I was like, oh, I'm kind of tired of these games. I want to try some story games. blah blah blah. But I'm just probably gonna stick to the same genre of games again. Just RimWorld, other colony sims, probably start doing Terraria and Noita again. Because, you know, story games are fine, like games like this and one-off games are fine and stuff, but you have to already kind of... they're not fun to watch. They're not fun to watch. They're more just like something you listen to in the background. Voices of the Void. I do like Voices of the Void, but last time I played it made me sick. It was the picking up trash part that made me sick. I think, like, it was shifting. It was the motion blur when you pick up the trash and then throw it. Like, you look down, look up, look down, look up, look down, look up. That was making me really sick. I sound a little bit hoarse, yeah. I'm probably gonna get sick for Memorial Day weekend. That's fine. I kind of do want to... this sounds like crazy, but this is kind of how I am. If I'm not like forced to do something, I won't do it if it's something that's difficult or hard. So I'm kind of thinking I might take a break from streaming until, like, make it a goal to myself that I'm not going to stream again until I finish Live 2D. Because, like, that's the only way I can force myself to do it. Because at night is when I usually do hobbies and stuff, but I'm like, oh, I want to stream instead. So I feel like if I don't allow myself to stream, I will, until I finish Live 2D, I will be forced to do it. Have you considered a silent co-working channel on the Discord? Yeah, but then I would feel bad when no one shows up because I can't handle rejection. So that's why I won't do it. You would be there? Think about it. Probably just sit there in silence. I probably won't talk though. I'll think about it. I'm graduating. Don't... No, I don't think so. I just want to be you know, you don't really respect someone, unless they have like a professional looking model and stuff. But to be fair, I don't think you get respect as a VTuber unless you have like clout, like X amount of followers and whatnot. Even other VTubers I follow that are just as small as me have like 2,000 followers on Twitter and stuff, and they don't follow you back, and it just kind of makes it impossible. I'm like, well, I can't network. They all think I'm a fucking loser. She's flunking out of high school. Does feel like high school. Can you get a Discord link? Of course, JP. Damn it, VTuber shitposting. You spelled it wrong. You'd hang and call if you have a place to do so. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I do like the idea of the co-working channels, though. You're more productive because people are there with you. Yeah. I'll think about it. You promise you won't dox anybody? I mean, it's okay. I have a no real faces policy rule. I think it's only been broken once. Don't want to see anyone's face. Get it away. You just have to make other people into VTubers. Yeah, maybe that's how VTubers have friends. Because it seems like every VTuber has like a little friend circle and stuff. Then maybe they just force people they know to be VTubers. That could certainly be the case. You watch a VTuber with like 15k subs and only had like 10 to 15 viewers? I don't know, man. I don't know what the secret is. I don't know what the YouTube secret is. I don't know what the YouTube secret is at all. It's just like, I do this a lot. I like stream a lot. Not a lot as much as most people. But I guess I just feel guilty and bad when I do it because I don't really have anything going on in my life and I kind of need to work towards that. No male voices on live stream. That is a joke rule and you know it. You can share another smaller VTubers the way they set their Discord if you'd like. I think her layout is great and it's always active. Yeah, you can. I'll try to change some stuff. I don't allow nicknames. I should. I allow nicknames. You just have to go change it in a weird way. Because some people have nicknames, I think. Let me see. I could go change it right now. If not. You have a very active community with you sides? Yeah, like, I like you guys a lot. I'm not trying to say I'm ungrateful. I don't know why it's so hard to make friends, like VTuber friends and stuff, you know? Kind of feels bad. I like you guys a lot. You guys have been here for a long time and it makes me happy. But maybe I'm one of those people who'll just never be happy. I don't know. Sometimes I kind of feel that way. Streamer mode enable? Shut up, bitch. I muted you? On what? Dude, I don't mute you. I don't mute anyone. You guys see all the shit Buck has come in here and said for years and I don't mute him? Come on. I don't mute anyone. You've been sub for a while. You wish you were more aware / involved in this community. Yeah, we need to do like community days and stuff. I'm just like, I'm so bad at scheduling things because some days I feel really tired. Some days I feel really energetic and there's really no telling if like what I'm going to feel that way. So that's why I'm so bad at scheduling things. But I would like to do a game day. I don't know when. I don't know when. On Twitch, it's easier. You just raid someone a lot and they eventually learn their names. Yeah, I should probably do a stream through Twitch too. You don't have the time to be around? Stop it. I'm not blaming you guys. I like you guys. I don't want you guys to feel like guilty or obligated or anything. I'm just complaining. I don't know. Sorry. We all hate that John guy. I don't hate him. I don't hate anyone. I've never hated. I dislike. And I don't want to be around you, but I don't hate. Movie nights are a fun thing. Like Lord of the Rings nights are easy. Another RuneScape night? Yeah, we could do another RuneScape night. You can take charge of some of the easier community nights if you want, like the Gartic phone ones and stuff. Yeah, you can. If you'd like. I mean, like, literally everyone here could probably be a mod because you guys are always here. And I don't know. You can raid on YouTube, but no clue how. You can't raid on YouTube. You have to have 1,000 subscribers. That's why I want to reach 1,000 subscribers. That's the shit I'm saying. YouTube, I just don't get it. Why, I don't know why they do that. But yeah, you have to have 1,000 subscribers to be able to raid on YouTube. I don't know if it's like the same on Twitch. You would totally not abuse your mod powers. I trust you, Radicus. All mod chat would be crazier for new people coming in. Yeah, I do think that like the reason I don't want to mod anyone for chat, because if I go into someone's chat and I see only the mods are chatting, I'm like, that's weird. This is like cliquish. Like, how do you join this community as a new person, you know? So like, that's why I'm personally against modding anyone in the chat. We are getting there. Yeah, we can do it. I just gotta live 2D. Play normal games for normal humans. Maybe do like some ASMR, which is it's really just gonna be reading with a quiet voice, but I'm gonna call it ASMR, and people will fall for it. You have a server that can stream videos for content ID avoidance and also host Facebook. Oh, you did say that. I know you meant Factorio. My throat hurts so bad. I'm gonna take so much NyQuil later. You do miss the reading streams? I think I've only done one reading stream ever. mommy reading time.
Shut your fucking mouth. Kill him.
You kind of get that, but another VTuber you watch has the mods talking, most as long as they're just chatting like normal people, it's not too exclusive feeling. I don't know, some of them talk about the mods like they personally know them. Like they call them by a different name than their username. Is that like a weird thing to do? I feel like that's kind of a weird thing to do. I don't know. You did unofficial reading streams? Yeah, we just did one the other day, the Gaycation. And this technically was also a reading stream in a way. Sometimes they do, not really, especially if they are your IRL friends. You know, I forget that most people have their IRL friends helping. But like mine want nothing to do with my streams, I guess. I mean, my friends come in to say hi sometimes. That's nice of them. But they're not like in the community. No one here is secretly like my real life friend. They just come to say hi sometimes. I feel like the modding would be good, like if you have a big community and you have to ban people, but like you personally, the streamer, doesn't want to be an asshole, so like you make the mod be an asshole. Me when I'm real. If someone here revealed to have been an IRL friend this whole time, I'd be very upset, but I don't think I know anyone that would be sneaky like that. I hope not. I don't know. I guess you never know people. Yeah, we could try to do community stuff. I've never like tried to organize that stuff, right? So I don't really know what people want and whatnot. I don't know. I'm just the kind of person who feels like they're never doing anything right.
Close this fucking game.
No offense. Her name is Robert Paulson. I kind of did think everyone was the same person for a while. The same person with a bunch of different usernames chatting. Yeah, see? MFW Casual 69. Who the hell could that possibly be?
Oh, I'm getting sick, guys. What am I gonna do?
Guess I'm gonna take a bunch of NyQuil. The streams are fun and entertaining, all that matters really. Yeah, I try to be fun. And you guys are good chatters. You keep the banter going. Sometimes I just feel down. I don't know. Anyway. How do I force myself to work on live 2D? What do I do? I don't know what my problem is with it. I guess I feel like I'm gonna work on it and I'm gonna get stuck somewhere along the way and not be able to finish it. And then I'll like be mad at myself because I can't figure something out. Maybe don't play sad games. Sometimes it's not the game. Sometimes it's not the game. Sometimes I just feel bummed out. I don't know. Like learning anything else new? Well, like learning art, learning, like I learned ukulele, I've been learning pixel art, I've been learning Japanese. Like there is, if I'm not good at that, it doesn't matter. But for live 2D, like it's something I really want to get done. So I feel like if I can't do it, I'll be like a failure. I don't know. I don't understand the psychology behind it. I don't understand the psychology behind really wanting to do something but not being able to bring yourself to do it because you're like fearful of failing at it, but then you're making yourself miserable by not doing it. I don't really understand why the human brain works that way sometimes. Depression sucks. Yeah. I need to get some vitamin D. I'm not getting enough vitamin D. My house.wad. My house.wad would never make me sad. It did make me frustrated though. Everyone you've spoken to about says the first one takes forever. Like, yeah. The first live 2D model. I don't know, man. Try out the sun lamps. They help you a lot.
Where do you get them?
You just order them on Amazon. Excuse me. Alright, we're never gonna play a sad game again. We're only gonna play games that make me happy. Which is like RimWorld. That's it. RimWorld and League of Legends and Overwatch are the only games that make me happy. You need to take something yourself. You're EP and have a headache. Yeah, take something. Go to bed. Go to bed. My House.wad playthrough. If you look really far back on the channel, Woob, it was like one of the first streams I did. And Radicus was my guide. Couldn't have done it without that rant. You got your sun lamp from Aldi. Okay. My mom goes to Aldi a lot. I don't know why I'm in a bad mood. Also, I like playing League of Legends. Look, don't play League of Legends alone, but League of Legends with people is funny. There's nothing like antagonizing the other team in all chat and then winning because of that, because they crash out. But I do get really mad sometimes, and sometimes I scream. Sometimes I get too mad, and then I have to take a step back. And you shouldn't yell at your friends over League of Legends. You shouldn't tell them to never fucking play support again. Go back to the mid lane. You're not good at this. Don't tell your friends that. That's not nice. Even if it's true. Even if it's true. I need a support who's a psycho. I need a support who just always goes in. Always go in. If never say I shouldn't go in. Always go in. With every yell, the happy trail grows an inch. I'm just saying, I think my hormones must be pretty regular if I'm having my tracker. If my tracker is activating on the same day, like literally the same day every single month. So I think I'm testosterone free. Well, like not testosterone free. Every woman has a little bit of testosterone, but like not too much. All your IRL League friends would get tilted by game 2 or 3. Yeah. That's kind of me. I'm the one who always gets tilted. Like, some of my friends just get depressed. They're just like, I don't want to play this shit anymore. Like, they don't get mad. They're just like, I don't want to play this shit anymore. This is hopeless. But like, I get mad. And I think that's just what League of Legends does to an MFer. I think that's just what League of Legends does to an MFer. Are you actually stalking Radicus now? Please, Radicus is saying jokes. Don't stalk Radicus. Discord kit and RP is against the rules. I mean, you guys could talk to each other if you want, but don't harass each other. If if someone's harassing you, come tell me and I'll kill them. You always want the exact opposite. Just let me farm until mid-game when I actually outdamage a Leona. I want to go in right away. I want to demoralize my enemy bot lane by 15 minutes so they FF. I want to constantly be trying to kill them. I want to do runes and items that I know won't last mid-game but will absolutely destroy them early game to demoralize them and make them quit. You'll play some ARAMs, but you've sworn off the rift until it's a 5-man. I think the perfect middle is 3-man or 4-man, not 5-man, because then you get a 5-stack of actual psychos. Like, you get people who are actually really trying with a 5-stack. But I like a nice 3-man or a 4-man. 2-man is hopeless. 1-man is super hopeless. 3-man, perfect. 4-man, even better. 5-man, bad, because it's going to queue you up against another 5-stack. You have demoralized them by being 60 CS up in a full item with no kills on either side. That's very demoralizing with no kills. I don't look at CS, I just look at kills. That's another thing you could copy from the other Discord. Roles to say if you can DM or not, you should ask first. I mean, like, I feel like everyone's adults. If someone DMs you and you're not comfortable with it, ignore it. Or you know, if someone DMs you and you're not comfortable with it, just ignore it. Or tell me. I'm I'm an adult. I've been around the block. I have no problem telling someone that they're making other people uncomfortable. Noyo Popopoyo. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You missed the best game ever. Best game ever. There's another Discord. I think MFW is talking about the other small VTuber Discord he's in that plans events and stuff. Did you join the exclamation point Discord, JP? I don't see you in the welcome channel announcement thing. Do I have any wacky DM stories? Just the classic dicks. That's kind of it. I don't do DMs. If you DM me and I ignore you, it's because I just don't do them with anyone ever, so. I do them sometimes. Like, Radscare sent me that story he was talking about that his dad wrote. But most of the time, I usually just don't reply. Because I don't like one-on-one personal conversations. I know, it's really weird as a streamer, but I don't like one-on-one personal conversations. You're not JP on Discord? Yeah, but like it didn't say welcome at all. Why? It didn't say someone new joined. That's weird. Maybe it's just glitched or something. It usually says like, blah blah, join the Discord. You have Discord set to auto-reject DMs from people who aren't on my friends list. You didn't do the onboarding. Oh, okay. There you go. Wave to say hi. I want the relationship to be parasocial only. No, I just don't like one-on-one conversations. They make me uncomfortable. I don't like them. Like, I just don't like them. How are you gonna have DM leaked drama if you have no DMs? So true. I'm not a one-on-one conversation kind of person. I'm like a group conversation kind of person. Yeah, I don't know. I have a few people blocked on my like my main Discord who I've just added to play games, and they like immediately send me dick pics, and I'm like, okay. But I don't DM. I don't do it. Me and Helga DM all the time. No, we don't. Adding her polyamorous chatting behavior to the docky. Alright. I mean, honestly, if someone doesn't like you and they're trying to cancel you or whatever, they'll do whatever thing you do. People are gonna flip it to be negative just because they don't like you. You can tell I'm a pro gamer about how big my PP is. You know, that's the most traitorous shit. If we play a few games together and it's very normal and you're being normal, and then out of the blue you send a picture of your PP, it's like, why did you do this? Why did you ruin this thing we had? At what point of the League of Legends games did you think, all right, I think it's time to send this girl my PP? Like, like at what point did that occur? Like like why? Not like, do you want to see it? Are you cute? What's your name? Just PP. PP pick. PP pick. Nothing else. PP pick, nothing else. At least ask first, right? Like, you want to see my PP? No, they just send that thing. Although I would also block you if you asked that question, to be fair. If you asked that question, I would also block you. But, yeah. People are mentally ill on the internet. It's because they know they can't get to that point naturally. Like you could. Like maybe a few days, a few weeks, a few months of conversation. Like not 3 hours. A few months maybe. Maybe a year. Maybe get a friendship going. A lot of people find their significant other by being friends first. What if Jaws had them captive? Yeah, what if someone held a gun to their head and said, send this girl you just met your pee-pee or I'll kill you? I never thought about that, Noyo Poyo. Thank you. Breaking news, some people don't socialize and can't tell the difference between 3% acquaintance and 100% intimacy. Ain't that the VTuber community? Ayo. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It keeps happening. That's why I just don't... Like, if we become League friends, we're not going to be Discord friends. We're keeping this completely... This is business. This is me ADC, you support. This is totally business. We're not friends, buddy. I've been hurt too many times. Yeah, I can rotate. I have stuff on my back. I don't know what it is. Famicom. Famicom? Ah. What's a PP pick between friends? Keyword friends. We're not friends. I just met you. Get rotated. Ugh. Really fast. Not again. Oh, is this the game? Final a Profit RPG. Let me see. A story-driven management shop sim RPG. A hybrid with depth and density. Ooh. Final Profit. Oh god. I could play League of Legends. Speaking of grooming each other in League of Legends. Does anyone want to play with me? Do you guys want to do League of Legends community night? But it's not planned. And it's right now and I go take a bunch of NyQuil because I feel sick. Yeah, this game looks cool. It looks like it's made in a RPG Maker. Final Profit. $7? That's so reasonable. Why is she bald though? Nothing wrong with a bald elf. Man, I've been having some great Caitlyn games. This is like the third time someone's tried to get you to play League this month. We're evil, us League players. Did you just call me fat, Radicus? My chat wasn't loading. What the hell, man? On the one hand, you like the distinctness of this model, but you also understand... My chat was not updating. I gotta go through at least 6 messages. But you also understand the want to update. Yes. Mostly I want to update because Jintai made me such a good model. I did not even ask. So, like... I mean, I can't... I gotta take advantage of that. It's like an amazing model. It's like... It would cost like $1,000 or something. You know? It's really nice. Might end up reinstalling soon. I play a little bit of League of Legends now and again. Now I want you guys to know I'm not great. I get tilted. I get tunnel vision. I get baited. I don't lock in. You know, I drink when I play League. You know, like, I'm not a great teammate. I probably won't get in the VC because I'm gonna get mad. But I love me some Caitlyn. Jintai won't return until you debut the model. I think he left us, guys. I think he may have left us. I think we're gonna have to hold a funeral for him. Man, it'd be creepy if I was a chatter and then I went to the stream and I wasn't there for it and I heard them talking about me. I'd be like, what the hell, man? They love me. They love my ass. I feel bad talking about someone that's not here. Sorry, you're too honest. I literally am not fat. Could a skinny legend do this? Could a fat person spin this fast? I didn't think so. I didn't fucking think so. Literally use any other adjective than fat. Is it worse to... Like, is it offensive to tell a woman you look like you've lost some weight? Like, because that implies she was fat before. Let's play Deadlock. No. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I'll play Room. I'm not good at... I'm really bad at Deadlock, though. Starting to get a second chin. Literally, my chin is chiseled. Literally, you're so mean. You're literally evil. My chin is snatched, as they say. It looks like I just got that Korean jaw shaving surgery. Oh. Not if she actually has and you want to lose weight without it being a negative thing. Yeah, I don't think you should tell someone it looks like you've lost weight like unprompted. Unless they ask you. But some people think it's a compliment. Oh, out here mewing. Oh, I was chewing some of that mewing gum. My friend bought some of that mewing gum. And he gave me some, so I was chewing it. And I just want you guys to keep in mind, I have TMJ. So it was making my jaw pop like crazy, and then it wouldn't stop popping for like 2 weeks. So I think that mewing gum might be really bad for you. It just felt good though, because like you never work out the muscles of your jaw, right? Like have you ever worked out the muscles of your jaw? Maybe when you eat beef jerky. But chewing the mewing gum kind of felt good, because those muscles never get worked out. It's good for deforming your jaw. Yeah, I was telling my dental assistant about it because I just talk to her about random stuff. Because dental assistants like to talk as much as hairstylists. And she's like, what the fuck is mewing gum? And I pulled out like a picture of it on my phone. I was showing her a video and stuff. And she's like, what the fuck is this? I've never heard of this. And I said, you're about to get a lot of business from this because people are breaking their jaws over mewing gum. It was just fun to tell an adult woman with like a 13-year-old kid about mewing gum. To be fair, I could also have a 13-year-old kid. No, not really. Teen pregnancy. They got mewing gum. To be fair, he does have no chin. But just like put a beard over it. He was trying it out. And he's the friend that fucking called me cherubic. So if you're here right now, bitch, I'll never forget that. Is this new bit entertaining or just kind of fat shaming? I'm saying, is it fat shaming to tell a lady you look like you've lost weight? I feel like you should say, I love your hair. Your hair looks nice. Your shoes look nice. That's usually my go-to for a woman. I love your outfit. Oh my god, I love your hair. You know? That's my woman go-to. You definitely have TMJ if chewing rubber sap felt good. It like worked out the muscles. You wish you'd get fat? Oh, Radicus's butter is too buttery and their lobster is too lobstery. What's this rat talking about, man? Wish you could get fat. I remember I was getting like a little bit chubby when I was like, I've never been fat before. I'm a skinny legend. But I was getting a little bit chubby when I was like 17. And I noticed it in the mirror and I was like, oh my god. And I immediately started playing Stepmania every day with, like a psychopath. You do realize it one morning and you're like, oh god, I gotta lay off the Butterfinger Blast extra Butterfinger from Sonic. Cherubic model win? It is. I am cherubic. Look at these cheeks. Look at these cheeks, dog. Like a little chipmunk. My gold bars are too golden. Exactly. If she's lost enough weight, that's obvious she lost a lot of weight, then it was probably on purpose. Yeah. But like, I'm bringing this up because my dad was saying he told a coworker that you look like you've lost weight, like to try to be nice. And then, like, all his other coworkers were mad at him. They were like, that's so rude. That's so rude. And I told him it is rude, but he refuses to believe me. And then he said it again to my brother's girlfriend. And I was like, oh my god, you have to stop. I don't know if this is like a lost in translation kind of thing. Like maybe this sounds different in Spanish, but you gotta stop. Classic dad moment. Yeah. Just randomly / casually is crazy. He did it as a greeting, like multiple times. Multiple times. Multiple times. And my brother's girlfriend was upset about it for like a month. She's probably still upset about it. She was talking to me about it and I was like, I can't control him. I cannot control him. As a greeting is insane. Yeah. Yeah. Your opinion is invalid on this topic. Skinnies, no input, please. I'm not like naturally skinny. I gotta work out. I gotta work out. So I get to have an input. My metabolism is doing its best to make me a big fat fucking chud. So I gotta work out a lot. He's probably doubling down until someone agrees with him. Classic dad behavior. Yeah. I was enjoying those Asian dad skits. They're very much like Hispanic dad. I think like all immigrant dads are kind of the same. They worked fucking really hard to get here, and if you don't work as hard, they're very upset with you. Gotta make that a new greeting. Oh man, it's so nice to see you, Sarah. You used to be so fat. So mean. You've been everything between 300 pounds and lanky boy. It happens, it's life. It happens. You have your ups and your downs. You get depressed, you eat a bunch. You get happy, you exercise a lot, you stop eating, you know, it happens. It happens. One of your managers got you a belt and it's too large despite being a size smaller than the belt you already own. Man, did one of your managers buy you a belt because your pants keep falling down? That's kind of why don't you wear like, I don't know what, I was gonna say like yoga pants, but I was like, wait, those probably aren't work appropriate. Like some latex pants. It was your birthday? Oh, I thought your manager was like, I'm tired of seeing crack. Got suspenders? Yeah, suspenders are a good idea too. Because they don't show. You can wear them under, like put it under your shirt, right? So they won't show. I thought it was like a subtle burn. Like, this is something else my dad did. Oh my god, he's so rude. He bought a different family member. He bought a different family member a automatic razor, like an electric razor. And then when he opened the gift, I think it was like for Christmas, my dad said something like, yeah, so you could fix your beard. Because his beard was like kind of patchy and fucked up. So I think I don't know if he's rude or like he has the tisms, or it's just like a Spanish thing. I don't know. Maybe it's just a dad thing. I don't know. I can't tell. My dad's just a savage. He is. I'll come down the stairs and he'll be like, "You're wearing that?" Or I'll come down the stairs and he'll be like, "You look way too skinny." Or he told me, "Oh, you're dressing your age?" Like he'll say stuff like that, and I'm like, man, can I live? In his head, he's genuinely being helpful. I think so. He's a Chad. He's kind of an asshole, but it's fine. He's nice, but he just, you know. Some things shouldn't be said. Because now I have to go change. Now I'm like, what do you mean am I wearing this? I mean, nowadays, like as an adult, I'll just be like, okay, fuck you, I'm gonna wear it. But as a teenager, I'd be like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I look stupid? I look fucking stupid? But as an adult, after years of the verbal abuse, I'm just like, okay, sure, say what you want. That's just boomers. They do be like that, kinda. He's a hero. Oh, you're dressing your age. No Fuamoko sweater today, huh? No blue Converse today, huh? No shirt with the anime girl on it today, huh? Sigh. Can an adult woman just express herself with some clothes that say, "Don't talk to me, please"? Can an adult woman just go grocery shopping with an outfit that says, "I have severe mental illness"? No, I had a gal sweater today. I wouldn't go that far. I should hit them with the "you're going out like that" one time and see what he says. He would just be like, yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't want to make him feel bad though. I'm the kind of person that no matter how bad you make me feel, I wouldn't want to make you feel bad, you know? You think a lot of adults don't remember how encourageable they were when they were in their teens? What do you mean? Encourageable. Encourageable. Ow. Wearing that shoes with them shirt, huh? Ew, you're wearing orange? You sure? You sure about that? Okay. I mean, if you're comfortable in it. If you like it, that's all that matters. If you like it, that's all that matters is the ultimate insult. If someone's like, do you like this hat on me? And you say, well, if you like it, that's all that really matters. Like, that's super rude. Adults don't remember how impressionable you are when you're 14. So they just say whatever without thinking about the long-term impact. Yeah. I've actually personally done that a lot to my siblings and not realized it, like, because I'm quite a few years older than them, and I kind of didn't realize they looked up to me, and they bring up shit I've said like 15 years ago to them that I don't remember at all, like at all. That I just like one-off-handed stuff I said as like a 15-year-old. And they never forgot. They never forgot. You saw someone wearing a haigao. How the fuck do you say that? It doesn't matter. Fucking cum face sweater in a shop. And then noticed as we were both waiting to pay that I knew them. Oh my god. Of course you know someone with a cum face sweater. What did you tell them? Did you say sick sweater, bro? You try not to do that? Yeah, it's best not to comment on someone's clothes unless it's super, like, super egregious, like fucking booty hole hanging out, toes looking crusty, bowl cut. Gotta say something. You're only 4 years older than your brother, but we still have those moments. Yeah, I guess being the older sibling, like, no matter how close you are in age, it feels bigger to them, right? Like, when I moved out of my parents' house when I was 17, my siblings, apparently they were not happy with it because they were like, well, you left without asking us. You didn't ask if we were okay with it. Like, they bring it up to this day. And I'm like, man, I was 17. I was not thinking about you guys. So, yeah. They look up to you. The guy you saw MFW pretended they didn't see you. Wow. It's probably not you, though. They probably just didn't want to have a conversation. Because I do that a lot. If I see someone I know, I pretend I didn't see them. You think you stared a hole through the side of their head? You should have said hi first. In that case. You should be the alpha. You should be the alpha. Technically, you're the middle kid, but the actual oldest bamfed. What is bamf? Out when he was like 20. You've seen him maybe 10 to 15 times in the last 20 years. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a bit different in my siblings' case. Like, I see them every week. I didn't completely abandon them, but they were acting like I did. Just because we didn't have like a great home life. So as soon as I could move, I was like, I want to move. But then I realized they feel like I abandoned them. Which maybe I did. You actively confront your friends and their family if they dare entered your work? Yeah, you could say hi if they're at work. I guess. I don't know. I pretend I don't remember people sometimes, even though they clearly remember me. Like, if I see someone, like, staring at me across the room, I'd just be like, oh, fuck. I've even pulled a middle school, someone I went to middle school with, came to my work, and they were like, hey, Helga, remember me? And I was like, nope, I got a bad memory, sorry. I just didn't want to talk. I'm an asshole. I just really didn't want to talk. You think they hate you? You didn't know them well, but you sure heard a lot about how much they don't like me? Why are some people like that? I hear about that too. There'll be someone that I had like a normal conversation with. I think I had a normal conversation with them. You know, I met them a few times. And then I'll have a mutual friend be like, Helga, they hate you. They don't like you. And I'm like, why? Why don't they like me? What did I do? I feel like we had a normal conversation multiple times. They don't like you, Helga. Okay. I guess that's their fucking problem. If someone doesn't like you, it's their problem, not your problem. Unless you like ran over their dog. You should just say you're sorry then. Last week you found out an old high school friend of yours is making AI slop animations on YouTube now and they're hot garbage. Yeesh. But do they get views though? Because some of that slop gets views. That's all that matters in the end. Fuck expressing yourself, fuck creativity and art. All that matters is the views. They do not get views? Oh, well, that's a bummer. I know some girl that I used to be friends with growing up. She does like pyramid schemes now. Like Mary Kate makeup type pyramid schemes. Yeah. MLMs, yeah. Most high school friends you had are on OnlyFans. I don't think I know any that went to OnlyFans. Trying to think of like all my friends are fucking normal as fuck. Married with kids. Like none of them stayed weird. They were all posers. Did you check the ones that had a secret Tumblr? They're normal now. Like, I'm trying to think. I know one girl who became a bartender and got addicted to heroin. But she was really nice. She's still really nice. Like, she's not a bad person. That's not exactly a normal thing, though. No, wait, I think she got married too. Yeah, wait, you know, yeah. I think she got married too. Hello, Hobbit. Welcome. Just got back from your dojo. Awesome. Hope you got sweaty and had a good time. Hope you had fun. You missed a game. It was certainly a game that you missed. And if I sound really weird, I'm getting sick. BAMF stands for Bad Arsed Mother Lover. It's old slang. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Never heard of that one, Unk. Half your guy friends became girls. Oh. All your woman friends are living the most normal lives ever. You know what? I'm thinking about my guy friends as well. Yeah. Only a couple, only a few. Most of my guy friends are still, I mean, I'm friends with a lot of my guy friends that I was friends with college age still. Didn't really have guy friends in high school. Like a few, but mostly girls. And they weren't like besties. I wasn't like, yeah, let's come hang out, bro. Like, not that kind of stuff. Mostly I had girls for friends. How was the game? Not great, but the art was beautiful and the music. Also, what are we talking about? High school friends. Have any of your high school friends stayed weird? If they were weird, or are they all normies now? Pretty much all my high school like nerdy girlfriends are just married with a few kids now. But they were never that weird to begin with. I was always the weird one. Why can't I be normal? There has to be someone doing worse than me. Maybe the girl that's into MLMs now. At least I'm not into MLMs. Your girlfriends became lesbians. You had an effect on them. Wow. I had someone anonymously confess to me before. I think it was through Tumblr. They said they were a girl and they knew me and they went into detail about it and like it sounded like they did know me. And I was like, oh, I'm straight. But hope you find someone. So I still don't know who that person is. I hope I don't talk to them anymore. That'd be awkward. Maybe I do. I don't know. They're probably fine. All the guys were normal too? Does that make you the least normal one? Like I said, I wasn't really friends with guys in high school. Like, I had a couple friends. They mostly just do like manual labor and shit now. Isn't VTubing just an MLM where you are the product? I mean, I think that's just branding. An MLM is like a scam. You lose money from it, but I don't think I lose any money from VTubing. Unless you count the $5 I spent on this game losing money. You can't confess over Tumblr? Apparently you can. Through anonymous messages. I was just like, sorry you feel that way. I'm straight, sorry. You haven't kept in touch with anyone from high school? Well, you gotta stalk them on Facebook a little bit, huh? You gotta stalk them on Facebook occasionally, huh? Dude, well I can't. In my case, I cannot stop hearing about my grandma bragging about them all the time. And I'm like, that's awesome. Do you want me to have 3 fucking kids? With some stupid asshole that's gone every other month? I don't understand how having kids is like succeeding to most people. Like, yeah, they have 3 kids, but they have no hobbies, like no career, nothing. They just, I don't get it, but whatever. I guess that's success. You came to the realization that in the context of your circumstances, you're doing okay, and you should give yourself more credit. I probably should too. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing better than I used to do. I'm doing better than I used to do. It's just like it fucking sucks ass when you're like an ill person. I mean, I've been like ill enough to end up in the hospital a few times. But it's also like I don't know. It just sucks. You lost contact with everyone in high school. You hope they're doing well. You should check up on them on Facebook and stuff. They're probably doing well, though. They're probably doing well. They're probably doing well. Succeeding is being happy with your life and being self-sufficient. I'm not succeeding then. I'm trying, though. You gotta try every day. Don't be like the person that made this game. Keep trying every day. Eventually you'll reach happiness. Or you'll die. Either way, it'll be over. Boomers trading you boomers. It was the mark of success 2 to 3 generations ago, and we're only now removed from that enough to question it. I just don't get how it's success if your husband is the one who makes enough money to support 2 people. Like, you don't have nothing to do with that, man. He could leave your ass at any moment and leave you fucking destitute. I don't get it. Hello, Gato Gato. My VTuber is a feeble maiden. I kinda am, man. I think I'm cursed. I think I'm fucking cursed, dude. Your gallbladder tried to delete your pancreas 2 years ago. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. I am so sorry. Did you get it removed? Yeah, I knew someone who had gallbladder removal too, and she said it was super painful, super painful. Smile when you wake up. True. Always smile yourself in the mirror. That's what I do. It sounds crazy, but I smile and go, you're gonna have a good day. You're gonna have a good day. I'm gonna have a good day. This is myself talking to me in the mirror. I'm gonna have a good day today. No matter what happens, I'm gonna stay positive. It does help sometimes. We will help you out, don't we? Yeah, you guys help me out with your kind messages all the time and the hangouts and stuff. I don't know. I'm not trying to complain. There's worse circumstances in this world, right? Like, Some people get cancer at 25 and they're fucking dead. Some people get hit by a car and they're fucking dead. Some people get their home bombed and they're fucking dead, you know. That's what's the worst part about having depression, I guess. Is that you're like, why am I depressed? My life's actually fine and I have a lot of opportunities. Why am I depressed? Why don't I just stop being depressed? Why don't I just go do something? But it is life. We must work through it. You're glad your siblings had children. My mother and grandparents really wanted grandbabies, but don't want to pressure any of us into doing anything about it. Yeah, I'm glad my sister had a kid. My sister's kid is bringing much, much joy to everyone. And me too. She's super cute. She's learning to crawl right now. And she goes, hey, hey, hey. But that's like all she says. But yeah. I gotta take my sister shopping soon. My dad gave me like a Walmart credit card. So I'm gonna take her to go shopping for baby stuff soon. Wake up and go back to sleep every morning. I do that sometimes too. You can't be happy every single morning. I'm a chud and people care about me. You're a chud and people care about you, bitch. We're trained to believe we have to be constantly improving and gaining and grinding, so just existing feels like failing. True. Especially with social media nowadays. You constantly only see people's successes and never their failures. That's why every day I'm gonna post my failures to uplift everyone. Post like the worst shit of my life. Me laying on the floor after the worst shit of my life. Oh god, I almost fucking died. Depression is treatable, professional help and love, support and understanding from the people near you. True. You should always be grateful if you have people that care about you and stuff. Some people don't. And then they make a game like the game we just played. You love kids but don't think I'll ever have a family. Yeah, me too. I feel like I'm just too old. Like, I know a lot of women have kids in their 30s, but usually they have a career and they're stable and set up for it, and I'm not, you know? So I don't think within the next 5 years I'm gonna go from being able to support a family to having a kids. Like, that sounds like a crazy path to take. But I have a niece. I have fucking Topper. It's easy to forget things like women getting to vote is barely a century old. Yeah, my grandma tells me about how when she was my age, she could not even own her own credit card. My grandpa, her husband, they had to make money under his name and stuff. And like, my grandpa's not sexist. Like, my grandma worked. My grandma's been working since she was a kid. My grandpa really believes in women working and, you know, all that stuff. It's just like, that's the laws. That's how it was. You know? You're professionally depressed. Me too, gato gato. They should pay us for this. It's a talent. In some universe. Only tangentially related. Oh my god. That is why you prefer Wormwood videos where the colony fails miserably in some way. Yeah, it's kind of cathartic, huh? It's kind of cathartic. Sometimes you just end up with a kid and it works out alright. You never know. I mean, there's a way to have a kid that, you know, I'm avoiding. You know, it's not like an immaculate conception kind of thing. You know? Just win the lottery 7 times in a row. True. The kids at the park aren't free. Yeah, you can't just go take one. I guess you could. You could adopt. Lots of people don't plan to have a kid is what you meant, but it ends up not ruining their life. Oh no, I don't think having a kid ruins your life. At all. Like, some people have a kid and they lock in and their life gets better. I mean, how could a kid ruin your life? It's half you. Kids are fun. Unless it's like one of the little kind of, you know, he's a screaming kind of kid. Don't scream, little guy. Spin up the man milking machine. You just need to plan it and be responsible. Some people lock in, even when it's unplanned. some people would give having a kid gives them a life purpose and their life is better for it, but you shouldn't risk it, because abandoning a kid because you weren't ready for them does irreparable harm to them, you know? I feel like to have a kid at my age, like right now, you have to be one of those people who are like 18, graduate high school, go to college, finish degree at 22, land job, find partner, get married, buy house, have kid. Like I feel like you really had to start that shit early. Like plan that shit. If you're depressed and unemployed, it's way worse than having a partner earning 6 figures. It's true. Yep. Ain't that the truth? Some women like have old-fashioned husbands who are like, yeah, you don't have to work. I don't know where you find them, but some men are still old-fashioned like that, I guess. You were intentional. Your younger brother was surprised, but we left him. That's cute. I think all 3 of my siblings, I mean, I have 2 siblings. I don't know. I don't think it was intentional, but not gonna ask. I don't think it was, though. I can make some educated guess that we were not. You were a happy accident. Your hippie mom thought she could willpower not getting pregnant. That's fucking awesome. I love your mom. Closing my eyes and willing the sperm to not, ow, enter the fucking egg room. Wipe the propaganda from your mind. It's hard. It's especially like hard when, I don't know, a gamer needs a job. Oh my god, who put Radicus in the box? Someone take... No, you know what? Leave Radicus in the box. Radicus needs to time out. For what? I don't know. But everyone needs time out once in a while, you know? Kids will not help you get a job. Maybe. Maybe I'd be like, oh shit. I gotta go get a career, you know? I guess I'm just like... I don't know. It could. You'd be like, I gotta get ready. I thought your job was to entertain us. It's not a job. It's just a thing. It's just a thing I do. It's a thing I do to have a good time. To be fair, I'm thinking of my instructor when I got my CNA license. She was a nurse, and she said when she got pregnant, she was like, oh my god, I need to get it together. So she signed up for nursing school, and even though you're not supposed to do it when you're pregnant, she did it anyway, and it just helped her get her life together. And she said she stopped being an alcoholic. But you know, that's that one lady. My mom had me on accident and abandoned me. She came back though, so you know. Our celibate Oshi. I think I might become a nun. Might become a nun. I just don't want to do like all that prayer shit. Can I just do like that like eat stale bread volunteer type shit? You know, I don't want to eat all, I don't want to pray. Ugh. A demon becoming a nun, what has hell come to? It's a peaceful existence. It's a peaceful existence. I know some women that became nuns. You know more than one person that's had a kid between late teens and early 20s. Half of them wish they would have waited. There's no winning the baby game. Yeah. I'm so sorry. How about just a nice dog? How about a nice dog? Nice cat? A nice niece? How about that? trying to become a Buddhist monk. I don't think women can be monks. The lady, I'm thinking of the lady I'm thinking of that became a nun. She was my high school science teacher. She had like a PhD in biology or something. And she was like 28. And she said, fuck it, I want to be a nun. She became a nun. And I think my grandma talked to her the other day. Women can be monks, but they got weird rules about it. Yeah, just be Christian. Just be a nun. Same shit. Same stuff. You could just pretend to pray. They can't read your mind. I mean, at that point, I may as well pray because I'm just sitting there. I'd be like, can I have a plastic rosary? I don't like to touch metal. This sounds like a joke, but I don't like to touch metal. You think they'd let me have like a plastic rosary to do the hours or whatever the fuck? Bhikkhunis can be women? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna Google it though. I knew someone from high school who became a priest. And my grandma actually like goes to the church that he's at and talks about how hot he is all the time. And I'm like, Granny, that is a man who's married to the Lord. Why not wood? Do they make wood rosaries? I've seen plastic rosaries and metal, but I've never seen wood. Granny? Yeah, I call my grandma Granny. You have a problem with it? What's the issue here? What's the issue here? Granny isn't free from sin? She's not. I've seen the romance book she reads. She's not free. A bhikkhuni is a fully ordained Buddhist nun. I mean, I don't even know anything about Buddhism. Like, I'm already ready to become a nun. I've had all the Christian rites and shit, you know? Baptism, Eucharist, confirmation, you know? Like, I'm gonna have to go through a lot to become Buddhist, I feel like. Are the long bits on the hair meant to resemble goat ears? Okay, so I guess there's lore behind this. This is supposed to be a demon, an Oni. When I purchased this farm and did the spell to put my soul into it. But everyone thinks the little floppies are goat ears. And the little horns are goat horns. So now I just call myself a demonic goat. So I'm like Black Phillip, but pink. And a girl. I'm like Pink Philippe. I guess. To answer your question. The original ones are wooden, the one they burnt that guy on. MFW, you're thinking of a crucifix, a cross. A rosary is the thing you hold and say the Our Fathers and the Hail Marys and shit. Reading stream with Granny. Granny can never be on my stream. She's so racist, man. My not really. She just says some, you know, 1940s type things. Your grandmother's obsessed with Latin American soap operas. She is Latina. You know, I'd rather my grandma watch Latin American soap operas than the AI slop she's been watching lately. There's a famous priest that goes on TV shows. I'm sure is the crush of most Catholic grannies. Honestly, my grandma has even admitted that because he is hot, a lot of more young people have been coming to church. So she's like really happy about that. A lot of goat motifs and demon motif overlaps. Yeah. I guess a goat's supposed to be like a demon familiar. I pretended not to be a goat for a long time. She finally came out a few months ago. Yeah. Demon to goat transformation as you do. You know what's really fucked up? The eyebrows used to move independently. And I fucked it up by accidentally deleting the tracking on Blender. My eyebrows used to move. Still think about it to this day. But that's okay. The live 2D model will have eyebrows. And deleting the foot. Yeah. I've lost some of my shoe and I can't put it back. I mean, I could put it back, but I don't feel like it. My shoe is hollow. I deleted some of the triangles. Gotta have backups. I mean, I could just go track it. I could just go fix it in Blender, but I just don't feel like it. Blender's kind of a bitch ass hoe whore. Fuck you. Awooga whistles? What is wrong with you, man? Nice kicks, thank you. They're blue. They say metaverse fake star. I don't know. I bought this. I bought this body and just transferred my soul into it as you do. Fox, no, he can't help himself. Oh my god. There you go. Sorry. That was inappropriate. For free? I have the thing that lets me 3D track my hands. Let's see if I could... It's like... Let me see. I feel like I looked for it the other day. Oh yeah, I found it. Let me see if I can hook it up. It works really bad. Okay, let me see if I can hook up the thing that lets me track my hands. I'm a lewd tuber now. Good thing I wiped the piss off my thighs. Would a lewd tuber say that? Maybe. Probably. Yeah. Oh, come on. Your chat isn't working. Going back in the box. No, no, no. There's no oxygen in there. Okay, I gotta find a free USB slot. Okay, like I don't remember how this thing works at all. Maybe, do you need lights for laser tracking? I think you need lights. Because doesn't laser refract off of light? Science, how does it work? Lights help. Oh, my light is burnt out. Fuck. Wait, let me plug in my nightlight thing. I never find the I think there's actually like easier ways to track your hands now. I think you can actually do it with like your webcam now. Good night, JP. Sleep well. Be good. Thoughts and curses. Thoughts and curses upon you. How the hell do you get this thing to clip? I just want to see if I can get it to work. Oh, I think my clip broke. Well, this is just great. Yeah, I use my reading light. Typically when I stream, but it was dead. And I think I broke the little clippy thing because it's not staying on my monitor. How long have I had this tracker for? Long time. Like years. Bought it a while ago on sale. But it's super obsolete now. Like, I think I bought it like 4 years ago. It's like super obsolete. A lot of 3D VTubers use the traditional sensors though. The tracking is better. What is considered like a traditional sensor? Like, the stuff you use for VR chat? This is just a leap of motion. So they kind of suck, but it was the only cheap technology that didn't involve VR at the time, like 5 years ago, probably 5 years ago, a long time. I have no idea how to do it though. Let me see, track leap motion. How do you set this bitch up? I don't know. Maybe now's not a good time to do it. The little disc you use for VR chat? Oh, okay. Flat on desk? Like it's on. It's green. Don't even know which way it's supposed to be. You forget you've been doing stream stuff for longer than this account? Not really. I only streamed on Twitch a few times as my real self, but I didn't really like it. But I've done stuff on this channel before streaming, and I just thought it was cool technology, and it was only like 50 bucks, so I'm not super against it. Let me see if I could reset VC face, then maybe that'll work. Or like, go to device settings. Goat lore. Yeah, streaming with your real face is just like... scary? Scary? Frightening? Frightening, I would say. Don't really like it. Universal bus controller. Is that what that is? Software devices? Keyboards, mouse, or other pointing devices. More relaxing to have anonymity. Yeah, and it's more fun. You could be more silly too. Because I turn into a lot of like... I just browse Twitch sometimes just to see what it's like. And I tune into a lot of girls that do face cam. They have a lot of people watching, but it seems like they don't talk much. It's weird. Like, they have like 300 people watching, but they don't really talk. They talk like every 20 seconds or so. I mean, like, face cam streaming seems easier than VTubing for sure, because VTubing's so niche, but VTubing is obviously more fun. You get weird people with real face? Yeah, really weird. Face cam? Is that not what it's called when you like use a face cam? There's a lot of girls who just stream, they play games, they don't do anything weird on Twitch. VTubing is much more like radio or voice acting. Yeah, I was totally shocked to see girls with like 300 viewers just not talking, and I guess the audience is fine with that. I don't know, it's weird. It just seems... I don't know why people always say VTubing's like the easier way out. Like, when it's much more difficult. Because you have to entertain people with solely your voice. Like, you can entertain people with your model a little bit, but it's mostly about your voice and personality. You don't get that? You guess people just lurk if they don't talk? I guess some people just like to have another person on the other monitor that they know, like, is alive and gaming at the same time as them. Like, it's like company, I guess. It's just like hanging out with someone, even if they're not talking. It's like hanging out with a real life friend, even if they're not talking, just doing separate stuff together. I don't know. The silences feel longer if you can't see what they're doing, something else, or reading something. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why for VTubers they have to fill so much time. And also with your real face, you can react with your facial expressions and pointing and stuff. Whereas you can't do that with the model unless you have like a really expressive one. 300-pound booby model versus normal Hispanic woman. I don't know who would win. I'm just saying I did better on Twitch like a lot better when I just streamed as myself, like a couple times. Didn't have to do anything. Literally just set it up, played a game. I got someone raid me with 150 people. Like the third time. Like literally did nothing. So it's definitely a lot easier to do real face than VTubing, I think. Or maybe Twitch is just better. What were you playing? Wouldn't you like to know? That is literally how I got into VTubers to begin with. For second monitor content, VTubers just kept talking more generally speaking. Yeah. I usually have someone else. I usually like to have a stream on as well, as opposed to like non-live content, because it feels like someone is with you and it feels like less lonely. Hispanic demon would win. You would, cuz that would influence people staying or not? I mean, some things you gotta keep private. It was Factorio. No, it wasn't. That'd be so fucked up if I pretended to be bad at Factorio when I played a few months ago, but I actually had played before. I guess that's a strat though, because you could never actually get nervous because you secretly do know how to do everything. You're only pretending to be stupid. That's me. Yeah, I just like to have someone live because like it feels like someone else is alive with you at the same time, even though obviously millions of people are alive at the same time as you, you know. But like I can't see them. I don't know. That's why I like live stuff instead of pre-recorded, especially like late at night. You find jarring whenever VTubers pretend to play a game for the first time. Yeah, that happens a lot. I guess the audience doesn't care. I don't really know. But yeah, I've seen VTubers like graduate and then go indie and then they say first time, but like they've played the game before on their old persona. Track leap motion. I don't know how to get it to work. Track. Do it. No. Is the meat wall speaking? Yes. I'm trying to get my my hand tracking to work. It's too hard. I can't get it to work. You don't need to pretend to be stupid for certain gamers to assume you are. The Dwarf Fort stream experience was unfortunate. Yeah. I don't know why people act like that. Like, they think you're stupid because you don't catch up on something immediately. But it's like, my guy, you watched other people play this game for 100 hours before you tried it. I'm going in completely blind. I've never seen anyone play this game at all. So, like, obviously I don't know how to play it, you know. I used to be an Overwatch streamer. I was not a popular streamer. I did it a few times and I was like, I don't like it. It's too much pressure. I'm uncomfortable. I don't like people seeing my real face. It makes me uncomfortable. I was not. You guys are going to be like, oh my god, she was that person? No. Obviously, if I was like a popular streamer before, I could pass some of that clout my way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, VTuber shitposting stream Dwarf Fort, not me. I'm saving Dwarf Fort for my 2D model because I know that's gonna hit. So I'm saving it. Also, I still have RimWorld in me. Am I trying to turn off my hand tracking to make dog whistle hand gestures? I'm trying to turn it on. I feel like I'm not doing it right though. Is it like the wrong way? It's getting hot, like it's on. I'm gonna look it up. How to get leap motion to work on VC face. Is my favorite Overwatch character? Ooh, what a question. Gameplay aside, I mean, my favorites are the one I play. Moira, Marcy. I like Zenyatta though. He's cute. He's cute and cool. Radicus, that never happened. Radicus, you're delusional again. I played Dark Souls MFW. You won. You have won. But yeah, I just got some guy raid me and he was like, oh, you should have more viewers. And I was like, bro, I just started like 3 days ago. Granny Googling again? Shut up! Oh, maybe I have to go like deeper into the settings. Settings. General settings. Face tracking? Yeah, face tracking is on. Expression detection? Bro. That makes sense. They'll rate each other as similar games. Yeah, I guess like Dark Souls players like Dark Souls players. Enable virtual camera. Sin OSM data. You actually kind of hated streaming. Both times you did it, you got a reasonable audience, but it was so miserable. What made it miserable? Leap Motion V4 compatibility? I don't know if this is V4. Avatar locomotion. Show tracking points. Tracking my face. There's so many Dark Souls only streamers. Yeah, this was also like a few years ago. Whereas even a few years ago, like streaming wasn't as popular. You don't remember how long you've been streaming, but do you feel proud of the little and low community you had gathered? Yeah, I'm happy I have you guys. I'm very happy. Probably would have stopped by now. I can't imagine just like streaming to no one for months. That sounds like super disheartening. Like that sounds hard. We could do that stream that you said in Discord where we stream and you're the one in the chat. That'd be complicated but funny. You're not particularly energetic or outgoing person. You found the process extremely exhausting and you hate dealing with people. That makes sense. I understand that. I understand that. I'm just someone who likes to talk. I'll talk about whatever. I don't really care. So, it's kind of no biggie for me. Hello, Cat A Dog. You got here before streamed in? Yeah, you missed the game, but don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Streamed for no one in about 3 times. Played Final Fantasy 12. Yeah, there's like certain games you have to play, I guess. Like Final Fantasy 12 is kind of obscure. I think yeah, probably like games with loyal communities help and stuff. Or maybe you just gotta get lucky. I think the algorithm just likes you or they don't. You make a good chatter though, shit? Yeah, he does. I don't know. I feel like I should start streaming on Twitch because YouTube's just it's not great for seeing who's live. Like pretty much everyone that's here right now got here randomly. Like the algorithm just suggested it to you and you gave me a chance, which is like not a lot of people are gonna do that. And also a lot of people come to YouTube just to watch videos, not live streams. Whereas on Twitch, everyone is there to watch live streams. Like, everyone is there to watch live streams. So, the audience is bigger. You remember streaming while drawing and taking requests? You would get the same 5 people every stream. That's good. That's still 5 people. That's still 5 people. 5 people that came to see you and talk to you, you know? Some of the bigger people you watch were 30-ish people streams for years, and it's just luck. Yeah. I think Twitch helps too with raids and stuff. That is one thing you learned by streaming. Some things are absolutely annoying as shit when chatters do it. Yeah, my pet peeve is just like telling me what to do. Like, I don't know why. Are saying spoilers, especially if it says first time. Like, I understand I'm not playing the game the way you want, but there's more than one way to play a game. I don't really get that. I would never go into... I would ask, like, do you want a tip? Do you want a tip? Can I give you a tip? Like, I would ask that first. You know, that's polite. My Epstein joke hooked you. You should thank him. Huh. I got you, Jeff Bezos. I guess that's one positive thing I'll say about myself. I always talk. I never stop talking. And I always try to be inviting to new people that come in. I try to treat everyone as an individual and like a person because, you know, people come to streams to feel like they have somewhere comfy to hang out. You know, you don't want to be ignored and stuff. I was the first YouTube stream YouTube recommended you that wasn't someone you already watched, so you're glad. I can't read. I'm glad you checked it out too, MFW. I'm glad you're here. You're a good chatter. Bunch of good chatters in here. I feel like it's my birthday or something. Everyone's saying nice things. Okay, I don't know how to get this thing to work. It's... Fuck you, VC face! You got here because of Dota, and I never played Dota again. To be fair though, MOBA players are mentally ill, and I don't want to deal with them. No offense. As a Dota player, they're mentally ill, and I just don't want to deal with them. You see us as individuals and not someone to milk money from. Yeah? Yeah? You glad you got the chance to find one of my streams? Legit, you became one of my favorite streamers. You're so nice. Stop being nice. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna foam at the mouth from joy. Man, I wish I could get this to work. I'm gonna try to get it to work tonight. Oh, what the fuck? No, no, no. Maybe it's like too high? Maybe it's too high? I don't know. Hello, Brad. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day, or night, or dusk, or dawn. Hello, hello. It's been nice hanging. You stick around for more than the feet. Bro, there's no feet. You're spreading lies. You're spreading lies in this chat. There are no feet. There never have been feet. Most of your friends from your edgy and totally rad VTubers hate that I am watching too nice of a person. I'm nice. I'm nice. I mean, I'm just not like... I don't like to talk about political things and be mean and stuff. Just because I don't do that in my daily life. You know? Like, I feel like I say mean stuff sometimes. But I'm mostly joking. You watched for Wormworld but stayed for the chat of the Pink Goat Girl. Oh, thank you, Brad. Yeah, my chat's so nice. You guys are really nice and inviting to new people and stuff. You're mean to the Gen Z boss? I do hate girls like that. I will admit. I will admit I don't like it. Because they're, you know, it's not... It is from personal experience that they're usually quite judgmental. Oh god, immersion break, no lower half. Yeah, I can't get it to work. I'll try again later. I can't imagine you being mean on purpose. I mean, I say like stuff that's not super PC or whatever. Like, I piss people off sometimes. But mostly, even if I don't agree with you or your beliefs or whatever, that's not what relationships and friendships are about. You know, like, that shouldn't divide us. Stop pissing on people. Can't stop that. I mean to you, I call you old and bald. Okay, some people... I'm joking. I'm sorry. I am joking. But some people would be like, she's making fun of bald men. Kill her ass. Kill her ass. Well, like, I'm not. I'm joking. But some people don't like jokes. Especially if they're, like, targeted towards them. We're all unks and ants here. Yeah. I'm messing around because I'm not old, but like old considered to internet people too. No Helga slaps your face ASMR tonight, guys. Maybe I should be mean. Maybe you need to be mean in this world to get ahead. Maybe you gotta be mean to get ahead. I don't know. I just like imagine my feelings being hurt, and then I would never want to make someone else feel that. Like, even if they're an asshole. And it doesn't make anyone nicer if they're an asshole if you're mean to them. We generally hate bald people. I mean, then you hate 50% of the population because all men go bald by 30. Unless, like, God has gifted you. Satan has gifted you. What's considered, like, an edgy VTuber, though? Like, I like Pippa. I've been watching Pippa since she started. But I don't think Pippa says anything crazy, right? Like, she's a little edgy and she says dumb shit sometimes, but she's not like, fuck this race of people, fuck this group of people. Like, she's not like, incite violence, make a bomb, you know? Part of the reason you stay is the bants. You fell off of the most hugboxy streamers. Yeah, I'm a jokester. I pretty much act how I do in real life. I'm a bit of a jokester. Shondo, Kirsch, Smugalana. But they do, like, political stuff. Like, that's their content, right? That, like, their content is to talk about how the other side is bad and their side is good. Like, that's their whole thing. I've heard of Shondo, but I never watched her. I don't really like... I'm not really, like, a fan of super lowly, right? Like, Gura, Saba Gura, like, that's like, that's the lowly I'll participate in. Like, you can have a cutesy voice, but act like a normal woman, right? The acting like a kid is a little not my thing. But it's all about roleplay. You can do whatever you want. Except, like, diaper fur. That freaks me the fuck out. I could recommend you one of my Oshis. They're basically the same person with different avatars. Her original model and her corpo one. I think I know who she is. I think I have been recommended her. I think I know who she is. You have issues with Pippa, but you don't want to get into it. It's mostly in the past. Yeah. She says some really dumb things where I'm just like, oh my god. But Pippa's my depressed comfort streamer. I've just been watching her for a long time. And I don't know, I just like that she genuinely was like a VTuber fan, a Hololive fan. She really wanted to make it work, and she did everything to make it work. And she finally made it work. And it's inspiring, even if she only kind of does React content right now. Helga's not afraid of a 4-letter word based. I mean, I'm an anime fan, what can I say? When will I make a cover for a song? I don't really know how to mix stuff, but I wanted to do a cover of the Muppets movie song on the banjo, but I know how to play it on the ukulele. I know how to play a little bit on the ukulele. Rainbow Connection. Yeah, I forgot the name. I could sing that one fairly well. Pippa's a real one. Yeah, I like Pippa. She's just, like, genuinely a VTuber fan who's been trying to make it work for a long time, and she says stupid shit, but she's Southern. It's not her fault. Where is Ham? Make him mix it for you. Ham might. I might ask Ham. I'll play Terraria for Ham as payment. Yeah, I might ask Ham. Let me see if I could find the PDF. I'm just, like, Yeah, I don't know about like political like tubers. Like I live in the fucking deep south, man. I don't want to hear about that shit today, bro. Like I hear it all the time, you know. I just don't like people fighting about it. Why don't we just have common interests like media and games and movies and talk about that together, right? Like that's just kind of the kind of VTubers I like to watch. Just that yap about games and movies and whatnot. Rainbow Connection, Logi, Ukulele, PF. Don't watch Shauna, you just got gifted a sub, so I checked you out. Not my kind of thing. It's okay. You can watch whoever you want. I do not care. I do not judge you for whoever you watch. I really don't. I really, really don't. Ba, 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 ba. I think it was a finger. Oh, ukulele finger style. Oh, this one's really easy. Think of the views. I can't sell my soul. You're a perennial Nanners fan who's pretty edgy but pissed you for edgy. I had a friend in high school who was obsessed with Nanners when she just like did covers and stuff before she was a VTuber. So like it's super weird to me because it used to piss me off so much how he would stop talking about her. Do I have a soul? Yeah, everyone does. I haven't played my ukulele in literally like a month. I don't even know if I remember how to play this damn thing. I haven't played in forever. Someone cut Radicus out of the box. I haven't even cut my nails, that's why I can't play. I'd like to do a cover, but like I feel like covers are more for people that want to be like they want to be a singer musician first of all and a VTuber second of all. Like I don't have musical talent. I've never really had a desire to be a singer or anything. For me, I want to be a VTuber first. Like, if you need to do covers and stuff to do that, that's secondary. You know? I don't know if that makes sense. I haven't... there's no way I can do this. I'm, like, feeling sick. I just took a medicine. I haven't played in forever. No, I can't. But I'm gonna practice it and I'll try. Idol type shit. Music is kind of baked in, which is why it seeped into VTuber culture. Yeah, I like music and stuff. I'm just like... I mean, I'm not a good singer, but... Covers are more about, like, not being a good singer, but... the character behind the VTuber singing. I just don't really have like a character voice, so I don't know. Could do instrumental covers. I'm not like good at the ukulele though. I sang Rainbow Connection at the karaoke the other night with my friends. But I was really drunk. I don't know if I could do it not drunk. That's a good song though. Dang, yeah, this is complicated. I need to practice ukulele again because it was making me happy. You would pay to see that? I was actually the most tame karaoke singer. My friend got way too shit-faced and got so annoying. The friend who was hosting the karaoke was like, take him out of here, bring him home, bring him home. But... I usually just, everything I sing is like depressing. The Rainbow Connection, Dream a Little Dream of Me, frickin' Song from Blue Velvet. Candy coated color clown. They call the Sandman. Blah 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 blah. What else? Yeah, just depressing stuff. Snow halation might be hated. To be fair, that song was really fun to play on the Love Live mobile rhythm game. You sing a lot of love songs? Yeah, like slower love songs are good for singing. I guess, right? Can't say no to Radiohead either. Can't say no to a good High and Dry or a Creep. Guys, what does it mean if you're sweating? Even though a fan is blasting on you? And what it... Cancer? It's not cancer. I meant like regarding a cold. Like a cold. I'm hot. A fan on me. Yeah, I think I'm getting a cold. I've been coughing for a few days. And you know that like tickle you get below your nose and your upper throat? And like mucus keeps trying to come down, my throat's starting to hurt and like getting scratchy. But I don't think I'm running fever. I feel like my brain's getting really foggy though. I'm gonna Google stuff like a granny again, and it's gonna tell me I have cancer. Sweating. I can't even remember what I was gonna do. Sounds like a fever. Do you sweat with fever? What if I'm like hantavirus patient 0? It's rabies? It's not rabies. It's not rabies. Cold sweats happen when your immune system releases chemicals that raises your body's internal thermostat. I literally have the fan blasting me. I sweat with fever? I thought you sweat when the fever breaks. Has my grandma lied to me? Your body may produce sweat in an attempt to regulate and balance the rapid temperature change in order to fight an infection. What should I do? I don't want to be sick for Memorial Day weekend. That's when you have barbecues and get drunk. But you shouldn't get drunk if you're sick, because then it fucks up your immune system. Makes it weaker. That's just old person wisdom that isn't true? Oh my god. I'm not cooked. Memorial Day? Yeah, it's an American holiday. On Monday, where you honor veterans that are dead. And you get to have barbecues and hang out with family, typically. Sorry. And like, I keep doing that thing. Oh my god. Okay. I should probably eat food, probably. I haven't eaten in a while. 6 hours. And take NyQuil. Won't the alcohol kill the virus? You don't know what you're talking about. This is the worst doctor ever. Is this even a doctor? I don't think I'm talking to a real doctor right now. I think I'm gonna go take NyQuil. No, we're not playing games. I'm actually starting to feel like lightheaded. I wanted to play League, but I shouldn't. I think I'm gonna take NyQuil. Eat food. Something easy to eat. Probably some cottage cheese and fruit. And take a bath and finish The Expanse. I could play League. Maybe. I don't know. Thanks for streaming with Sad But Fun. Hope you feel better. Thank you. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for being nice to me and saying nice words. Makes me feel better. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I always feel down a lot. I'm trying to be more positive, but like, I guess playing this kind of game didn't help. Because it pissed me off. Take this backseat advice and rest. Take it easy, try to rest, I will. Get an orange. My dad has some of those like vitamin C chewies. They taste like Flintstone vitamins. You guys remember those? So I'm gonna like eat a bunch of those. But I think if I'm already running a fever, it might be too late for vitamin C to do anything. Drown her with kindness. I do like nice words sometimes. I'm not a monster, man. Everyone likes nice words sometimes. Emergency type shit? Yeah, I love those. Yeah, they're good. We all enjoy your stream and company. I know, but like I want to be positive. I just want to be positive. I just want to be positive. It's good to be a positive person. You do small things can change the world around you with small things. Like small kindness can change other people's mindset, right? You know, like if someone's having a bad day and you smile at them or you cheer them up. I say as someone who avoids people at all times. But, you know, not my family and friends and people I care about, you know. Kill the virus with kindness, they can't. It's, I don't know. I think that's what I'm gonna do. NyQuil, emergency, cottage cheese and fruit, bath, read Expanse. And I'll give you guys an update later on ! Discord if I actually do start running fever. These streams make your evening all the time.
Oh, stop it.
You stop that right now. I'm gonna cry and puke. I don't know if it's from illness or happiness. That's your personal philosophy as well? Yeah, it's good philosophy to have. Stay positive, everyone. I'll be fine. If anything, it's just a little cold. It's just a little cold. It's just a little cold. Alright, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. Apologies for the world's most depressing game to ever live. I like the art. I don't know. Well, I hope the creator gets help. Hope everyone has a good Memorial Day weekend. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. I might not feel good. But regardless, you know, stay positive. Do something that makes you happy. Get some rest. Think happy thoughts. Consume happy media. Well, I say as someone who reads like the most depressing books ever sometimes. But smile at yourself in the mirror. Point at yourself in the mirror and say, you can do this. Bitch. Bah. Yeah. Good night. Bye 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 bye. Good night. Good night. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Good night. The Peloton that makes you cheerful? Okay. The water that makes you cheerful? I guess you could just like break up a bunch of Prozac and throw it in the water. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't feel good. Okay, bye!